Test my mic. Okay, sweet. Test my mic, test my model. Post my Twitter post. Change my language to English. Where? Here? Language. Oh no, wait, that's correct. English. Excellent. Well, happy Pride Month. You guys already know what time it is. You already know what day it is. Today is the day that we are going to do the Sumeru Archon quest that came out. Featuring my Blorbos. Put my chat up over here. Excellent. Okay, what am I doing? Where am I? What's going on? Pay no attention to all the the undiscovered waypoints. Okay. I saw the my model. What is it called? The stream, the special stream for this. And it looks so good, and obviously I've seen every spoiler. There's no way to avoid it. If it's got high kaigai in there, I'm in the shit. So, I'm very excited. I don't actually know what happens in the quest, as much as what happens after the quest, so. Sumeru, I hope my service. Hey, welcome in, Zion. Yeah, isn't your service in your new office like really bad? Also, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how to start this quest. No idea how to start this quest.
Add Astro.
Okay, it's not this. We'll do this here though. Special program. Okay. Is it this? This is Nahida's quest, I think. Okay. To nod cry. Yes, Opokata, do you want to change your stream title? Did it work now? So I have the little like widget or whatever in OBS so that you can change it before you go live, but it never works. I don't know. I mean, I guess technically we are going back to not cry. Technically. Oh, I'll show. Guys, I pulled Durin. You'll never believe it. Where's he at? Look at him. He's so cute. Who's his English voice actor? Person I don't know.
Wherever
Gay
in this
people.
world
Yeah,
I
dude.
roam,
Happy
I
Pride.
carry memories of my home.
Oh.
This
Okay.
blade.
Okay.
It is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
I feel like that's a really long, like, idle. Okay, we're still Durin. When does it switch? Hold on, I have to read. 7 hours. Okay. So I just have to play for 8 hours. No, 10 hours. So that I can pull Lowen on stream. The boy. Yes, my boy. My son. I teleported to the statue so that I could use it.
Time to go.
Since we're doing Archon quest, maybe I can run around with my Durin. Because he is not built, I'll tell you what.
Ah, traveler, Paimon. It's been a while.
Wow, she sounds crazy in English. Not like crazy, but like way different.
As it happens, there is a letter here for you. One moment. Here.
A letter?
What?
From who?
My clothes!
Dear Diary, I'm Kale. I work as a trainee forest ranger under my master, Tainari. I'm also studying at the academia.
Wow.
I've been getting better and better at reading lately. Mr. Al-Haytham says that the written word is a crucial
That's so
means of
cute.
exploring the world and understanding oneself. That's why I decided to start this diary.
Why are we reading her diary?
That said, what should I write about? Things are pretty quiet in Sumeria these days. Life is good. Every day is a fulfilling and happy one.
Wow.
When I think back to the days when I suffered from Elazar, or way back to when I was injected with God remains, I'm in a much better place now. I hope it stays that way forever.
First of all, foreshadowing. Second of all, girl.
I'll leave it there for now. Master said he'll take me shopping in Sumeru City today, which is great because I've been meaning to visit the toy seller at the Grand Bazaar for a while now.
Kale, time to go.
Fucking Sethos.
Yes, Master? Huh?
Who was this? Oh. Cutscene? Question mark? This is a loading screen? Surely nothing happens. Yeah, everybody knows if you say that kind of stuff that nothing happens. What is bro doing?
What's wrong, Kale? Is there something on my face?
No, sorry. I didn't mean to stare. Did Master Tainari send you to pick me up?
Bro, his capris got me fucked up. Why is he wearing capris?
Master Tainari? What are you talking about? Tainari is the General Mahamatra. He's probably busy arresting criminals in Sumeru City. I mean, if that's what floats your boat, I can introduce you, but...
Why? First of all, why did he say it like that? I hate the way he said that. Second of all...
Wait, Master Tainari is the General Mahamatra? But what about Mr. Sino?
Mister?
Sorry? Oh, you mean that guy who just joined the Vahumana Darshan? Rumor has it he's the leader of the Temple of Silence. If that's true, it's pretty impressive.
This is just straight up fan fiction, dog. What's
Sounds
going
like you've
on?
been getting to know more and more people since you joined the academia. That's great, but don't let your forest ranger duties fall by the wayside, okay?
What's going on? Sethos is acting like he's my master, and Master Tainari has taken over Mr. Sino's job. Is this some kind of prank?
That would be a fucked up prank to play on her.
If so, it's a weird choice of prank. But anyway, Sethos doesn't look like he's joking. What is this all about?
Where?
Hey, you're zoning out again. I'm gonna buy some tools for the rangers. Why don't you stretch your legs a bit? It's been a while since you last visited the city, right?
What? Bro, they got Sethos' voice actor in here and they're like, bro, you're a whole different guy.
He's right. It has been a while since I last visited Sumeru City. Was it always like this? I mean, it feels familiar, yet somehow... something seems different.
Is this... So did she send us her diary by accident? What's going on?
Is this really Sumeru City?
I guess we're gonna find out. Oh god. They love special story mode in Sumeru, dog. That's all they do over here. Special story mode. Yeah, something does feel different. What is going on?
Hey, did you see who just walked by? I think she's that famous merc.
What? Who? Famous Merc.
Some fruit?
How will I ever save enough money to buy that custom-made axe with floral carvings from the blacksmith?
Hey,
How
girl.
will I ever save enough money to buy that custom-made axe with floral carvings from the blacksmith?
What do you need that for?
To use as a weapon, of course. As Hussein's secretary, I must ensure his safety. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a homemaker. I used to be a mercenary in the Corps of 30.
Okay,
Peace
word.
is precious, but you must always be prepared for the worst.
Why do you need it to have the floral floral carvings or whatever? What is going on? My Pookie!
I heard that Sage disappears without a trace as soon as he gets off work. It's a little mysterious if you ask me.
Who?
I heard that Sage disappears without a trace as soon as he gets off work. It's a little mysterious if you ask me.
Okay. I thought maybe they'd let me talk to her about something. Hey girl, my Pookie! My Pookie!
Lord Kave Bay,
Oh!
did you get a chance to review this month's accounts? Any feedback?
Brother, what? What did you just call him?
You mean the version you sent over a few days ago? Yeah, I took a look when I received it. I was thinking that maybe our profit margin is a little excessive.
What?
I visited some of our commercial partners last month. Their earnings are very slim.
Super wealthy merchant who has it all. Be so for real right now. They took the sauce. They took the sauce. I want you to know for some reason I didn't go all the way I was supposed to and walked all the way up to the top of the tree. Why? What?
Are you suggesting that we give up some
It looks
of our
so
profits
different.
for them?
Well, since we have more than we need, yes. Making money for its own sake is pointless.
All right.
Don't worry, I've already planned for it, and the numbers look fine. We can adjust the rates starting from next month.
Damn, Cole's writing fanfiction. It's not even OOC. All right.
Also, about that designer you hired, I've had to revise his proposal 3 times now, but he just doesn't seem to... Let's cut our losses. Pay him his fee and send him on his way. I'd like you to get Layla on this instead. She was Cyrus's student, and she designed the Palace of Alcazarzare. Seems like a much safer choice.
That's fucking crazy. Layla?
Who's sneaking around over there?
Mr. Kave?
You
Do you
girl.
recognize this person, sir?
What the fuck? This is so weird.
Yes, it's all right. We've met. This is Kale, Sethos' trainee. He brought her along the last time I went for drinks with him.
Does he normally sound like this in the English?
What brings you to the city, Kale? Is your master here too?
No, this is all wrong! Why is Mr.
What
Kave
the-
saying that too? Tainari is my master, not Sethos.
I mean, honestly, they'd be doing all kinds of fuck shit in Sumeru with the, like, was it the Samsara or whatever? So, sure, why not?
Can't be real. I have to ask someone else. There's gotta be someone else out there who still remembers the truth.
He's like, where's Sethos? And she's like, I gotta go.
Hey, wait! Don't run off! How strange. What's gotten into her today?
Bro, you good? She is not good right now. But he's so cutie.
Everyone switched places. I guess I'll keep looking around.
And I can't even change into I'll hate them to take pictures. Shaking my head.
Sage disappears without a trace.
He sounds a little different, like he's being more proper. Yeah, he's enunciating like a lot. What did they call him? Lord Kave Bay? That's crazy.
Would you like a cup of coffee? Students are under
Would I like a cup of coffee? Would I?
Lots of visitors today, I see. Welcome all. It's been a while.
The shake, the camera shake.
Hey, Rahman. You know that guy who sells face powder on Treasure Street? I haven't seen him around in a while. Any idea what happened to him?
Oh, you mean a Hongar? Yeah, he got into a brawl with Shavirme on Treasure Street. He's been banned from setting up shop there for now.
Oh no. Poor guy.
Seriously? Oh, well, that's a shame. I was planning to pick out some makeup for you.
Huh?
Oh, Don't worry about it.
The legendary Flame Mane discussing makeup with the Zubair Theater star dancer.
Oh
Now
no.
there's something you don't see every day.
Did they switch?
Flame Mane. You know, I'm not actually sure when people started calling me that. Maybe the other Eremites thought I needed a fiercer title to scare people off?
That's crazy.
To
That's
be completely
crazy.
honest, I think the title would fit you better than me, Dia.
You think? Can't say I've never imagined myself as a merc. If I ever give up the dancing, maybe I'll head to the desert and give the Eremite life a try.
What the hell is going on,
You
bro?
would?
Is that
So is she writing
strange?
fanfiction in her diary? Is that what's going on?
Oh, not at all. In fact, I've actually had similar thoughts before. If I ever get tired of sleeping out in the wild, I think I might go look for a job at the Zubair Theater. I've adored the dance of Sub-Zeros ever since the first time I saw you perform it. If the chance ever came up, I'd love to try it out on stage for myself.
Switch clothes.
Really?
Switch clothes.
If our manager Sataria heard you say that, she'd hold you to it. Probably grab you by the sleeve and never let you go again.
No, not fanfic. Ah, she's hallucinating.
Hey, when that day comes, I'll do your makeup myself. How's that sound?
Sure. If the day
Sure.
comes, I'd be honored.
So much air. I like that they don't even swap clothes. I agree.
When I know everything I've ever known, suddenly it's all a jumbled mess. The question is, who's right? Them or me? My head feels so heavy. I can't think straight.
Girl, they gave her mental illness. Something wrong with her. It's kind of cringe. I'm not even gonna lie. Fucking Sino.
Hi, Mr. Sino. What are you thinking about?
There's a chapter in King of Invocations.
Okay, well, he's
where
the
spirit
same.
of someone who died long ago possesses a living man's body. To the outside world, it looks like he's developed a whole new personality. I was just thinking how terrifying that would be for his friends. Imagine waking up one day to find that a friend of yours has suddenly become a different person.
Ooh.
Huh? So what got you thinking about that?
I don't know, but something feels off. Everything looks fine on the surface, but can human perception really be trusted?
So true, Sino. Keeper of the Temple of Silence. This is why he's the General Mahamatra. I'm assuming I'm supposed to go up. Oh, Layla and Dory.
All right, not a single Mora short. That covers you for this month's rent.
What a relief. I was worried the design fees I received this month wouldn't be enough.
Are they roommates?
Well, next time, don't
Oh,
fret.
that's so
Just
funny.
let
What
me
the
know
fuck?
And I'll give you a few days' grace. We've known each other long enough for that. Anyway, how are you settling in? I couldn't help but notice that you're staying up late quite often.
That's insane. Scribe?
Yeah.
What is Al
Explain
Haytham?
it. I just feel more inspired at night. Once I get in the zone, I can race through a whole bunch of drafts, no problem. But what about you? I keep hearing you sighing these days. Is everything okay?
Well, it's just... Don't you think this house is a little small?
Small?
I guess I should be used to it after living here for so many years. But for some reason, I've been feeling claustrophobic recently. I want to move somewhere bigger. Once I've made enough Mora, I'm gonna buy a huge new house. As big as... at least as big as the Palace of Alcazarzaray.
So who... So, wait.
That sounds really expensive.
True. I'll never be able to afford it on a scribe's salary alone. I need to find another way.
What the fuck? Become the acting grandmaster. Am I supposed to... Am I... Was I supposed to, like, do something below this? Oh, there's Tanari. Okay.
Mahamatra Tainari!
Oh!
We've apprehended the suspect.
Bruh.
They say that the fool is prone to blind faith, but the wise man is not immune to it either.
Okay.
Siraj, do you have anything to say in your defense?
Siraj!
Tainari, you were the one who turned the sages against me. Just a few words of caution from you was all it took to destroy my research.
What?
And now you're trying to stop me again? You should know that mechanical life is the future. We must cast aside our useless flesh and...
We're so anti-AI. Hell yeah.
That's enough. I'm not in the mood to listen to your lunacy. Anyone could tell you how amateur your work is.
Wow.
Karina, Ilias, put him somewhere safely out of the way.
In their, like, academia robes is crazy.
Yes, sir.
Next on the agenda is...
Master?
He's like, what the fuck?
What is it? Wait, did Professor Zahahati send you? She's been encouraging me to take on an apprentice. Might be getting a bit ahead of herself there, though.
No, Master!
Girl.
It's me, Kale.
Maybe I'm just too, like, easygoing, because I'll be like, I guess this is my life now. Be like, I wouldn't be running around Sumeru City, like, yelling at people.
Listen to me. Something really weird is going on
Whoa.
in Sumeru City. It's like everyone's identities have switched around.
Guess she moved her hands and walked at the same time. We're getting kind of advanced with the animations.
You're not the General Mahamatra. You're a forest watcher. Just yesterday, we agreed to come to Sumeru City today to go shopping together and...
Guards, arrest this lunatic.
All right, there's no rush. Let's back up a little. Your name is Kale, correct? Although this is our first meeting, you do seem strangely familiar somehow. Is there anything I can help you with?
First meeting? Okay, even if they were switching places, it wouldn't be their first meeting, okay? Not the crying animation, bro!
No.
She's losing her mind, bro. She's having a nightmare.
Master!
Tanari's gonna wake her up and be like, you good, bro?
What is it?
Me when I fucking cry and throw up and scream because I had a bad dream.
Did
Poor
you have
girl.
Another nightmare?
Aw, he's so
I've told you
cutie. Aw.
before, when you're tired, lay down on your back in bed and get some proper sleep. It's much better for you than napping on your front. Poor posture obstructs your breathing, which can lead to all sorts of weird dreams.
Is that true?
Now, we're supposed to
Aw.
go shopping in Sumeru City today, remember? Cheer up. I'll take you to Hushang's. I heard he's got some new toys in stock. Go wash your face, take some deep breaths, and when you're ready, we'll head out.
Aw, I love him so much, guys. He's so cutie.
Okay. Thanks, Master Tainari. So it was just a dream.
So how did we get here from me opening a letter?
And yet, dreams can sometimes be a warning of things that will soon come to pass.
What? What?
Who said that?
Yeah, who said that?
That dream felt unusually real, didn't it? Here's my suggestion. Since you're heading into Sumeru City anyway, you may as well tell Lesser Lord Kusanali about everything that happened.
The way that they enunciate Lesser Lord Kusanali is kind of funny.
And just to be on the safe side, I think you should also inform your two traveler friends who once helped save Sumeru. I'd write them a letter if I were you.
That makes sense.
Time is short. A storm is coming from beyond the bounds of fate.
Is that Alice? It doesn't sound like Alice. Oh! Ruh-roh. That didn't look good at all. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lesser Lord.
What a strange situation. No wonder
Okay.
Kali was in such a rush to write us a letter.
Nicole. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I was like, it's got to be one of the... What are they called? The witches?
Imagine waking up one day to find that everything around you has changed. You might not even recognize Paimon anymore. Whew, that's a scary thought.
I say this since you're less used to EN. Yeah, you're welcome to tell me who it is.
Let's get to Sumeru and find out what the heck is going on.
I don't care too much about what's it called? Backseating? Enter Sumeru City to check on the situation. Oh, I can't switch my party. Bruh. I was gonna be like, let's bring Kaveh. Dude, I love the Sumeru music. Oh, there they are. So cutie. Wow, we got there fast as fuck.
Traveler! Paimon! Thank goodness. I'm so glad you made it.
Of course. We won't let anything happen to you, Kale. So, what's going on in Sumeru City? Looks like lots of people are moving or something.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. After I wrote my letter, Master and I went to Sumeru City and told the Dendro Archon everything that I experienced, from start to finish.
Girl, is she evacuating the city? What did Nahida say?
She was silent at first. It seemed like she was deep in thought. Then the next day, we got told that she was ordering everyone to leave Sumeru City immediately and move to Caravan Rebot.
Caravan Rebot.
Entire population of the city has to move?
That's how evacuation orders work, Paimon.
Not just Sumeru City. The evacuation
What?
also includes Lokapala Jungle, Avidia Forest, Ashavan Realm, and Ardravi Valley. Basically, everyone living in the rainforest must temporarily relocate to Caravan Rebot.
Bruh. I know Tanari's mad about that.
Holy smokes! It's crazy!
Yes, it's quite an operation. Even if people only bring the bare essentials, the scale is simply enormous. They've requisitioned almost all the Sumpter Beasts in Sumeru for the task, including the entirety of Dori's Sumpter Beast Park.
What the fuck? Sumpter Beast Park? What is that? First of all, what is that? Second of all, can I go? Third of all on that account of the dream that Kale had? Did Nahida give any indication as to why?
The Dendro Archon said that what Kale experienced was not a dream, but a warning.
I mean, Nicole was in there like, hey, this is a warning, by the way.
After our meeting, she immediately summoned the 6 sages to analyze the situation and discuss countermeasures. They concluded that the events seen in the dream are very likely to become a reality, and that an unknown danger is rapidly approaching.
Oh my god. My cat is butt scooching across the floor. Hexagon, go to the other litter box, dog. Oh.
Please keep that to yourself. We don't want to cause widespread panic.
Yeah, so the world's ending. Don't tell anybody, though.
The official reason they've given is a large-scale renovation of the rainforest ecosystem. People are skeptical, but there haven't been any major incidents.
Large-scale
So far,
renovation
at
of the
least.
rainforest ecosystem. What does that mean?
The Dendro Archon seemed really worried when we spoke to her. She said you can go visit her in the Sanctuary of Surasthana when you arrive. She also
Interesting.
said she'd hold out until the very end.
Huh?
Tainari? Kale? You got a minute? I need a hand here.
One moment. I'll be right there.
Man, you smell,
As a forest watcher, I've been tasked with assisting with the relocation work. There's a lot to be done, and they need all the help they can get.
Isn't Tainari voiced by the guy who played, Greg in the Diary of a Wimpy Kid? That's such a weak excuse. Dude, for
This will
real.
be the final
Oh,
group
we
of
gotta, like,
evacuees from Sumeru
pick up the
City.
leaves,
While they're away from home, they'll be heavily reliant on outside help. Thank you for coming in our time of need. As you can see, another crisis is upon us.
You can't do anything without a crisis.
Excuse me, sorry to trouble you, but could you help an old man find his medicine? It's buried somewhere in my luggage.
That's really suspicious. Does anybody know anybody that is old that refers to themselves as like an old man? Because that just screams, I'm not really an old man.
Where's my mom? Where did she go?
Oh no.
Don't worry. It'll be okay.
You're still in the city, bro.
Those items are worth a small fortune. Make sure you store them somewhere safe. You understand?
What is this voice acting, dog?
I bet you thought you'd get away with this in the chaos, huh? Guess again. No petty thief gets past me.
A mass evacuation inevitably comes with all kinds of problems. Nahida wouldn't have resorted to this unless it was absolutely necessary. The strange events of Kolei's dream took place in Sumeru City. Whatever danger is afoot, it must start here, which is why everyone has to leave.
We should go help the evacuees. See you around.
I'm so glad that you believed me and came all this way to help. It means a lot. Please stay safe.
Don't worry. We may not know exactly what's going on yet, but as long as we stick together, we'll find a way through this. Goodbye! Look after yourselves!
Will do. See ya!
Paimon's not sure how she found the words to comfort Kale because, honestly, she's kind of nervous herself. Let's head to the Sanctuary of Surasana and see Nahida.
They got all kinds of problems within like a 10-foot radius of me. I can't even imagine what's going on everywhere else.
Who goes there? No unauthorized access to this place. By order of Mahamatra Sino.
Yeah, why don't you go ahead and ring him up and see if I can come in?
Are you blind? It's the Traveler and Paimon.
Are you
Surely you've
blind?
seen them before.
Huh? Oh, so it is. I'm sorry, I haven't been sleeping well lately. My nerves are a little frayed.
Not sleeping well, you say? What's troubling you?
The Dendro Archon is in a very vulnerable state at the moment. Mahamatra Sino is concerned that our enemies might choose this moment to strike. So he's ordered us to strengthen our defenses.
He kind of looks like every white guy YouTuber. I'm the Traveler. No, literally, like, let me in. I'm literally the Traveler.
Just seeing you two again already puts our minds at ease. Please, enter. I'm sure everyone's expecting you.
They're just like teleporting me. They're not even letting me walk the like 5 feet to get into the building myself.
Traveler, Paimon, you made it.
Who's this guy? Oh my god, that's freaking Tainari's master. I would recognize that fuck-ass haircut anywhere.
Aha! Perfect timing. Reliable helpers like you are just what we need right now.
Okay. Oh, Cyrus. Oh!
Everyone again? Kale gave us a rough idea of what's going on, but we still have a lot of questions. What kind of danger is Sumeru City in exactly? And how come everyone has to move to Caravan Rebot?
At this stage, we can't be certain.
No comment.
We're investigating, but no definitive answers yet.
I take it that Kale told you about her strange dream?
Yeah. Apparently, everyone in Sumeru City was acting super weird. Even you guys. It was like you'd all switched places.
That's right. Kale and Tainari reported the situation to the Dendro Archon. She believes that it wasn't merely a dream, and that whatever it was has something to do with Irminsul.
Okay.
It's a reasonable inference. Only through Irminsul can people's memory and cognition be so significantly modified in such a short time.
True.
We don't know why Kale would dream of these things, nor who was trying to warn her. The Dendro Archon decided to connect to Irminsul to investigate more thoroughly.
Honestly, the people who don't live in Sumeru probably comes across fucking weird as hell that they would do all this based on a dream. But to Sumeru, people who didn't dream for a long time, all of a sudden you have a dream and it's like fucked up and weird, I'd also be like, like, can you imagine if you didn't have your first nightmare until you were like 20 you'd be like, oh my god, this is terrible. I'm never sleeping again.
Irminsul is connected directly to the ley lines. The tree serves as a central hub where the ley lines converge, and its core function is to record and store the world's knowledge and memories.
I didn't expect him to sound like that, I'm not gonna lie to you.
But something has gone awry, severely compromising the performance of this core function.
Why does he sound like that? But something has gone awry.
Information
That's what he should sound like.
Inside Irminsul, hampering the ley line's flow. If this continues, new information will languish unrecorded, with existing records thrown into disarray.
Okay.
In short, the souls of the dead will be stranded, while the living have their sense of reality warped.
Okay.
In the long run, Kale's dream could well become a reality. And that's just the beginning. There's no telling what other nightmares could end up coming true.
So what is Nahida doing right now? She's like projecting herself inside Irminsul to like file Irminsul, the ley lines.
I have come this far to use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
Oh my god, now Artemis is using this litter box. Why do they hate me? In Natlan, the captain was storing stranded souls inside his own heart. It was only after the rules of the Night Kingdom were amended that they were finally able to return to the ley lines. And that was just one nation. A problem with Irminsul itself could end up affecting all ley lines worldwide.
Faced with a growing backlog of information, the Dendro Archon decided to connect herself directly to Irminsul and take over the recording and processing function herself.
Damn! Okay, so she's literally doing that. She literally is filing right now.
But it is an almost impossible task. Individual brains aren't equipped to deal with the sheer volume of knowledge and memories involved. All that information flooding in at once would instantly fry any human mind.
Can she borrow Scaramouche's, thing? His gnosis, his heart, whatever it is? The Bob bro. He looks so... Dude, he looks so stupid. His nose and his mouth are just like gone. I love it.
And for God, even for a god, the suffering must be unimaginable.
The Dendro Archon's power originates from Irminsul. Any issue with the tree itself takes a toll on her to begin with.
Damn, poor Nahida.
On top of that, she's subjecting herself to the grueling task of processing all that data. It must be torture for her.
Can you imagine, like, all these sages, like, none of them liked her before? Shaking my head.
And despite all of this, she is somehow finding the strength to investigate the Irminsul situation from within and send us her findings.
I finished analyzing the latest data.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like our working theory was wrong. There's no signs of Irminsul having been attacked from the outside.
So it's internal then? Some sort of disease, perhaps? No.
Disease?
I've spent half my life studying the ley lines. If Irminsul malfunctioned this easily, the world would have met its end long ago.
If it's a plant disease, just get, Tenari in there, bro. I'm sure he'll be able to figure it out. Oh. Why did you do that so close to the mic? Back away.
What is it?
Not long ago, I got a tip from the Corps of 30 that a large number of unidentified merchant caravans had recently been spotted entering Sumeru through Beta Harbor.
Interesting.
At first, I suspected that they might have something to do with all this, so I sent some people to investigate. But if Irminsul wasn't attacked from the outside...
Don't you think there are more important things to worry about right now than guessing who's behind all this? It's been over 12 hours with no new intel. If even the Keeper of Irminsul is this badly affected, you can imagine how bad things are in there.
Bruh. Bruh. She was like standing around for a minute.
What's wrong?
Her breathing is weak, and her elemental energy levels are dangerously low.
Looks like it's time to move to the backup plan.
Oh, the backup plan. Plan B. Plan B.
Get out of the city and take the Dendro Archon with us.
Okay, word. We just gonna do the same thing as everybody else. Wanderer. Silence, Nahida is suffering. No real, though.
The entrance to Irminsul is directly beneath the sanctuary of Surasthana. That means this is ground zero if anything goes wrong.
Ooh, interesting.
The Dendro Archon has a very strong connection to Irminsul. But theoretically, this connection should grow weaker with distance.
Okay.
Under normal circumstances, she can unleash her full power here. But with Irminsul out of control, our first priority is to get her away from here.
Oh, poor Nahida, bro.
The situation is critical. There's no time to deliberate. Everyone in agreement?
There's no time to deliberate. Let's deliberate.
I'll deal with it. I'll also let the Matra and the Core of 30 know to start evacuating.
Oh, oh, oh.
Let's go. No sense grieving when there's nothing more we can do.
Agreed. We'll be back as soon as this is over.
Too many deep voices, dudes. I feel like the voices are all like switched around. I don't know. I feel like Nafis's voice should be like Al Haytham's or something, you know? But again, I'm not very used to listening to the English at all.
Civilians has been safely evacuated. Dendro Archon's carriage will travel with them. Sino and Hat Guy will protect the convoy.
Not Hat Guy. That's good news, but you don't look very relieved.
With the Dendro Archon in a coma, we've lost our means of investigating the situation.
It's kind of crazy to call him Hat Guy. Like, for that to just be his name.
And with Irminsul still deteriorating, we have no choice but to evacuate Sumeru City. Feels as though we're being pushed along by an invisible hand.
Stop moaning, Cyrus. We're the teachers here. We should be showing a little more confidence, don't you think?
He said, shut up.
A wise judgment.
Let's move out to Caravan Rebot.
My Pookie. I hate them. It's so cute. All right, let's leave. Word.
Sir, all units are in position.
Huh?
Good. Everything is going to plan.
Oh my god!
Interfering with Sumeru City is a necessary step, so do not hesitate. The Irminsul situation will not harm you.
Yes, dude.
We need to speed things up here, too. We don't want to keep our client waiting, do we?
Oh my god, dude. I'm so happy. I'm so pleased.
No, sir. You have my word. Everything will be completed on schedule.
They say that fervent ambition attracts the favor of the gods, and with it, a vision.
He's literally perfect for this game. Like, he's perfect.
But we appear to be the exception. So, is our ambition not strong enough? Or does it threaten the very foundations of this world?
Oh my god. Okay. What the? The weather, it's windy. It's fucking windy. Let's discuss the countermeasures. Remind me who else he voices? Sebastian, Kyoya from Oron.
Her breathing is steady. I prepared some therapeutic incense for her, but it hasn't had much effect. Her vitals are still very weak. Based on the information you've provided, I have a working hypothesis. Her condition is partly due to Irminsul's influence, and partly due to a physiological imbalance caused by the rapid depletion of her power.
Okay, word.
Elemental energy usually flows through the body at a relatively constant rate. The body grows accustomed to this rhythm, so when it's thrown out of balance, physical symptoms will appear.
Is that like chi?
Is this similar to the ley lines? Overloading and withering both directly affect their vitality, potentially causing irreversible damage.
Correct. From a biological perspective, if you overexert yourself, you pay the price with your life. The Dendro Archon is not only drained of power, but her life force is at a critically low level.
Okay.
Is there any way to restore her health? I know the ley lines have strong self-healing abilities. As long as any blockages or pollutions are dealt with, they can quickly regain their vitality. But what about people? Well, gods. What's their capacity for self-healing?
They're so married, guys.
Before we think about that, there's a bigger predicament to resolve. Restoring the Dendro Archon's power requires us to heal Irminsul first. But that will be extremely difficult without the Dendro Archon's power.
Rock in a hard place.
Paimon's already getting lost here.
Tighnari and Cyno are discussing the current situation at pace. I have to concentrate hard to keep up.
Master Tighnari and Cyno look so serious. I've not heard Master speak in this tone for a long time.
Tighnari.
The Power Rangers! They've assembled!
Master Nephis? Sages?
They look crazy. What is going on?
Tighnari, haven't seen you in ages.
Tighnari! What's up, bro?
Have you gotten taller? Or did your ears get longer?
Hopefully the former, Uncle Baladuri.
Cyno, where's Professor Cyrus? I thought he'd be with you.
What is bro wearing?
He went out into the wild to investigate the situation. He said that the Irminsul anomaly will likely start to affect the real world soon.
He shouldn't be trotting around alone at his age. Which way did he go? I'll look for him later.
So this is the Spontamod Sage, which means that's like the guy who's in charge of the college that Cyno graduated from. And Lisa.
Would someone mind introducing us?
I need to know what's up with this guy.
Ah, yes, of course.
Please.
Allow me to do the honors. I'm sure we're all familiar with the Traveler and Paimon. They're the heroes who helped foil Azar's conspiracy and save Sumeru. These gentlemen and I are the 6 current sages of the Academia. Balduri and I are part of the Old Guard, while the other 4 took office after Azar and his clique fell from power. We have Sage Alkindi of the Spontamod Darshan, Sage Farnas of Kasharawar.
Okay, I guess it makes sense, but I do hate it.
Rataoist Sage Shakir, and finally Harabatot Sage Rusht.
And okay.
Nice to meet you all.
It's an honor. We'll be working together closely to resolve this crisis.
I've heard much about you. Delighted to finally meet you in person.
Brother.
You're younger than I imagined for someone with the power to stand up to fate itself. Thank you for lending your aid to Sumeru once more.
They had to give them all like a identifying feature, and I do understand that, but his glasses are crazy.
Once we're on the other side of this, could we get a photo together? My daughter has a friend named Isak. He's always talking about you two.
Haven't we met him?
Of course! No true hero would deny a child their wish.
Back to business. So with the Dendro Archon currently in a coma, the people have taken temporary refuge at Caravan Rebot. But they cannot stay here forever. We need to come up with a plan as soon as possible. Fernas, any thoughts?
Well, firstly, having reviewed the data, I'm inclined to agree with your assessment. This doesn't look like an attack on Irminsul from the outside. Rather, it resembles a malfunctioning machine. Calculations going haywire and sparks flying.
He sounds a little more like nerdy, like I had expected.
That being said, before we consider how to fix it, we need to understand precisely what has gone wrong. Furthermore, we somehow need to ascertain this without relying on the Dendro Archon's power.
Okay.
We have no direct access to Irminsul. However, we might be able to gather the information we need from the ley lines. Study the branches to learn about the trunk, in other words. Wait, is that what Cyrus is up to? No wonder he ran off to research in the wild. Curse, always one step ahead of me, isn't he?
Damn. You're the sage, bro. Get it together.
That while in the sanctuary of Surasthana, the Dendro Archon had to serve as the central information hub herself. This is a clear sign the situation within Irminsul might be far worse than we can imagine.
His goggles stop at his sideburn.
Irminsul is vital, not just to the safety of Sumeru, but to all of Teyvat. We must be the ones to bear responsibility for this world. To be on the safe side, I think we need to consider some backup plans.
What?
Are you saying we should consider a scenario in which Irminsul is completely destroyed?
I mean...
I'm merely pointing out that the possibility exists.
You have a valid point. But until worst comes to worst, I believe we should focus our efforts on resolving the Irminsul anomaly and helping it recover.
Kale, I understand that you were the first to foresee this crisis. If it's all right, I'd like to talk with you about it in more detail.
Right. Because Rotawist is like the, What is it, like the stargazing or whatever?
Of course.
What is that called?
Even I don't know how I came to have that dream.
The fortune telling?
If there are no signs of external damage, could it be a stress fracture? Metals tend to suffer from this issue with long-term use. And Irminsul has existed for centuries, after all.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a tree.
It's possible, but surely a stress fracture would be more likely to cause a complete shutdown rather than chaos.
Sages, General Mahamatra, sorry to interrupt, but something has come up.
Oh?
What happened?
Some citizens didn't believe that Sumeru City was really in any danger. They slipped away and hid during the relocation, intending to return home.
I mean, there's always...
How many people are we
There's
talking?
always somebody. Imagine just being a girl and then everyone is like how... I mean, that's every YA novel ever, right?
About a dozen. Sakura found them while on patrol, but they appeared to be suffering from psychosis.
Oh,
For whatever
no.
reason, they were trying to kill each other.
Not psychosis, dog. Oh, this
By the
means
time
something,
we
I think.
arrived, there were only 2 survivors.
Oh my god!
One was unconscious from their injuries. The other tried to attack us, but was subdued.
They killed 10 people?
Where did this happen?
Near Yasna Monument.
That's not far from Caravan Rebot.
Master.
He's so short.
I know. The Irminsul anomaly is beginning to have effects in the world. I didn't expect it to spread to Yasna Monument so soon. It almost feels like we're being chased relentlessly, with no time to catch our breath.
Sir Cyrus said the same thing. He sent me back to report in, while he continues investigating.
Can the traveler go in there and like suck up the bad vibes?
I'll go join him.
We'll come with you. Yeah.
Count me in too. Don't let my age fool you. I can still fend for myself.
Very well. Meanwhile, the rest of us will continue discussing our next steps.
Get back soon.
Take care of yourselves. It's getting dangerous out there.
This guy, his voice is the most like surprising to me. Okay, where are we going? Check on the anomalies. Okay.
Don't be nervous, Kale. I just wanted to ask, have you ever had similar dreams to this one before?
Similar how?
I would assume she's not having, or previously had not been having
Dreams so
very many
vivid,
at all.
They seem real, filled with strange or dangerous things that you cannot explain.
Let me think. There was one time, I don't remember it very clearly, but I saw fire.
Fire?
Fire?
What? That's crazy. Why is she like,
I wish I could give you more details, but all I remember is fire everywhere. From the sky to the ground, everything was burning. The heat was unbearable, and ashes were blowing in the wind.
I doubt this dream was a mere coincidence. Perhaps it was some kind of prophecy? And yet, you've never studied astrology. I'm at a loss to explain it.
Why is Kole prophesizing the end times? Okay, check on the anomalies.
Thank you for everything, Tainari.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine. But if you don't mind me saying so, Master, you're looking a little nervous yourself.
I only just got appointed as Grand Sage, and now this happens. It's quite overwhelming.
Oh my god, Al-Haytham is finally free!
Looking back now, I don't think I handled the situation with Azar very well at all. Yes, I protested, but I went about it the wrong way. Instead of helping, I just ended up getting locked away.
It's fine, it's fine.
Now that I'm the Grand Sage, I have to be responsible for everyone's lives, including the dozen or so who fled to Yasna Monument. I can't help but blame myself for their deaths.
Nah.
It's only natural that you want to do the best job you can. But, Master, we both know perfection is impossible.
He's like chastising him.
You're right. We may well be heading into the desert before long. Feeling up to it?
Oh no.
We left in such a hurry that I didn't bring any sun lotion, but I'm sure I can make some from local ingredients here. That was a big part of my graduation thesis, after all. Still remember?
Of course, like it was yesterday. I remember asking you if you'd like to stay and teach, but you turned me down without a moment's consideration.
He said, hell no.
Anyone else would fight tooth and nail for the chance to research by my side, but you couldn't get out the door fast enough. Weren't you afraid I'd hold up your thesis and stop you from graduating?
If you'd pulled a move like that, I would have reported you to the Matra right away.
You wouldn't give me a second chance? What about the bond between mentor and student?
Get his ass, Tainari.
No, Master. I would not sit by and watch you go astray.
Very good. Then I taught you well.
Wow, cute. His thesis was making sun lotion?
Guy!
What?
Why you sound like that?
Nothing. You just look like you were lost in thought there. Do you have any ideas about what's going on?
From what I know about Irminsul, the system doesn't break down that easily. I don't have the faintest idea who could have done this. Actually, one name did cross my mind. But, he's already dead.
He's already dead. Unless... ... Unless... Oh my god, we're so zoomed out, dog. They said don't go anywhere else. Don't even think about it. Mm-hmm. You know, poor Kole. She really is just like some girl. She's like getting God remains injected into her, and then she's getting like abused. Crazy. Locked in for real.
Please don't go any further. As you get closer to Sumeru City, there's no knowing what dangers you might encounter.
I'm the traveler.
So this is our mentally disturbed man?
I'm going to gut you all.
Okay. I think he needs a nap. Okay. No comment, I guess.
Cyrus, you didn't even bring a single guard? Do you think you're some sort of warrior?
It's fine. Come here and look at this.
Oh, it's...
A ley line blossom?
That's right. Flowers that bloom from openings in the ley lines, indicating some sort of anomaly.
I don't believe I've ever seen a color like this before.
He's never seen this color, dog.
Did you discover it nearby?
Not just here. Way over there, too. They're
Ugh.
everywhere. There's even more in that direction.
This is those stinky fart flowers.
How did you ascertain the situation further ahead? Didn't you just say that we can't go beyond this point?
Yes. This area is relatively safe so far, but if you continue forward, delusions will start afflicting your mind. However, some vision-bearing mercenaries were able to maintain their sanity a little better. They're the ones who brought back news from further afield.
I see.
Sino, do you remember the class I taught on dissecting ley line blossoms?
I do, Professor. I received full marks in that course.
Oh, good lord.
Good.
City full of
After
fucking
all these
nerds.
years, it's time to put that knowledge into practice. There must be anomalous information hidden within these blossoms. Alkindi, I'll need your help as well. Been a while since we worked on a project together, hasn't it?
Flex for no reason. No, literally.
Sure has. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get to work.
Anything we can do to help?
Nahida once said that Erminsul doesn't contain any information about me, so theoretically, I shouldn't be affected by such anomalies. We'll head a little further out. We'll see what else we can find.
Will you need my help?
I should be fine. I always need your help, Sino.
All right, well, don't go too far. There's too many unknowns at this stage.
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't worry if you don't show up. I'll come and find you.
The way he said it, instead of saying, don't worry if you don't show up, he said, don't worry if you don't show up. It'll be aight. I still can't switch my party? This is so fucked up. I'm glad I brought a fighting party, I guess. Descender privilege. Hello? Dark clouds gather in the sky, a sure sign that a storm is approaching. Slowly but surely, the strange weather is spreading. The rainforest creatures must have sensed that something is wrong, because they're beginning to flee too. Unrealistic. They would have fled long before humans. We don't have much time left. Tainardi said that to help the Denjo Archon regain her power, we need to heal Erminsul, but healing Erminsul requires the Denjo Archon's power. Is there any way to solve this puzzle?
That should be the heart of Oasis. All we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and it'll restore a pep with elemental power. The damage it suffered internally will also slowly begin to heal.
That's it. If I use a Pep's Heart of Oasis, I might be able to help Nahida replenish her lost Denjo power without any need to rely on Erminsul.
What is it? You thought of something?
I know a way to save Nahida.
Really? Then let's get back and tell the others!
I took like 10 steps over here, dog. They didn't even let me go fight the fart blossoms.
Whew. Glad to see you've returned safe and sound.
Oh my god, my Pookies! They're here! All of them, all 4 of them.
Any longer
And Sethos, they're
gone out
cuck.
looking for you.
Well, this is a nice surprise. Paimon sure feels better with everyone we know here.
It's great to see you all.
We've made some progress, so let's start by giving you and Paimon a quick update.
By dissecting the ley line's blossoms, we've been able to deduce that although Erminsul is experiencing an anomaly, it has not completely rejected access from the outside. The Dendro Archon has the power to connect to Erminsul, but there's also another way. I assume you recall the devices everyone was wearing when you first arrived in Sumeru?
Devices? Oh, wait. You mean...
The Akasha terminals.
The Akasha terminals?
Oh my god, a voice line? This is incredible. Bruh, what? It's Pride Month, LGBTQIA2S+. The A stands for ally, right? That's Sethos.
That's right.
Of course! It's been so long, Paimon almost forgot all about the Akasha. Wasn't it shut down, though?
And before anybody says anything, I know it's for asexual.
Yes, but although the system isn't currently operational, the technological infrastructure is all still there. And it turns out that a certain someone gets so bored at work that he's actually read through every single one of the instruction manuals.
Bro doesn't have enough work to do.
No prizes for guessing who that was.
If praising others is that embarrassing for you, you can simply spare yourself the ordeal.
He's like, I don't need your praise, fool. Listen, Nod Cry change things. It's so nice to hear the Traveler. It is. it shocks me every time, though.
As much as it pains me to say anything nice about him, there's no denying his intelligence. He rarely forgets anything he's read.
Bro, do not let this guy near your diary.
The Akasha is exactly what Sumeru needs at this moment. Between us, we should have all the knowledge and expertise we need to get it up and running again.
He said, I'll build it.
But if I recall correctly, doesn't the Akasha need a gnosis to function?
That's exactly right. The Akasha relies on the gnosis as a power source, and in its absence, we'll need to find an alternative. To tackle this problem, it looks like we'll be relocating once again.
What could they possibly use as an alternative for a gnosis? That doesn't require fucked up evil experiments on Collet.
Namely, to the Temple of Silence. Ring any bells?
Yes, I know.
It's the only major institution in Sumeru dedicated to preserving the knowledge of King Deshret's civilization. You might find the answers you're looking for hiding there.
I agree. There's a good chance.
Master Nephis and the other sages have discussed it. As the chaos from Irminsul continues to spread, Caravan Rebot won't be a safe haven for much longer. We have to move into the desert next.
Bruh.
The scholars and sages will head to the Temple of Silence, while the civilian population seeks refuge in Aru village.
The Eremites will keep everyone safe during the journey, and Candace will be there to receive us at the village.
Oh, that's sweet.
This leaves us just one thing to worry about.
That Dendro Archon.
She's very weak. We can't afford to wait until Irminsul is fixed. There has to be another way to help her.
And then this is where the Traveler comes in.
Well, luckily, the Traveler had a eureka moment while we were out investigating.
Eureka.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, nice one, Traveler. Let's hear it.
You tell everyone about the time you and Nahida saved a pet.
Let's say our Amorta experts.
Theoretically, it's feasible. From what you're saying, although elemental life and elemental energy have their differences, the Dendro Archon has explicitly stated that she can imitate the power of the former.
Okay.
In which case, as long as a Pep is willing, she should be able to convert her own power into a form that the Archon can use.
Fuck yeah, dude.
It wouldn't be difficult.
We're gonna
for her
save
at all.
Nahida.
The only problem is convincing her to help.
That sounds like somebody else's job. Okay, that sounds like my job. Just kidding. I'll find a way to persuade her.
Yeah! Even though she wasn't exactly friendly the last time we met, she didn't refuse to talk with us. When she realizes the danger that Nahida is in, surely she won't turn a blind eye to it. Well, hopefully not.
Well, we gonna find out.
Not exactly spoiled for choice here.
Hey, it's better than having no options at all.
I agree. Without Irminsul's aid, the legendary Dendro Dragon Apep may well be the only living thing in Sumeru who can help our Archon recover
It's so
her power.
funny when they say the whole freaking title, the legendary Dendro Dragon Apep. In case you forgot what we were
There's
talking
no
about.
time to lose. I'll bring this proposal to Master right away. If he and the other sages agree, we'll split into 3 teams. The academics will go to the Temple of Silence to look for a solution to the Akasha problem. The Eremites will escort the civilians safely to Aru village, and the Traveler and Paimon will take the Dendro Archon to see a Pep.
There's still a long road
Okay.
ahead, and no knowing if we'll make it. But at least we have a direction now. I'll take it over floundering around in confusion.
Thank God Kaveh is here, bro. I can't take another quest where every person on Twitter is like, fuck that guy for not being in the quest.
If there are no objections, then let's proceed. But before we adjourn, I would like to leave you all with some parting words. No matter the distance between us, there will always be an invisible force tying us together. May the bonds forged
That's so
from
cringe.
past
Help!
shine bright like stars.
That
and
hurt.
open a new path before our feet.
The like arm, that hurt me physically.
Huh. Is
Yeah.
that from King of Invocations?
That hurt.
No. This one's from King of Invocations, the sequel.
Okay.
What's the difference?
One's the sequel.
The sequel's much cooler.
Okay.
Couldn't
Okay.
agree more.
Okay, thanks, Athos.
Well, it was very apropos. Once this is all over, I'll give everyone a copy of King of Invocations and the sequel to show my gratitude.
Okay, thanks, Tainari. He's secretly hoping that they die so he doesn't have to do that. Ugh.
Come on, let's get moving.
Dies of cringe. Literally, I'm literally dying. I could feel my life force being sucked away. Wait, inform the grand... Where's he at? Bruh, is he around the back? What? Hello? Lower. Everyone, anyways. No, literally, they're all like,
Tanari has brought me
okay.
up to speed. I approve of your plan of action.
It's so funny, like, we already saved Sumeru once. I don't care about the fucking sage's opinion.
But we can't proceed with everything right away. The people need to rest. For many of them, this will be their first time in the desert, so we'll need to find additional personnel to help escort them. You two, please go on ahead with the Dendro Archon. Let's rendezvous at the Temple of Silence later.
Rendezvous.
No problem. We got this.
Words can't express my gratitude, so let me just say, I hope everything goes smoothly for all of us. Goodbye.
Goodbye for now.
All right, let's get going. If Paimon remembers correctly, the last time we saw a pep was in...
Hold on, I just had a Moshi Moshi Moose brain moment. I have to send it to the chat before I forget. Rue. Okay.
Traveler, Paimon. Could I borrow you guys for a moment?
Everybody wants
take a
me.
second.
Everybody wants me so bad.
Colin, what's the matter?
Well, the thing is, Master Tainari once told me, after you raise a problem, you should think about how to resolve it. But ever since I had that dream, I feel like I haven't been of any help at all.
You're good, girl. You're fine.
I tried my best to keep up with the conversation, but there was so much new information. I couldn't take it all in. So, I just wanted to ask, do you have any tips for me there?
I'm like, yeah, I'm about to go start off with the Dendro Archon, hopefully save her life since she's in a life-threatening coma. And Cole is like, I'm kind of anxious.
Paimon knows exactly how you feel.
Yeah, Paimon's not very helpful.
But fear not, everything you need to know is right here in Paimon's notes. Sumeru chapter.
Wow.
It's got tons of info about all the things we've seen and heard on our adventures. Some parts are a little simplified, but hopefully it all makes sense.
You sure kept that one quiet.
You see? Being the greatest guide in Tibet isn't just a fancy title. It takes a lot of hard work.
Thanks, Paimon.
Paimon doesn't always understand the things you're talking about with other people. Whenever that happens, she notes down the confusing parts and goes over them in her own time.
I would, you know what? I need to start doing that. I need to just keep a notebook, and anytime anybody says anything that I don't understand, I just like write it down. It's also a power play.
This is perfect. Could I borrow it?
Sure. Matter of fact, you can keep it if you want. Paimon has another copy.
Damn, she should be the scribe. Cole needs to write more fan fiction and make her the scribe.
The spare copy was originally meant for the traveler. Paimon used to worry that one day he might not need a guide anymore, so she wanted to have a gift for him in case we ever parted ways.
Aw, Paimon! Aw. Paimon is a scholar. She's a little scholar. Alhaitham's always trying to get her to read books and go to school, so...
But it doesn't seem so necessary nowadays. We have so many more places to see together. One copy will be enough for both of us.
Wow. So cute!
Thank you so much. But still, these are your treasured memories. I think I'll make my own copy and then return the original to you.
Oh.
Anyway, that was all. I won't keep you any longer. Have a safe trip. See you again soon.
Something's gonna happen to either the Traveler or Paimon.
See ya!
Because why else would they put in this, like, touching moment?
Alright, time to bring the excited to see a Pep. Let's hope that old Grouch is in a negotiating mood.
I am the most suspicious person. I'm like, nah, I don't believe you. You can view guiding notes on the quest overview screen during certain conversations. What? Oh, girl, relax.
Here's a thought. If we brought Nerolette along, do you think you could
Nerolette?
help us persuade a Pep to help?
I don't have him.
Actually, never mind. In a Pep size, Nervalette's probably one of those dragons who's grown too close to humankind. They might end up
Nervalert.
fighting for all we know.
I have Zhongli. That was the most red flag thing ever. No, literally, that's a death flag, dog. Oh. Okay. Search for a Pep. Heard. Ooh. Oh, okay.
I had a feeling your kind might come calling.
A Pep, you look cool as fuck. I cannot lie.
The ley lines are in disarray. Something has gone.
Sorry. Something has gone wrong with Irminsul, yes. Sorry, I thought it was indicating for me to do that while she was talking. Nothing gets past you. I guess we can skip the explanation then.
Even from a great distance away, I can sense that Sumeru is headed for destruction. You who took our home from us, prepare to watch as your own world is plunged into oblivion.
Me?
Oh, how the cycle of history comes to a poetic conclusion.
Oh.
This isn't a joke, Pep. Nahida's in grave danger. Can you please help her?
Is she now? Then do explain. For what reason should I lend Booer my assistance?
The safety of Sumeru depends on it. The very survival of the world could be at stake because you owe a debt of gratitude, and this way you can repay it. I'm going with the last one.
Pep, if you truly despise gods and humans so much, well, after the great humiliation of being helped by a god in the past, shouldn't you be jumping at this chance to balance the scales?
Now that is a compelling reason. When El Ahmar plotted against me and I was tortured by forbidden knowledge, it was Booer who saved me from agony. And though I regard with shame the pity of my enemies, to receive aid without repaying it would likewise tarnish a dragon's dignity.
Exactly.
Oh, tiny Booer, puny humans. Just this once I shall deign to show you the true power of dragonkind.
Sweet.
Whoa! It's happening again! We're gonna get sucked in!
Hold on to me. We don't have the protection of the fire seed this time. We're getting the good suck. Not gonna lie, I didn't use the guide at all. I'll look more in depth at it, but I doubt that I'll need it. This is an awkward silence. Is silence a mandatory part of an audience with a dragon? Oh.
It is done. The heart of Oasis is supplying her with life force as we speak. It shall not be long before she recovers.
It's got like a cute little beep sound.
But I should warn you. Booer's existence is closely intertwined with Irminsul. Unless the issues plaguing it are resolved, she will never completely recover her former strength.
Thank you.
Spare me your words of gratitude.
Will giving your power to Nahida affect you in any way?
You may also spare me your feigned concern.
Damn. Just like last time, it's impossible to have a normal conversation with this dragon.
A dragon's sovereign's power is far greater than you can imagine. While I was indeed weakened when the heart of Oasis ran dry, providing tiny Booer with a morsel of my life force shall have little consequence for me.
Oh, good to hear.
They're pretty cute. Just like Apep once said, the elemental life forms who merged with her have now been reborn. The knowledge, memories, and emotions they once had are gone. They're brand new individuals now, and yet for some reason, they seem drawn to Paimon and me.
Ever held in high favor, I see.
Oh, well, you know.
The compliment was sincere. Simply accept it.
Goddamn! Come to think of it, I'm curious how Apep sensed the leyline anomaly from so far away and immediately guessed that something was wrong with Irminsul. Could she know something that we don't? Apep, do you know much about Irminsul?
I did once. That tree was not planted by the heavenly principles. Irminsul existed before they ever arrived in Teyvat.
Okay.
What?
I mean, that makes sense.
There was a time when it belonged to Teyvat, to dragonkind. Its appearance and function then differed greatly from today. The ley lines flowed with an abundance of a familiar, primitive form of elemental energy. You may know it as the power of the light realm.
Not gonna lie, Apep is amusing to me. I like her. She reminds me of Al-Haytham. They'd have a good conversation, and by conversation, I do mean sitting in silence.
The heavenly principles usurped and refashioned Irminsul, made it serve humanity, and used it to anchor the fate of the world. Yet in the end, humanity has failed to protect it. Heavenly principles, God of gods. It makes me sick. The enmity between your kind and mine can never be bridged.
Even so, you still agreed to help us.
As things stand today, holding a grudge against you would serve no purpose. But there will come a day when we reclaim this world for ourselves. The opportunity will arise no matter how long we must wait. I can already sense that far away from here, the Hydro Dragon has wrested his authority from the hands of the usurpers.
Yes.
But we have yet to meet. I know that we are both preparing for our revenge day and night.
Nivelette? Revenge? It's probably best if we don't tell Apep that we're on such good terms with the Hydro Dragon.
I hear a great disturbance out there.
Huh? What is it?
Sandstorms come. The Jinn. I see.
The Jinn? Is there only one? Is it only the racist one, or is there another one? What happened?
Another calamity approaches. You both seem restless. Let us part ways here. Booer is safe with me. Once she has recovered, I shall return her to your side.
Do you like pinky promise?
Oh, thanks again. Take care, alright?
I told you already I have no need of your feigned concern.
It's not feigned! There she goes again. We've done what we came here for. Time to check what's going on out there. The fuck is that?
Nahida, you're awake. Are you okay?
Is she awake?
Cease your interrogation. Yes, she awoke for a brief moment, but she has now lost consciousness again.
She did wake up a little bit off screen.
Take it. We shall talk more at another time.
The statues of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them. Its location is blank. Remember, tell no one. The moment I touched the key Nahida handed over, a mysterious piece of information appeared in my mind. I don't know what it means, nor how to decipher it, but I will firmly commit it to memory. This must be incredibly important information. I don't know why Nahida would keep it a secret from everyone, but it's probably best that I do the same for now. She's like, I'm gonna die. I will be dying. Here is the key.
Where the heck are we? Did you just dump us in the middle of nowhere?
No.
Paimon remembers now. The Temple of Silence is over that way. Come on, let's go find the others.
Oh, there they are. I can see them in the distance. What the fuck was those? All these, like, dragon things. Ooh. Ooh. Gay people over to the side here. Why are they standing by themselves, huh?
I'll protect the sages.
Being gay.
The rest of you, return to Aru village.
Yes, Mahamatra Sino.
Bye-bye.
Sino, what's going on?
I like that the General Mahamatra has a short king model.
You're back. How is the Dendro Archon?
I like that he's so short. She's still with a pep, but she's recovering. A pep gave Nahida some of her own life force.
What a relief.
What's with these sandstorms?
It's the Jinn. Countless Jinn have stirred up violent sandstorms across the desert, blocking our path to the Temple of Silence.
So you're just like standing there looking at it?
Tainari and Kale have returned to Aru village to help. The Jinn are being highly aggressive, so both the village and the merchant caravans require protection.
It's just one thing after another. Where did all of them come from anyway? In all my trips to the desert, I've never seen anything like this before.
As I see it, the only possible candidate is Gurabad.
Gurabad? That sounds cool. Hold on, I'm gonna look at this really quick. Okay. It just like kissed. Okay, okay. I was like, I know these people. Wait, this is so cute. Is this just their like character description or whatever? A trainee forest ranger named Kole is active in Sumeru's Gandharvaville. Helpful, bright and sunny, friendly and passionate. Just ask around Gandharvaville and you'll hear her praise to the skies in such terms. However, as popular as she is, there's one thing that gives Kole a serious headache. Literacy. Oh, she understands simple words just fine, but she starts to struggle a bit once anything harder to write or understand pops up. However, Kole believes that so long as she persists in her training, she will one day read and write as well as any researcher. Keep it up, Kole! Al-Haytham, the current scribe of the academia, is a person of keen insight and great knowledge, known deservedly by all to be an intelligent man. However, he prefers to live a low-profile, free life, doing things based on his personal choices. As such, it can be difficult to say where you might find him for sure. Al-Haytham is no lover of social activities and is not very close to his colleagues. He is also seemingly uninterested in advancement. Rather than pursuing glory of Mora, the pinnacle of enjoyment for him seems to be having the free time to quietly read within the House of Dana. Wow. Kaveh, known as the Light of Kashara War, is an architect famous throughout Sumeru. He is a sensitive, even delicate soul, and he lives a simple, even impoverished life. What the fuck? Why'd they do him so dirty? Kaveh's architectural attainments are indeed great, with the Palace of Alcazarzery within the rainforest being his masterpiece, though his unique ingenuity does come with its costs. The building of that great mansion was simultaneously the zenith of his aesthetic ideal and the nadir of his real living, and he has faced much hardship on account of the debt accrued from its creation. But though he often complains about his present state, the glimmer in Kaveh's eyes when he talks about his ideals remains undimmed. Wow. Those are my favorite guys. I'm excited for the second half of the game because they said it's going to be more dragon focused.
Gurabad?
You know how much I like dragons.
Baladuri could explain in more detail if he were here. All I know is a rumor I've heard about from previous trips to the desert. Supposedly, a great number of dormant Jinn lie sealed beneath that city.
Okay, there's a ton of them, and also they're under the city. Jinn from Gurabad, huh? A familiar figure comes to mind.
Gurabad is, for me, a fated land. I must therefore return back to this city, where my destiny awaits me still. My master, I am sorry that I couldn't stay by your side for long, and that I could not have more time to get familiar with you.
Lilupar.
Paimon and I should take a trip to Gurabad.
Yeah, we wouldn't say goodbye to a friend there. Well, maybe not a friend exactly, but someone we met on the road anyway. She was a strange bottle. If we can find a way to wake her up, maybe she can help solve the situation in Gurbad.
Well, be careful. You may find there's more than just the Jinn to worry about.
Okay.
You mean there are other dangers in Gurabad?
Their mouths aren't even moving.
It's a sensible assumption to make. The moment we arrived in Caravan Rebod, the Irminsul anomaly started spreading in that direction. Now we've moved to the desert, and suddenly we're plagued by Jinn and sandstorms. To call it a coincidence would be a stretch.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't worry, we've gotten a lot stronger since our last stint in Sumeru.
Oh, I guess we're gonna find out.
When did they show up?
It appears the monsters native to the desert have been stirred by the Jinn's activity.
Are they gonna let me keep my party, or am I gonna have to play with some fuck-ass party? Traveler, Kave, Sino, and Alhaitham, the worst party in the world. He's so cringe, bro. I can't stand it.
You should get going. We'll take care of things here.
Okay. Be careful.
You too.
Just like my Pookies, my Shaylas. Ah, so cute.
Don't do anything too risky. You got it?
And we've got fucking fake Tainari here. Bye, Kave. Love you, Pookie. My Shaylas. I love them. I'm so pleased. Party setup. Okay. What should I bring? Is this team okay? Am I gonna survive? I guess we're gonna find out, huh?
The Jinn are swarming out of Gurbad. Looks like Alhaitham was right. Let's get inside and see what's going on.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
One with nature.
Useless.
I can't see. What the hell is this? Oh. What? Where?
They just keep coming! How many of these things are there? We can never take them all round! Let's just head further inside for now!
Know my sword! Witness the power of Gugwa!
Girl, come over here. It's hard to fuck. I can't see. Oh. Get over here.
Clouds high. The birds call. Solidify. Order guide you.
I can't see. Why? These are some steep steps. Oh, I remember this. Okay.
Target spotted. All units at the ready.
What? I know where we are now.
They must be using this place as a stronghold! Are they the ones behind all this?
Oh my god. You brought a machine gun to the desert? Be so for real. It's crazy how the Fatui are like technically our enemies, but also kind of our friends.
One with nature.
Gather. I will have order.
Boring.
Boring.
Fighting Jinn with one hand
Oh my god.
and Fatui with the other?
That feel when they're just doing literally anything. No! Eh.
Solidify. Yeah.
Oh, I'm frozen, girl. What the fuck? Fuck out of here!
Let me weave you a verse.
Fall to your death, fool.
Into the wind. Stabilize.
Oh my god.
Wind strider.
What is going on? Find a way to enter the inner room. Does it end?
Gather. The wind knows me.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness it.
No more flying things. I hate flying things. If you fly, fuck you.
Foreign. Stabilize.
Oh my god.
Order guide you.
Let me weave you a verse.
As one with wind and cloud.
Bitch. Ooh, combat. I'm trying to... Am I supposed to keep fighting these, or am I supposed to, like, stop at some point? And just, like, get hit while I go do other stuff. Good lord.
Quake! This is order.
Also, my phone is overheating, lol, but I restarted, so hopefully it's fine. Oh no, not the phone! Dude, not just Genshin overheating your phone, but even just watching Genshin. Sheesh! Okay, what am I supposed to do? What the fuck is going on, dog? What is that? Well, seems like somebody else's problem. Aye.
One with nature. Clouds high. The birds come.
Rain outlines your fate.
I would hate to be some guy from Snezhnaya that got sent to Sumeru. I'd be like, man, it's hot as hell over there. Yeah.
You see that strange machine?
Yeah, do you see that?
Someone has a sneaking suspicion that that's the thing wrecking Gurabad and setting all those dangerous Jinn free.
The target has reached the core zone. Requesting backup. Repeat, requesting backup.
Requesting backup. Oh,
en
fuck.
route. Stop him at all costs.
You can kill everything, I'm pretty sure. Excellent. Murder. Okay. I guess that was the checkpoint sound.
No, my sword. Rain outlines your...
Solidify.
Useless. Witness the power of Gugwa. No, my sword.
No, my sword.
Crumble.
Nope. Okay. I tapped it too fast. That's what I get.
Nice one, traveler. Let's keep going.
Success. Can you imagine if she said that every time you won?
I will have order.
Osmanthus wine.
Let me weave you a bird.
As one with wind and cloud.
Oh. Where am I going? Xiao's fighting voice lines are so...
The wind knows me.
Perish!
Useless. Wind strider.
Huh? No, my sword.
Stabilize. This is order.
Hello?
Into the wind. Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
When are we gonna get some more Inazuma sauce?
Rain cutter.
Gather.
Rah. What am I doing? The device? I gotta destroy. Can I just hit it? Yes. Did it work? Sweet. Dun, dun, dun.
This hunk of junk's gone kaput. Now we can finally...
I guess I did this one by accident.
It seems my subordinates failed to stop you in your tracks.
Yes, dude. You can stop me in my tracks anytime.
Apologies, sir.
There is no need to apologize. You did well to hold your ground against such a powerful adversary for as long as you did. I must commend your courage and perseverance.
Bro, getting glazed by this guy is not a good thing. You are absolutely getting demoted or died.
So, you're in charge here, huh? First the problems with Irminsul, now this mess in Gurabad? Are you the ones responsible for all this?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that. I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
I don't know, bro. Your boyfriend kind of just yaps. He's like, you want to hear about my evil experiments?
Oh, this guy is so snooty! However you want to spin it, you're clearly involved in this somehow. So you can either start talking, or we'll have to make you talk. Let's get him! Traveler?
Let's get him. Nah, I don't think I should fight him. He doesn't have a playable model yet. Something seems unusual about him. Is he trying to provoke us? This feels like a trap. Judging by the tents and supplies, there must be many more Fatui stationed here than the few we saw on the way in. So where are the rest?
You're remarkably calm. Some would act more rashly upon finding the ringleader all alone. But you keep your cool. Even as your enemy, I must applaud you.
I love J. Michael Tatum, guys. The GOAT. This guy is my GOAT.
Yourself just to say that?
Is this you trying to take back control of the conversation? Unfortunately, I really don't have anything to say to you.
Okay.
I am here merely to indulge my own curiosity. Your names are well known among the Fatui. Naturally, I wanted to observe you up close while I had the chance.
Hey! Don't treat us like we're some kind of exotic animals in a zoo!
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. You seem rather predisposed to misunderstand me. I'm quite aware that you are both heroes of great renown. You have resolved crises in many nations and won countless allies along the way. I've been following your adventures with great admiration. My only regret is that the trajectory of your journey conflicts with our goals.
What do you mean, admiration? Sorry, but that sounds pretty weird coming from you.
Paimon is like, just punch him. Honestly, Paimon is she's correct in this situation. I probably should just punch him, but...
I don't see why. We may happen to occupy opposing sides, but there is no cause for deep-seated enmity between us. To respect one's enemy is to respect oneself.
Okay.
Well, now that you're observing us up close, what do you see?
I've observed as keenly as I can. Yet, while I endeavor to understand, your true strength remains a mystery to me. Violence is not my area of expertise either, so you see, I would much rather converse with you like this than determine a victor with the edge of a blade.
He's just one hell of a Fatui, guys, don't worry.
Besides, I've heard that even 3 moons in the sky fail to eclipse your brilliance. I know better than to bite off more than I can chew.
I know you killed my boyfriend.
3 moons?
So you have a connection with the Harbinger, the Doctor.
The Harbinger, the Doctor. Dog.
Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nodcry, but there are things that do not end with his departure. We must... Look at me. I almost divulged more than I should have.
He was taken by the spirit of Dottore.
What are you after? Revenge for Dottore? Or are you plotting something else?
There we go.
I've said quite enough, I believe. There's no point in continuing this conversation, except to say, I've noticed that you seem to know your way around here quite well. A repeated visitor to Gurabad, are we?
Interesting that you say that. I'm the one that unlocked all this shit for you. Actually, thank you very much.
I'll take that as a yes. Then I'm sure you'll have heard the story of this place. The mother of the Jinn, Lilupar, and the tragic tale of her vengeance that spanned 3 generations. It was right here that Lilupar once helped the wise to ascend to the throne. But from that moment on, every king who sat upon it was corrupted by power. These degenerate rulers lost control over their nation, and with it, the right to occupy that exalted seat.
What are you trying to say?
Yeah.
I once admired
What he
you
said.
for your adventures. That is the earnest truth. But it appears to me that your journey serves ultimately to uphold the rules of this world.
I wouldn't say that.
Are these rules truly just? Does the heavenly principles rule with wisdom or folly? And how can we be sure that the 7 who wield authority over the world will not be corrupted?
Do you seriously think you're gonna convince us of anything?
Convince you?
Maybe we should give him a chance, guys. Maybe we should hear him out.
Sure,
Maybe
my
we should just
commander
listen.
already tried that. Why would I waste my breath doing the same?
That's true, he did.
If a few words from a stranger were enough to make someone completely change their stance, it would only prove that they never had a firm will to begin with. I am merely stating my position, so that we might understand each other better. One's enemy in the present may not necessarily be an enemy for life.
True that. Super true with the Fatui.
As for what game I'm playing here, I'm simply buying some time.
Yeah.
But now I must bid you farewell.
Yeah, I'm sure the Fatui are off attacking all the fucking people from Sumeru.
It was a wise decision not to attack me immediately. Since you did not fall for my ambush, I will now have to ask those in hiding to reveal themselves.
Dude, fuck yeah.
Leave this to us, sir.
Very well. I trust you to do what is necessary. Stall him while I execute the next step of the plan.
Bruh, he's vamping.
Sumeru City, Irminsul.
Hey! Stop right there! Don't you dare leave without explaining yourself!
All units, stop them! Protect the commander!
Man, shut the hell up. Do I actually have to fight them, or can I just, like, go after them?
He mentioned Sumeru City and Irminsul! He definitely knows something!
Yeah.
Get rid of these pesky soldiers, quick!
Rear guard to the front. Don't let them through.
They're called the rear guard. Not the front guard.
Into the wind. As one with wind and cloud.
Get that thing in position!
That thing? What? Defeat the Fatui in your way. Don't mind if I do.
Hold on. Just a little longer.
A little longer for what?
Is order.
Rain cutter.
That mysterious... Oh, wait, this way. That mysterious guy. Sure, man, whatever. Isn't this the way I came? Yeah. Oh.
Found him! Over here!
Nah, that's definitely a different guy.
You're very persistent.
Oh, no, it's not. Okay. He's strolling.
Stop running and explain yourself! What are you trying to...
Paimon, wait! It's obviously a trap, dog.
What's this?
Relax. A small trap like this won't be enough to hold you.
Hey, what the fuck is going on back there? What is that?
The sandstorms from Gurabad will die down soon enough.
Gurabad.
This small window of time was all we needed to launch the next phase of our plan.
So there was more than one ambush. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Maybe I should have just tried to fight them, because this seemed like they were stalling for time.
Discouraged. I knew that someone would come here eventually, so I planned ahead. Where to chat with you, which door to exit from, even which mechanism to wait by for you. I thought through every detail.
And now he's telling me.
You, meanwhile, know nothing of who I am. So far, you've only heard my voice. And for all you know, it may not even be real. But not to worry. This is only our first meeting. It shan't be our last.
Okay.
Just
promise?
answer me one last question. Why do you continue to follow Dottore? He has conducted countless cruel experiments, even on his subordinates.
Yeah, man.
Follow isn't quite the right word. Let's just say even those you see as villains have their friends, even if they aren't the most sincere of friendships.
He's like, yeah, dog. I think mad scientists are hot. What do you want from me?
When any set of rules is established, there will be those who benefit and those who lose out. People will do anything to justify what they have gained or escape from the hardship imposed upon them. Neither he nor I are tolerated by the rules of this world. We were both searching for a new order. Our ideas of the final form that should take may have differed, but our journeys took a shared path.
Okay.
Goodbye, Traveler and Paimon. I wish you a timely escape, albeit not too soon. I will need a little more time to prepare, after all.
Hmm.
Hey! Come back!
Come back!
Wait.
That's not gonna work.
Dark wall. We've seen these on our adventures before. It swallows people up. Oh, I'm sorry. She shouldn't have jumped a gun.
It's not your fault, Paimon. Let's just focus on getting out of here. Yeah.
Okay. He may have fooled us this time, but we'll get it back.
Man, she didn't even know what to do with her, so I said, what, am I gonna fight the wall? It's gonna slurp me right up. Oh, don't worry about it, okay. Fucking Dory! Oh my god.
Sayo
Oh my
and his team
god.
guarding the north. We'll take this side.
There's so many Jinn. We can't let them get into Aru village. Don't fret. I am well prepared for this situation.
Huh. So you have a solution?
Perhaps you're unaware that I have a trusty genie partner of my own, Plumpy. If I send her to negotiate with the others, this whole thing will be resolved before you can say Mora.
Surely you don't know what you're talking about.
Off you go, Plumpy.
Where's Plumpy? Wow.
Come on, what's the holdup? 5,000 Mora.
Wow.
20,000 Mora.
Dude, 5,000 to 20,000 is crazy.
100,000 Mora. Final offer.
What is that thing gonna do with Mora?
Ah, so she's a hired partner.
Hired partners are reliable too. Plumpy here is a highly skilled negotiator. You'll see. Just a few words from her and...
Oh, they beat the fuck out of that thing.
Jin have any respect for the rules? This was supposed to be a negotiation! How dare you treat my messenger like this?
Yeah.
You wanna play rough? Two can play at that game.
Now we gotta beat up the Jinn. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Okay.
Looks like it's up to us now. Be careful, Kale.
Yes, Master.
Bro!
What happened? How did I pass out? Never mind.
Whoa!
Maybe it's time for revenge.
You know, this reminds me of when you first arrived in Avidia Forest.
What the hell is going on?
You were trying to help a child retrieve a lost toy when you stumbled upon Spino Crocodile territory by mistake.
Yes,
I hate this.
I remember.
Let me play with my own party, damn you!
Fighting side by side, I seem to recall swooping in to rescue you with a team of forest rangers.
Please stop.
Let me run away, dog.
One with the forest. I hear everything.
You say I hear everything? I'm sure you do.
Can't see?
Get your goddamn ears out of the caption. Can I get the fuck out of the way? What is happening?
Find the merchandise.
I don't like playing Dory. I don't like that at all.
And shroud. Yeah. I'll uproot you.
This isn't the best party. Whew, you're telling me.
There's too many of them.
There's too many of them and we suck.
I can't believe I used 12 rare items in one battle. Ugh. I shudder to think how this
12?
this month's accounts. The sight of that glaring deficit might be more than my poor heart can take.
Tainari, how's the situation on your end?
Bad,
we
bro.
held the line, though it was a close call. But it looks like they're preparing for another attack. Has something happened?
They've breached our defenses in the south. The Jinn are pouring in. We're moving the villagers to the north as we speak.
Where's Sino at?
This is getting precarious. Our margin for error just got a lot smaller.
That's why we wanted to confirm your status. We need to consider our next move carefully.
Bad news. Another line of defense has been breached.
Kale, go with them and assess the situation. Dory and I will hold the line.
Don't make me fight with just Dory. Sorry, please.
Even with 3 of us, we barely managed to.
This is not a discussion, Kale. Don't worry about us. She clearly still has plenty of tricks left up her sleeve.
Wait, you can't pin all your hopes on me.
Yeah, you really can't, bro.
I've almost run out of the things I brought with me, and the rest is back at the caravan. I should be able to hold out for a little longer, but still... Master!
Need any help?
Did bro not literally just say this is not a discussion?
Huh?
What is it, Kale?
Wow, he's so cutie, guys. Look at Tainari. He's so cute.
If things continue like this, it won't be long before Aru village is overrun by Jinn, and the sandstorms are sure to follow in their wake. I do have a plan, but I can't guarantee it will work.
You know, Nicole.
I don't care. Whoever you are, please just help us.
The only one who can help is you. I am merely here to guide you along the correct path.
If I were Tainari and I saw her just like speaking to the wind or whatever, I'd be like, ah, fuck, the psychosis. The psychosis is here.
I am a spirit created at the beginning. I am a flickering illusion. I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
We're like in a battle. If you could speed it up.
What do you mean?
Literally, what does that mean?
It doesn't matter. You don't need to understand it. Just repeat after me. One line at a time.
Main character Kole time. No, literally. Hold on, guys. I gotta crack open a cold one. A lukewarm one. For this main character time, okay? ASMR. Alright, main character time. And I'm gonna lean away from the mic if my model looks weird, that's why.
Watch out! Jin incoming!
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Here goes nothing! I am a spirit, created at the beginning.
The psychosis! I'm on my lunch walk right now. Did you eat?
I am a flickering illusion.
I am a flickering illusion.
This is a weird mantra.
What's wrong, Plumpy? I've never seen you so agitated before.
Plumpy's like, holy fuck!
That's...
It's the goddess.
How do you...
I ate a granola bar. Oh, do you need more food?
Do you know what Kale is reciting?
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
Kole has brown eyebrows.
I am the shimmering light that flows.
Or are they just dark green? Like implying she dyes her hair. Did it work? What is it? Roar.
It's a song composed by the goddess of flowers, but very few records of it remain, even in historical texts. All we have is a few fragments. Is Kale an avid historian?
Not to my knowledge.
She can barely read, dog.
The Jinn have actually quieted down. Although, no, it's more than that. It looks like they're showing submission.
I hate bro's mask. I hate it. You can always eat more granola bar.
Clearly,
Okay.
the songs left by the goddess of flowers have a soothing effect on them. At the very least, they're much calmer now.
Really? Let me try. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Yeah, his voice wouldn't calm anybody down.
Don't stay away. I'll stop. I'll stop.
Okay.
It seems like the song only works when Kale recites it. But why?
Kale.
Oh no. Your history, bro. Not the history. Kale, she's got the injected god or whatever. Is it the goddess of flowers that's injected in her? That's cool.
Any luck?
Damn. The only way out of here is by brute force, but too much force and the entire ruins might collapse. What? He's like, he's gonna blow it up? The mechanism is right outside. Maybe there's a way to...
When I heard that loud rumbling in the distance, I thought the shifting sands had bust open the gates to some ancient treasure vault. Turns out it was just you guys.
Jet!
Huh? Wait, that sounds like...
It's been a long while. Did you miss me?
I did. Your Sumeru knowledge is too good. This is the one nation that I'm like, I really fucking like these guys. Nodcry's coming for it, though.
Jet! Ben!
Let's save the catching up for later. First, I gotta get you guys out of there. This should be the right mechanism. Ben, can you handle it?
Can you handle it?
There we go.
Cute! For all of you Lumine players, here's the Aether version.
Come on, let's leave this place.
Very cute. Oh, fuck. I gotta go. That's just moving kind of fast, You see the difference in the pics? Oh, yeah. When you and your sibling are both gay.
Those Fatui sure made themselves scarce. It's like they were never here.
The Fatui? They came to the desert again?
Yeah, girl. They're everywhere.
Yep. No idea what they're planning this time. They were being very coy about it.
Not coy.
How have you been, Jet?
Well, since we last met,
The
I've
voice
started
lines.
my own band of mercs. We've actually made quite a name for ourselves.
Oh my god, what are they called?
Oh, yeah. On a slightly different note, I have some good news.
Oh?
I finally took care of Masaira. Not much to write home about. It was just another day. Found his hideout. Dragged him out of his cozy little bed. He tried to talk me into seeing his point of view, as usual. But I'm way past that by now. There was nothing he could say to save his life.
So the Masaira chapter has finally come to a close. Remember to wipe the blood off your hands.
What about you guys? Bet you'd forgotten all about me and Ben Ben, huh?
I could never.
Of course not. We're super duper best friends.
You briefly recount the events of your recent travels to Jet.
Wow. Sounds like I should make time to visit some other nations too. Anyway, what brings you to Gurabat?
Oh, right. I almost forgot. We're here to look for Lilupar.
Oh, that bottle?
Yeah, we need her power to calm the Jinn and stop the sandstorms. Here's hoping we actually manage to find her, after all the trouble we've been through. Surely with everything's been going on in Gurabad, she must have woken up, right? Only one way to find out.
Only one way to find out. What am I doing? Can you go down there? Ah, yeah. Get fucking windy.
Worthless.
Trigger chess piece. I didn't know how to play chess.
Let's see. She should be around here. Aha! Found her!
Oh. She sucked that shit dry.
Lilupar!
What a long dream that was. It's been a while, my master. Oh, and you're here too, little
I forgot about
wildcat.
this freaky ass bottle.
The four of us back together again. Imagine that.
How have you been? I hope this wasn't a rude awakening.
In truth, it was at first. I was none too pleased when those miscreants barged in. But it did give me the chance to reunite with you, dear master, so I shall overlook their folly. After we last parted ways, I merged with the land beneath Gurabad to suppress the dark calamities stirring in the depths. It rekindled the flame of vengeance within the Jinn, depriving Gurabad of any hope of peace. I fought against it for a long, long time, until one day, I sensed a change in a foreign land to the west. Suddenly, the pitch-black abyss fell silent.
Oh? A foreign land to the west? Could she mean Natlan? Gurabad isn't far from there. Did the abyssal presence beneath the city fall silent when we defeated Gosoithoth?
Once satisfied that that dark power could no longer bewitch the Jinn, I too fell into a deep slumber, from which I have only now awoken. Why have you returned to Gurabad, my master? And why is my sand-swept homeland in disarray once more?
Well, basically, Sumeru's in danger and a lot of our friends are affected. Some bad guys messed around with Irminsul and now they've released the Jinn in here.
You know, she honestly got it pretty good in like 2 sentences.
We managed to chase off the
Some bad guys.
We have no idea how to seal this place back up and stop the sandstorms.
Child's play. I shall quell the djinn and scatter the storms.
Thank you, Lilupar.
Wow.
No need to thank me, my master. I have granted many wishes in my time, and this was the most trivial of them all.
That was easy.
The sandstorm's gone. The sun shines bright again.
What the hell was Nicole's plan? What did she do?
When I said that we'd meet again under a lovelier sun, this was exactly how I imagined it.
Wow.
Yay! Although, honestly, my mom would love to hang out with you more, even if the weather sucked.
That goes for me too.
Well, there shouldn't be any more djinn breaking out, right? Are we okay to head back?
Yeah, let's all head to the Temple of Silence.
Sounds good. You can introduce us to your other friends.
Another adventure begins. Lovely.
LOL, yay! I like just like responding to sentences with that. Yay!
The storms have stopped. We should be able to get to the Temple of Silence without any problems now. Time to regroup.
I'm on my way. So far, not a lot of gay people interactions, but that's okay. My hopes are still high.
So, this is the Temple of Silence. I've heard the Nagarjanites mention it in passing, but I never imagined it would be this big. It's colossal.
It is pretty fucking big.
I thought the temple moved to the rainforest ages ago. When did they scamper back into the desert?
I don't know. This plan sounds a little too risky for my liking.
Even in King Deshret's day, this was experimental technology. We have no idea what could happen if we activate it.
More than before, though. That's true. It is, well... There's a lot of gay people in Genshin.
Well, unless you know of another viable alternative for the Akasha terminal, I'm afraid this is our only option.
The plan is sound, and the risks are manageable. However, if we are to proceed, we must act quickly. The scale of this project is enormous. Even with Kave, Faruzan, and every other scholar of mechanics working on it full-time, the proposed modifications won't happen overnight.
Wait, Faruzan. Are we gonna see Faruzan? Oh my god, my Pookie, he's so cute. His boyfriend. The gay people.
Everything all right?
The gay people are here. I'm satisfied.
And who are they?
So real. He's like, the fuck?
Friends of yours?
Pretty much everyone in the Temple of Silence is. This guy's Kave, and the one next to him is Alhaitham.
So cute. Just so you guys know, when I made Kave and Alhaitham Mies in Tomodachi Life, I gave Alhaitham the doesn't greet others quirk.
Hello, I'm Jet, and this is Lilupar.
Oh, a famous name from the history books.
You spoke them into existence, as I am wont to do. If Hi Kave doesn't come out of my mouth at least one time a day, there's something wrong.
Pleased to meet you. A friend of a friend is a friend of mine, as they say.
Okay.
Who's they?
Huh? Do people not say that?
Not in the desert. Friends you can trust, but friends of friends? Gotta keep an eye on them.
Who's they? That's crazy.
Still, I do trust the traveler's judgment. I'm sure you're good people.
The sandstorms have calmed down. I take it the Gurabad problem is resolved? What did you find?
Lilupar. You tell everyone what happened to Gurabad. Oh yeah, and that fucking guy.
And after getting all smarmy with us, he trapped us there. Luckily,
Thanks for being there to help them.
So, this mystery man openly admitted that he was merely a Harbinger subordinate.
Yeah? Is there something weird about that?
I'll hate them like, trust no one. Everything is a sign. Now that he mentions it, it is a little strange.
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy. Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nordcry.
Sounds like something that somebody whose Commander Dottore didn't die in Nodcry would say. The Traveler vouch? Yeah, if the Traveler vouches for someone, you just gotta trust them. He was clearly unwilling to answer our questions when we first met, so why would he admit to being Dottore's subordinate later? No, you guys misunderstand. He didn't say he was Dottore's subordinate. He said he was Dottore's sub.
Are you wondering about his true identity? Or do you think there's a big conspiracy behind all this?
I wouldn't go as far as to call it a conspiracy.
I wouldn't go as
Just the
far.
simple fact that having someone to shift the blame on tends to prove useful, should trouble come knocking later. The most important thing for now is to solve the immediate problem. Perhaps that man knew you wouldn't have the resources to investigate his background and so didn't put much effort into disguising himself.
This is all getting a little cryptic for me. I'll let you guys talk while I take a walk with Lee Lupar.
Jet said, yeah, just let me know when I can fight something, like...
Jet? Aren't you with the Blazing Beasts? What a coincidence. Didn't expect to run into you here.
We're mercs. You can run into us anywhere. Who's this with you?
So, did you find the solution you
Slay,
were looking for in
dude.
the Temple of Silence?
I love that they finally decided that they could have more than like 2 NPCs on a quest.
You bet we did. This place is incredible. It has everything. So far, we've discussed a plan and verified its feasibility. Building a new system from scratch is out of the question. So our only option is to modify the Akasha using certain resources we hope to find in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Modify how? What resources?
According to certain sources in the
Oh my
Temple
God.
of Silence, there is a core device in King Deshret's mausoleum known as Aru. Little is known about this device in academic circles, which suggests it was hidden quite effectively.
Aru?
If these sources prove correct, the energy contained within Aru may be sufficient to power our Akasha renovation plan. However, this raises difficult questions regarding technological integration. The sages are still debating it.
Yeah, but I'm sure they'll reach a compromise once they've argued it out.
Are you sure about
People
that?
of the rainforest are always cautious when it comes to desert technology. But times of crisis like this leave us with little choice.
So right, Sethos.
Paimon has a question.
Oh, the timeout. That's so cute.
Is this the same Aru we've heard of before? It's sealed off, right? Some sort of prison where the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King are locked up.
Okay, I was like, I feel like I've heard that before, but then I couldn't remember because I also know a guy named Aru. Notcry had like 10 people at a time. Yeah, they were just putting anybody in there. They're like, you know what? Just stand around and look pretty, I guess.
Well remembered. Yes, that's exactly right. According to our records, Aru was the most brilliant creation King Deshret ever conceived of. Built by divine and mortal artisans working together. It was a miraculous accomplishment, and it lies hidden deep within the king's mausoleum to this day.
I feel like maybe I read some like books on it or something. Aru, an ideal realm fashioned in imitation of the heavenly principles act of creation using knowledge and techniques the goddess of flowers obtained from Celestia. Through it, King Deshret sought to forge a golden slumber that would unite countless forms of wisdom and dream. Though this vision ultimately failed, many souls of the desert's people are still said to still wander within. Interesting.
That being said, what Aru actually does and why it was built, those are deep secrets we are not privy to.
I kept thinking Aru was a cat. Is that the name of oh, what's her name? That girl from Not Cry. Is that the name of her cat as well?
Until recently, I wouldn't have been optimistic that the place even exists. The only reason I'm inclined to believe it now is because we heard it from the Ibis King Thoth himself at his temple. The tale of how the 3 retainers of Al-Akhmar were imprisoned in Aru.
Paimon totally gets that. When Paimon first heard about it, she thought it sounded pretty unbelievable too. Do you guys still remember that? The Ibis King told us they were trapped in Aru and that they had to answer 3 questions to get out.
Hold on, I'm looking it up. Nefer, cat name. Oh, Ashru. Okay.
I think I remember. What causes our rise and fall?
Oh!
What obliterates love and hate? And what determines truth and falsehood? Those were the 3 questions, right?
Dr. Ratio mentioned. What determines truth and falsehood? Can I get my model to do the fucking L? That's so funny, bro.
Yeah. If only Nefer were here. She's dealt with the Ibis King before, so she might know more. Oh, Nefer's a friend we met in Nodcry.
Yeah, fuck it. Bring all the hosts from Nodcry over. Come on.
Nodcry? Funny. She showed up here earlier.
Oh shit. Is she here?
Yeah. Had another lady with her too.
Lauma?
Both said they knew you. They contacted the sages, claiming they might be able to offer some assistance.
They're just flexing with these models now. Like, look at this. We can make them do 1 and 2.
Really? They came here to help out?
Where are they at?
Yes, really. It was just before you got back. One of them said she's made Nodcry her home. If she's the person you were talking about, then...
Looks like betting on Aru was the right choice.
See? They're right over there.
Oh, Nicole. I was gonna be like, fucking Lauma. What is she gonna do? Let's get 20 characters here. Yeah, man. Bring them all over. Why not? Varka. Flans. Just for fun, let's bring Venti. Like, why not?
Why, hello. We're here to help.
I'm sure.
It's a good thing we left early. We almost got locked out.
Locked out? What do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean? The sandstorms?
You haven't heard? An invisible barrier has appeared around Sumeru's borders, cutting off all travel in and out.
Right.
No one can leave and no one can enter. Sumeru has become a lonely island.
All right. This is just like Nodcry.
Are the Fatui behind this too?
They're like, you can't leave or you'll fucking die.
Actually, no. This has nothing to do with them. I suspect it's a defense mechanism within Irminsul itself.
Oh, that's cool.
Irminsul is the source of Tevat's ley lines, after all, and Sumeru is the nation closest to it. I imagine this function was put in place to seal the entire region off in the event of serious damage, preventing the disaster from spreading to the rest of Tevat. It may have been implemented long ago.
The book's sitting, like, straight up on sand. Pain Pecco.
But doesn't that mean that the people here won't be able to escape to other nations if the anomaly keeps spreading?
Yup.
Currently, that does appear to be the case, which is precisely why I am here. This is a critical moment for the world, and Sumeru is the eye of the storm.
So you brought Nefer here?
Paimon's surprised you managed to convince her to come back to Sumeru.
Well...
Indeed. Even for someone of my wisdom and eloquence, this tested my skills to the limit.
And why should it concern me that Sumeru's in trouble? Surely you don't think I still have feelings for that place?
Judging by your tone, I suppose you don't.
Sounds like you don't know much about my past. And here I thought you knew everything.
All I know is that the Ibis King is the source of your power. He was quite a prominent moon envoy once upon a time, so I do know a thing or two about him. As for your past, I have ways to learn the full story if I wish to. But everyone has secrets they'd rather keep to themselves, wouldn't you say?
You know what? Based, Nicole.
I'm glad you see it that way, Miss Nicole. I've chosen to call Nodcry home, which is why I did my part in its hour of need. That doesn't mean world savings become a habit with me. I have no particular desire to play hero in Sumeru, thank you.
Girl, it's okay to have feelings. No, you have to suppress them.
I understand. Human emotions do not appear and disappear without cause. There is always a reason to be found behind both salvation and destruction. Still, if time has taught me anything, it's that human emotions are often complex and in conflict. That's why people change their minds about things all the time. But that's where we angels come in. Our duty, ultimately, is to guide people towards their deepest, truest desires and help bring them to fruition. So I wish to hear about your past, because I do not believe you are motivated by hatred alone. And if we still arrive at different conclusions in the end, that's okay.
Wow, she's so understanding.
I refuse.
All right.
Wait, what? But I set the atmosphere and everything. Isn't this supposed to be the moment when we finally open up to one another?
That's crazy.
Is it? Maybe I'm not so good at reading the atmosphere.
Just go get Lauma.
You're right, Nicole. There's more to me than just hatred. Had it consumed me, I'd be left stuck in the past forever, never living in the present. But I don't think that your guidance can change my mind. The all-consuming sands, the bloodshed, both deserved and undeserved. Those old emotions cling to me like a shadow.
Do you wish to shake them off?
No. I hope to remember them forever. Those emotions and memories shaped me into the person I am today. They'll always be a part of me.
Is that her little fangs? So cute.
In that case, would you like to hear my perspective, at least?
Can I still say my script?
Sure. It's not every day you get to hear an angel's opinion.
A long, long time ago, when the angels still walked freely upon the earth, I found life tedious. Monotonous work, lukewarm relationships. Things weren't nearly as interesting as they are now. And yet, since the angels' demise, I have found myself missing those days on more than one occasion.
Dang, poor Nicole.
Human emotions are often attached to a person, a place, or an object. When those things are gone, the memories quickly fade, and the emotions slip away along with them. If Sumeru were destroyed, both rainforest and desert would be no more. With the object of your hatred wiped from existence, it would not take long for the memories buried deep in your heart to slowly fade.
Damn, Nicole, get her ass. Master manipulator.
Both love and hate are intense emotions, but they are nothing compared to the void left behind when they disappear.
Most sophisticated, Miss Nicole. But anyone focused on the future could only ever applaud the destruction of the things they hate. Still, I'm a special case. Someone once told me that human memory is more selective than a Mora-hungry merchant choosing between customers. We all need a reality check once in a while, so we don't forget the truth. As much as I dislike Sumeru, this is no way for it to perish. All right, you win. I'll help you out a little, but I won't work for free.
How much will you need? You're not gonna milk this for all it's worth, are you?
What do you think?
I'll be upfront with you. I don't have much more on me. If that's what you need, I could borrow some from Alice. Or perhaps I could pay in sculptures. The ones I carve are actually worth quite a lot.
Oh, she carves sculptures?
Just cover my travel expenses.
Huh? Is that all?
That's all. Given all the people I owe favors to, I can just about justify a trip to Sumeru. Yehoda!
Here, boss! What do you need?
She is so cute. I love her.
I'm going back to Sumeru for a while. While I'm away, you'll be in charge of the curatorium.
Me? I'm in charge? Don't worry, boss. You can count on me.
She's so cute, guys. I love
That
her.
was how the ingenious Angel Nicole brought you the perfect person for the job in your hour of need. Hip hip hooray!
Hip hip hooray!
That was far more detailed than necessary. Not lacking in embellishment either.
Never do you take installments. Hey girl, do you take Klarna? Can I do PayPal Pay later?
I never thought I'd return. Especially not the desert. But life doesn't always go as planned, I suppose.
Bruh, she's blindingly pale.
What's Candace up to? I don't think I've seen her yet.
I thought her name was Kandake.
She's still taking care of things in our village. Should be joining us before too long.
Ooh, they're bringing everybody in. Come on. They said, we made the models, put them in the game.
Oh, and sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. We have some good news, though.
We're planning to go to the mausoleum of King Deshret to look for the legendary Aru, then use it to try and restore the Akasha system.
Okay.
According to records in the Temple of Silence, the mausoleum houses something called Aru's Chute, which can be used to establish connection with Aru.
We still have some time before we leave, so there's no rush.
By the way, who are these two new faces?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, princess.
Just call me Nefer. I'm based in Nodcry. Did I hear you mention Aru?
I'm based in Nogcry and has the most Sumerian design.
Correct.
Well, I happen to have a connection with one of the 3 retainers imprisoned inside, the Ibis King. I'm here to get things done, so if you don't mind, I think I should come with you.
Yep.
That sounds perfect.
I love it. He's like, yeah, I'm not gonna... Sure.
Miss Nefer, are you from the desert by any chance?
Why do you ask?
Look at you, dog.
I don't know. There's a familiar air about you. Plus, you mentioned Candace. Sorry, I don't mean to pry. It was just a random thought. I'm Dia, an eremite mercenary. My work usually keeps me out in the desert.
I'm on good terms with Dory, and she's mentioned you all before. It's nice to finally put faces
Where is
to
Dory?
the names.
Wasn't Dory with Tainari? Like, why is she not here?
However, my associate here is probably less well acquainted with you. Why don't you all introduce yourselves?
Actually, I'm a little better acquainted than you might think.
Huh?
Cole's like, holy shit! The voice in my psychosis.
Huh. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? It looked like you spoke without moving your mouth.
If I lived in Tavat, I feel like anytime anything weird happened, I'd just be like, all right, sure. What's another?
Ventriloquism. I have heard tell of it before.
That's crazy. Side note, that's insane. Ventriloquism.
What is it, Kale?
It's you. You're the voice who's been speaking in my head, aren't you?
Nicole read Cole's diary.
You encouraged me to report my dreams to the Dendro Archon, and got me to recite that magic prayer.
Mm-hmm. I have many titles, but let's go with the most
Are we gonna do the
pertinent
title
one.
card?
I am Nicole Rain, an angel who has lived since ancient times.
It's kind of funny that all the characters in Genshin, like, some of them are like, I can't tell you who I am or what I am, and then some of them are like, I'm an angel. I've been alive for 10,000 years. Okay, girl.
An angel? Sounds like a big deal, but, what exactly is an angel?
So real, Dea.
Oh, well, we're a rather long-living race of beings. Not gods, technically, but we can still tell you a lot of stories from ancient history.
Yep, and she's also an amazing sculptor.
You could say she's a real creative type.
Wow. We get like one traveler line per like set of cutscenes, I guess.
Well, ma'am, if both the Traveler and Paimon give you rave reviews, you must be pretty impressive.
Oh, please don't call me ma'am. I find it so awkward when people get too formal with me. Just relax and be yourselves. No need to be nervous.
She can read your mind anyway, so it's
Miss
fine.
Nicole, if it's okay, could I ask you a few questions?
Yes, you may. I can see your heart is filled with confusion, and you are desperate for answers.
Oh.
I also know which questions you want to ask me. Why did you dream of Sumeru City in disarray? Why did those verses soothe the Jinn only when recited by you? I can guide you to the truth, but it involves a personal secret of yours. I'd prefer to speak with you alone, if possible.
That's crazy. It involves a secret. Like in front of everybody, dog. I'd be so nosy. I'd be like, I gotta know now. Ask about Cole's secret. Okay, cool. They said you will know. Where? Higher? It's up here. Dude.
I thought we were going to speak alone. This is a lot
That's
more people than I
crazy.
was expecting.
What's wrong with it? Even the doctors at Dar al-Shifa allow patients to be accompanied by family members.
Oh, my heart. Oh. That's her parents, bro. That's her freaking parents.
Well, if Kale doesn't mind her secret being revealed, I have no problem
Her secret.
Thanks for being so considerate, Miss Nicole. I don't know what secret you mean, but whatever it is, there's no need for me to hide it from my closest friends.
She doesn't even know what the secret is?
Closest friends? It's so nice to hear that.
Wow, so cute. Fucking why is I'll hate them here? We're here to support Cole through this.
All right. In that case, I'll get right to it. Kale, are you aware that there are god remains inside your body?
I am. When I was young, I got sick with Elazar. Nothing could cure it. The Fatui convinced my mom and dad that they could help, and I was sent to an unfamiliar place. There were a lot of other kids just like me there. This creepy guy injected us with some strange medicine, which I heard contained god remains. I can still remember the pain like it was yesterday. But thanks to the friends who've stuck by me all this time, I've gradually been able to overcome those memories.
So cute. I love her.
Anyway, so you're saying that what happened to me has something to do with the god remains they injected me with?
Yes. Those were the remains of Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers.
What? Nobody liked that.
Fascinating.
Hmm.
You don't seem surprised like the rest of us. Why?
The possibility crossed my mind when Kale recited the Goddess of Flowers song and calmed the Jinn.
Tainari said, girl, I'm a genius.
You made Paimon jump! What are you doing here, Lilupar?
I was merely passing through when I heard the name of the Goddess of Flowers. Be assured that I share your surprise. You, with the hat. Are you certain? I sense no trace of the Lord of Flowers within her.
You with the hat.
Well, it is a very small fragment. Unless special methods are used to manifest its power, even her closest acquaintances would find it near impossible to detect.
Special Methods has poems and prayers written above it.
After the goddess passed away, her remains were scattered across the desert. King Deshret gathered all the pieces he could find and buried them in the Eternal Oasis. But some fragments remained unaccounted for. Eventually, the Fatui must have found a way to track some of them down. Presumably for use in some experiment. It's not an uncommon occurrence.
What are the odds? The god is specifically the one from Sumeru? Okay.
You're more shaken than I thought. In one sense, you've been extraordinarily lucky. So many people who yearn for this kind of power never attain it, yet you have coexisted with her all this time without even realizing it.
I don't know what to say. I'm glad that I could help everyone with this power, really. But knowing that a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers is inside my body is... It's a strange feeling.
It's kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, people value their autonomy very highly. Even a well-intentioned intruder can shake one's sense of self.
I understand how you feel, Kai. But once
I'm
get used
sure.
to it, you'll find it's nothing to be concerned about.
Sino's like, been there, done that.
Huh. I guess you, of all people, have a good reason to speak on this.
Kaveh, shut the fuck up!
2 good reasons, in fact. Incidentally, 3 is the maximum number of Hermanubis's Ba fragments that I could bear.
Let me guess. Because 2's company, but 3's a crowd?
That's crazy. Tainari, do not...
Thanks for helping to explain the joke, Tainari.
They're so married, bro.
Not my intention.
Goddess preserve me. I should take my leave. This boy in his wolf's head hat speaks much too differently from the Hermanubis I remember.
He's so cute, though.
Kale, all I'm trying to say is, no matter how many Hermanubis fragments there are within me, you wouldn't think of me as Hermanubis. In the same way, you are simply you.
Wow.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So about that dream I had, was it a warning from the Goddess of Flowers?
Wow. I love it. Tainari and Sino are her parents, bro.
Yes. Just like me, she was an angel created by the primordial humans, born with the instinct to guide living beings. Though her body and soul have perished, her essence retains its natural instincts. Even her smallest remaining fragments would do their utmost to send you that warning. The Mother of Dreams? Lord of Flowers and Oases? She must have had a premonition. That is why she gave that dream to you.
Interesting.
We won't let our efforts go to waste. But I still don't understand. Why me?
Yes. Why indeed? You weren't the only one injected with god remains, but only in you have her fragments persisted.
That is weird.
I suspect it may be because of the firm will you showed in the face of suffering. She was likely assimilated by that will.
Interesting. Also, her eyebrows are brown. Kale dyes her hair, bro.
Of course, this doesn't mean you have to shoulder any extra responsibility. As this young man said, you are who you are, and that will not change. All right.
Cute.
Any further questions from the family members of the patient? If not, we should head to the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Let's move out. Time to put our plan into action.
I'm so pleased, dude. I'm so pleased that they're all here, all of my pookies.
We all hope it'll work. But will we really be able to open Aru? And even if all 7 pillars of King Deshret agree to let us proceed, the scale of the work to follow is daunting, to say the least.
Haven't you handled other big projects before?
Yeah, and he went broke about it.
I mean, the biggest project I've worked on to date is probably the Palace of Alcazarzaray, I guess? But this is orders of magnitude beyond that. It's a total nightmare.
He's so fucking real. He's so real.
Look on the bright side. At least this time you're actually here when Sumeru needs you most. You won't have to come asking me for details after the fact.
I'll hate them. I'm gonna beat you to death. I'm gonna beat you to death.
Mock me all you want. But now that I'm here, things will be resolved far more quickly and smoothly than last time.
I'm pretty sure he was like doing a commission or something in the desert last time. And in case you were wondering, I do still have the the banner picture or whatever with Alhetom, Kave, Sino, and Tenari as my computer background, and it has been that since the last time we were in Sumeru.
Kave's self-doubt disappeared in an instant. Like magic.
That's because they're married! They're married!
Well, this confidence is most gladdening. Now, go and pack your things. We'll head to the mausoleum as soon as you're ready.
Oh my god, I can't stand them, bro. I can't stand these gay people. They're so cute, though. What am I doing? Go to the Great Hall of Truths. What the hell is that? Oh. Oh, Farzan! Girl.
Oh, Miss Nicole. I heard you're a very talented sculptor. Is that true?
Is that true?
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't want to blow my own trumpet.
That's cute.
Honestly, even though Kasharawar is best known for its focus on mechanics, plenty of Kasharawar scholars are quite serious about sculpting as a hobby.
Yes, Kave is described as a sculptor as well.
So if they rate your work, that's enough for us. We just have to take a look.
Who's we?
We.
Myself and a few other scholars. Kashif, Daneshvar, come take a look.
Oh, well, if you insist, I suppose there's no harm in showing you.
So cute. Okay.
Whoa. Where did that come from?
That's a really odd position for that thing to be in.
Look at the level of detail. It's so lifelike. The squirrel descends from the heavens like a champion, and the earth trembles beneath its feet. What do you think? Striking, isn't it?
That's crazy.
Kave? Kave, come here for a sec. Oh, and Madame Farazan, didn't you used to study in our darshan? Come take a look.
That's so funny. They're busy, bro. They're literally doing their job. Hey, what's up? Hello, Emily. Flex on them, girl. Bro.
All right, but hang on a moment. I have to finish reviewing this proposal first.
You called? What is it, youngster?
Ah, Grandma's here.
This squirrel statue. Isn't it cute?
Is this relevant?
Oh, a squirrel. I wouldn't say cute per se. The realism is what stands out to me. Were you trying to carve a statue of a hero, young lady?
Oh, a hero? I suppose so. Actually, I didn't really have a specific theme in mind. I just started working on it, and this is how it turned out.
This squirrel, isn't it cute? Question mark.
Well, do you tend to read novels about heroes in your spare time?
As a matter of fact, I do quite enjoy those. Everyone loves a good tale of daring do, right?
Who says that? Does anybody say
Then
that?
perhaps this statue represents the heroic tale you long to see deep down inside.
What the fuck?
Also on the subject of heroism, I feel that if the subject posed with a finger raised towards the heavens, it would lend a greater gravitas to the overall image.
What? Grandma!
I'm sure some would call it cliché or old-fashioned, but not me. I think it would be a perfect fit. It has a certain classical beauty about it.
What is bro on about?
Kave!
What? Let this man do his job!
Sorry, Madame Faruzan, I'm a little busy right now. Don't wait up for me.
What a pity. That young man has excellent aesthetic tastes. I was hoping to ask him for his opinion.
I've decided that there is a point to this part of the story, and it's to glaze Kave.
What a genius idea! Why didn't I think of that? Classical beauty is a great direction to explore. That's it. Once I get back, I'm going to sculpt a heroic squirrel pointing its finger towards the sky.
Why does that have to be a squirrel?
Precisely. A declaration of victory. You understand my vision. Then place the two statues face to face.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking.
It'll be a masterpiece. Miss, I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
Just call me Nicole. Madam Faruzan? Was it?
What? Oh, no. That wouldn't be right.
Why ever not? Madam is a state of mind cultivated from within. Anyone may call me Madam if they so desire. My dear Miss Nicole, once we make it through these trying times, should we have the pleasure of meeting again, I shall look forward to seeing your new work. In this day of age, it's rare to find people with an appreciation for classical aesthetics. Meeting you was truly a pleasant surprise.
Oh, Lord.
Honestly, I feel the same way. It's been a long time since I met anyone interested in this style of statue. Clearly, they don't call you Madam for nothing.
She doesn't know. It's fine. It's fine. Nicole wants to be somebody's junior so bad.
Also, I have to say, you're a very good judge of character. Because when I think about it, I really am someone who likes stories about heroes. That must be why I've quietly kept watch over generation after generation of them.
Sorry, keeping watch over heroes? What exactly do you do for a living?
Oh, never mind that.
For a living?
Let's not tell Madame Faruzan about Miss Nicole's true identity for now.
Good idea. Let's limit the conversation to aesthetics.
That's so funny. That genuinely was like so unnecessary.
Let's not tell Madame Faruzan.
Good idea.
Okay. Do I get to go talk to Kaigai? Yeah. No, let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. I can't even change my party to bring them over and take pictures. This is bullshit. Can I talk to Kola?
Paimon, thanks again for your notes. I'm done copying them, so here you go.
That's the sauce. You're so true. That is the sauce.
You're welcome. Just let Paimon know if you ever need help again.
Oh, can I talk to you guys? Yeah.
What's wrong? You look a little depressed.
Aw, depressed.
Kale got a fragment of the goddess of flowers, and all I got was one of the 7 pillars who served under King Deshret. I lost out, didn't I?
Bro, okay, but consider this. She has C0 goddess of flowers, but you have C2. C2 Hermanubis, so I think it evens out.
That's what you're upset about? You're such a child.
He lost the gotcha, man. What do you expect? Okay, let's go to the Grey Hall. Let's go do whatever. God, so many fuckers. She was also like being killed and tortured. Oh no. Wasn't Sino also kind of being tortured about it?
I hope everyone's ready. We'll be arriving at our destination very shortly.
Investigate Aru shoot.
Why, we've not seen so many visitors ever, really. What is this place now, a tourist attraction? Closer inspection reveals many familiar faces.
What is this accent, dog?
What do we dusty old fellows owe the honor? Surely you're not just here to chat.
You surmised correctly. We are here to carry out a rather enormous project.
Ho, enormous, you say? How large, then?
Larger than the gaping void in our lives?
So sorry, sir.
Why, you've even put a smile on Goatee and Crocco's faces. All this activity is making for quite the special day. I know that laugh. Lilipar? What on earth are you doing here?
This is hilarious. Turns out good things really do come to those who wait, as long as you stay alive long enough.
Genshin has been so anti-killing yourself recently.
When did you three get locked up in here? And still you act all high and mighty, putting on a show for the younglings. Truly hysterical.
Why, you... Yes, I know. No need to shout. You're right, Lilipar. Goatee, Crocco, and I all have the same problem. But didn't King Deshret seal you away? How did you break free, and how did you get in here?
Who knows? Perhaps you can ask my master one day, should you ever get the chance. Behold, the executioners of old. Some have turned into fragments residing in human bodies, and others are imprisoned eternally, leaving not a single shard behind. It's almost tragic, watching lowly prisoners like you act all self-important.
Get their ass, I guess, Lilipar.
Your interest in the outside world threatens to burst you at the seams.
I'm starting to take a liking to this magic bottle lady.
Time is of the essence. Let's get down. We come to you, O three ancient lords, to request your assistance on behalf of the Academia. If we can help you regain your freedom, then please consider lending us your aid. As for precisely what we need your help with, it's a long story. So, to demonstrate our sincerity, we are prepared to first resolve the problems that plague the three of you.
All right, stop arguing, Crocco. And Goatee, don't you start. What's the harm in letting her speak? It's not worth getting so angry about. Forget about her. The three questions are the crucial thing here. But do you really have a way to answer them? You once answered the final question, Nefer, but the seal did not open. Unless, with the passage of time, you have found a new answer?
You could say so. When you first asked me what determines truth and falsehood, my answer was a liar's soul.
Truth and falsehood.
Liars are the best at seeing through the falsehoods of the world. But if you want them to tell you the truth, you have to reach their soul.
I think that makes sense.
I found it quite compelling myself, and I told Nefer so. Unfortunately, it brought us no closer to liberation.
Well, that's simply because it was my answer, not the one King Deshret was looking for.
Can you guess which answer Al-Ahmar wanted then?
Time. And that's not only the answer to the final question, it's the answer to all three of them. All things wax and wane with the passage of time. Love and hate eventually fade into nothing.
Oh, interesting.
Current affairs are always fraught with conflict and controversy. Only time can distinguish between right and wrong. You once described King Deshret as a proud man. I'd say that the prouder someone is, the more inclined they are to believe that only time is qualified to be their judge.
Time. Well. Indeed. Perhaps in building Aru, our king was in fact attempting to reverse time, to bring love and hate, right and wrong, the rise and fall of all things back to their point of origin.
Oh, hell yeah, brother. It worked! Oh, hell yeah. They look cool as hell.
This is the most eventful day I have experienced in a long, long time. You have my sincere gratitude.
Are those 3 of the 7 pillars?
Damn.
Turns out the statues were quite faithful to the source.
You three seem to be in good spirits.
Prison can help a person grow and learn to cherish what they have. Nevertheless, after everything you've done for me, I sincerely hope you never have to experience it for yourself. Hello, Nefer.
It's good to see you, Thoth the Ibis King.
Nice. Definitely puts my mind at ease. Seeing you two getting along so well.
Nice. Okay, thanks, Sethos. He's so funny. He seems like really... like he's just like here, you know? He's like commentating. They're for the furries. They are for the furries. You can make a fursuit for sure.
Introduce ourselves, or...
Sure. I'm Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence. This is General Mahamatra Sino. And this is the former Spantamot sage, Cyrus. But I'm guessing none of that means a whole lot to you.
Sure.
Everything is equally new to us, in truth. We've been gone from this mortal world for longer than you can imagine.
Let's hold off on the introductions for now. We can always ask Nefer about you later. It'll give me something to talk about with my chosen disciple.
You're like a helpless parent. Gods and people of yore are not necessarily welcome in today's world. Self-awareness is one of my finest qualities.
Wow.
I thought I ought to share its fruits with you two.
Okay.
Is that so? Well, I think we'll take it in stride, just as we did with the 3 questions. Let's not forget, it was my persistence that won you both your freedom.
Fair point. I have to applaud your persistence.
And I must praise you for your wisdom. Now, state your wishes, young ones.
I'm sorry?
Why, your tremendous accomplishments deserve a reward, do they not? You must let us do something for you in return.
Oh, yeah. Save the world? Save Sumeru, maybe?
General Mahamatra, what do you think?
I won't beat around the bush. Sumeru is facing a crisis the likes of which have never been seen before. And we need your help.
Sino and Naphis recount the various incidents that have transpired in Sumeru
throughout
lately.
the ages has been connected to us in one way or another, whether we were its cause or consequence.
Whatever is wrong with Irminsul, it severely affected the Dendro Archon. She fell into a coma and is currently receiving treatment from the Dendro Dragon.
The Dendro Dragon? I'm sorry, the Dendro Dragon is helping to heal the Dendro Archon?
Yeah, man, things have changed.
Not a pep, surely. Not vicious, cruel, a pep who possesses no virtues aside from her basic instincts.
Oh my god.
Oh, good heavens.
I shudder to think what could have caused Lesser Lord Kusanali
Get
to
her
suffer
ass, I
such a
guess.
plight. Still, why would the Dendro Dragon lend you her aid? She has always held nothing but contempt for the Archons. I suppose she and Kusanali must have some history.
You can help us make history too.
Okay, thanks, Sethos.
A smooth talker. Well said, lad.
Currently, no one can connect to Irminsul. We hope that by opening up Aru and making some modifications to it, we can use its technology to our advantage.
Unfortunately, Aru is an imperfect creation. King Deshret never managed to realize his full vision before his death. Much remains to be done if it is to be pitted against Irminsul itself.
That's why we got the scholars.
Besides, I hear your reasons, but to give Aru up over such would be...
The archaeological records clearly indicate that although Aru's construction took a long time, it was not beyond human means to achieve. Modern technology should solve the efficiency issues. We have no choice but to go all in on this.
This is by no means a threat. But the only reason we helped you escape from Aru was to gain the necessary leverage to negotiate with you.
Yeah, get their ass, I know.
You asked us to state our wishes, and we have. Each one of us here needs your help, as do all the thousands of people living in Sumeru. They need you, and they need Aru.
Okay, alright. Calm down, Sino.
What do we think,
Okay.
my fellow old fogies? Shall we lend our support or not?
Fogies.
Since you ask so nicely, naturally.
Naturally what? Are you for or against?
I simply mean we shall do what comes naturally.
Okay.
You claim
What does that mean?
you wish to open Aru. Know you then that the golden slumber created by King Deshret is preserved within?
Yes.
We do. We understand the risks involved.
In all likelihood, the mortal world will never again be able to replicate King Deshret's work. Never will there be another chance to come so close to creating a utopia. Knowing this, are you sure of your decision?
Is the golden slumber not just Pentacony?
We
Everything is video game. Even
Before
video
people
game
can
is a
dream,
different video game.
They must first live.
If your minds are made up, very well. We shall summon our erstwhile colleagues to discuss this further. Saint Chesepank, Saint Bennu, once you surrendered to silence and were buried with King Deshret. But now, we invoke the right to awaken you with our voices.
Oh shit. Okay. I can feel the strange sensation. The ground is trembling as if answering the call of the Goat King. Wow. This is very
Saint
anticlimactic.
Bennu, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Saint Shezbank, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Why are they...
Ah, Lord Herreshoff. What a long time it has been. I trust you are keeping well.
Then your trust in my well-being has long outlived your physical body. You have always opened with that same phrase, in life, death, and now even beyond.
Why did he say it like that? And now...
Al-Akmar is long gone. What is the reason for this meeting?
You're awake? Good. We are voting on whether to give the people of present-day Sumeru access to Aru and permit them to perform technological renovations. You have the right to support or oppose the motion.
Aru is the pride of Al-Ahmar. Opening Aru requires the unanimous consent of the 7 pillars. I hope you have a convincing reason to present to us.
There's 5. Where's the other?
Sumeru
One of them is
currently
Sino?
in the midst
Question mark?
of a major calamity. Let us not forget that while Al-Ahmar was a stern ruler, he was also a teacher of wisdom. A god without his people shall cease to exist, and King Deshret's greatest wish was to provide protection for his people. Let us then honor our God King's wishes as we consider our decision.
I do not mean to mock these proceedings, but what is the point of a unanimous vote when we know that the last of the 7 pillars, the Dendro Dragon Apep, will never communicate?
Oh, I see.
This will no doubt surprise your mechanical mind, and I have no intention of trying to persuade you it is true. But Apep is, in fact, healing the Dendro Archon as we speak.
Huh?
Huh?
Can someone attest to this? Do we have any proof?
I ask the 3 kings, can any of you vouch for the truth of this claim?
Naturally, the Ibis King, Thoth.
What?
What?
It was Thoth's disciples who revealed the truth to us. We need not debate its veracity. Simply let Thoth bear accountability. That way the rest of us may have a clear conscience.
Hereshef, you diabolical fiend.
You diabolical fiend.
I awakened our
Full
former
pointing.
colleagues for you, supported your opinion, and backed your decision. What
Yeah.
sort of fiend would do that?
I miss the days when Hermanubis was still around. At times like this, he would offer to take accountability.
I mean, he still
What
can.
are you trying to say? Is my word worth less to you than Hermanubis's?
Hypocrite though you are, Lord Thoth, You are humorous in equal measure. How could we bear not to associate with a character such as you? I, Saint Shezpank, approve the Goat King's proposal.
Since King Deshret is no more, we shall receive no reprimand for acting beyond our remit. Nevertheless, I sincerely hope that those before us understand the significance of what they intend to do.
So these guys are dead and this is their souls?
Remember, the moment that Aru is liberated, the myriad souls residing within the Golden Slumber will return to the ley lines. And once the ley lines flow again, these souls shall in turn be received by Irminsul.
That's not boding great, considering I know what happens at the very end of this. Not great. Okay. I'm reading about Hermanubis now. One of King Deshret's 7 pillars, Saint Hermanubis, the greatest of sages. The only one among the 7 pillars to ascend from humanity to the rank of a god's familiar. Born of the Tainar people, he was a sage and warrior known far and wide. Sincere, steadfast, kind, and steady, he earned widespread respect. He was the guide of all priests, and within the academic world, he is honored as a foundational figure of desert civilization. Following the passing of King Deshret, Hermanubis led his people to the city of Tulatula, where he founded the Temple of Silence to preserve and steward all manner of knowledge. To safeguard this lofty and hidden order, he shattered himself so that his power might be inherited by those who came after. To this day, the members of the Temple of Silence raise their voices in praise of Hermanubis. May his name endure through the ages and his valor remain immortal across all time. As for his peers among the 7 pillars, whether they admit it or not, all held a deep-seated respect for Hermanubis. Even now, a millennium later, the mention of his name stirs memories of the days when they once gathered together in fellowship. Okay, interesting. Bennu was the most radiant. He guarded the gates of Aru. Jet, Dottore, Nicole. Anybody I don't know up in here? Okay, and then place is Golden Slumber. The early form of the ideal paradise envisioned by King Deshret, free from all limits and constraints. In essence, it is an illusory realm formed from the conversions of countless souls and minds. I mean, guys, it kind of sounds like Penacony, I'm not gonna lie.
To take this step is to bring the perfect afterlife created by our king to a permanent end.
We understand that well, and we have decided to proceed regardless. Furthermore, the contemporary human perspective would contend that confining souls in this way is no act of benevolence. The deceased have a right to rest in peace.
True.
King Deshret's creation is clearly a place of rest and peace. It is just that many do not see it this way. But no matter. Saint Bennu approves.
Hermanubis' representative and the Dendro Dragon Apep made their choice ahead of time, while the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King have also granted permission to liberate Aru. By the grace of His Majesty, guided by his wisdom and will, let the gates of Aru be reopened.
Hell yeah, bro. Reopen that shit. Oh, cutscene time. Ooh.
Hey, look at that!
I don't like that there's like dead
Are
people
we under
everywhere now.
attack? No. Wait, it's...
They look like souls. Silhouettes approach us from within the light, then pass through our bodies like wind through a veil.
Here you are. Through the sands of time. I see you.
Father.
What?
Father, is it really you?
It's Jet's father, Jibril! That's right! He entered the Golden Slumber, didn't he?
Bruh.
I smell blood and sand on you. You've grown. Strong as a wild beast, and without shedding a tear.
No fucking way!
You have to leave, don't you? Please, just answer me this. What should I do for you?
This meeting is a blessing from the gods. My soul, once imprisoned along with that of Samael, is finally free. I am truly grateful for the chance to see you again.
Yeah, the fact that he said that his soul was imprisoned doesn't speak well to it being like the paradise that they wanted it to be.
That the dead should meet the living is itself a miracle. One brief, precious moment is enough. Enough to set my heart at ease. Do not weep for me, Jet. I know you will accomplish many great things in your life. You will go further and climb higher than I ever did.
Wow.
All I ask is that you take good care of yourself.
Oh! Oh my god. Alexa, play Despacito.
Father! Father!
Ooh, in front of everybody too? That's so sad.
Father.
Hey, Jet. Do you want something to eat? Maybe it'll help you feel better.
You want like a snack or?
I'm fine. Thanks, Paimon.
I'm back fighting for my life to try and watch stream cries. No worries. Thank you for coming back. But no worries if you have to hop out because I know service is bad where you're at.
Just a little sudden. The chance to see my father again meant the world to me. He was trapped in the golden slumber for our sake. And now, after all this time, he can finally rest in peace. I'm glad. It's a huge relief.
You've grown strong, Jet. More than enough to fend for yourself.
It really is so fucking funny that he gets like one line.
Yeah. I'll leave the past in my memory where it belongs. My family, the good times and the bad. Goodbye, Father.
Dive bomb. Pew.
Ah, me, what a touching reunion that was. It seems we did a good deed today.
We three retainers, once imprisoned for our iniquity, are surely the least qualified to judge whether this deed is good or bad. Either way, Aru is open. Now you have your opportunity, and with it, whatever trouble may ensue.
He said, all right,
although
hop to
Aru
it.
was created by a god, human craftsmanship was nevertheless required to build the gate that connects it to this world. Perhaps the relationship between gods and humanity follows a similar principle.
As for your proposed renovations, we cannot determine which functions to keep or discard. Proceed as you see fit, but please entrust the task to your most accomplished scholars, or Bennu will be most displeased.
It matters not. The Ibis King shall be accountable if any problems arise. Ibis, you chose to take on disciples, and so it follows that you must accept the risks of associating with humans.
So real.
If I'd known you'd be like this, I would have locked all of you away in Aru, never to leave again for all eternity.
All of us? What does this have to do with me?
Vilify me no further. Scholars, since you have liberated Aru, allow me to present you with a gift.
Oh?
Using Aru's power, we shall install a defense mechanism at our king's mausoleum. You must be guarded even against Irminsul itself. This shall afford you some convenience.
Okay, sweet. Thanks, buddy.
Unseen and unheard. From this moment forth, none may by sight or hearing perceive anything said or done within the mausoleum.
Fuck yeah, dude. That sounds ominous as hell.
Amazing. And all this is achieved just with the power of Aru?
With technology from the heavens, the possibilities are endless. Just because King Deshret did not use it for this purpose does not mean that it cannot be done. So, marvel away. This is the reward you have earned.
Okay, thanks.
All right. Well, that resolves the issue of confidentiality. What about the technical side? Do we have the manpower?
Why, yes.
Sure.
I've already contacted them. They'll be here soon.
Oh, okay. It's kind of a sleigh. No pressure, literally. Just do everything correctly and don't die. Don't worry about it. Am I wet? Yes. Okay, I have to pee. So I'm gonna leave you here momentarily while I pee. I'll be right back. I don't have a pee screen yet, so so I'll just leave you here to listen to the idols. Okay, I'm back. I had to turn it on audio only. Oh, I'm like a podcast. Welcome back. Thank you. If I'm not describing what happens well enough for you, let me know and I'll describe it better. Right now we're in the mausoleum and I'm looking at the water on the ground. I'm gonna go talk to some of the NPCs standing about.
Ah, fresh air. A wondrous feeling.
Naturally.
Ah, I have a sudden urge to stretch my legs. Can anyone recommend a suitable leisure activity?
Leisure?
I might have had some recommendations for you were this the past. But here and now, for someone who has just left prison, there could be no greater joy than simply being outside of it at last.
So
I could not agree more.
Are they just gonna like chill about now? Like they just kind of exist?
As I thought. The so-called 7 pillars of King Deshret are as underwhelming as ever.
They are kind of literally just some guys.
What do you mean? Not a fan of the boys' club?
As men, as individuals, and even as gods, they are entirely undeserving of my attention.
So true, girl.
Akhmar once commanded me to select a king from among the people. So naturally my eyes will open only for one who is worthy.
Ugh. Can we talk about something else? It all sounds pretty complicated, and I haven't read that many storybooks.
You think this is a mere story? Well, Many would also say that the journey you shared with your father is not but a tale. My life, your life, they are nothing but stories.
So true, bestie. Everything is nothing but a story.
Little girl, it appears
Little
that you really
girl.
have grown. In the past, you would have flown into a blind rage at my words, but now you are unperturbed.
Oh, it's nothing. I just feel like you're right. Getting all pissed at someone for telling the truth is pointless. It only makes me look petty.
This alone is proof enough of your growth. You're doing well, my dear girl. You're becoming ever stronger. Strong enough to defend the people and things you hold dear.
Lillipar sounds very like, what? Patronizing.
Think so? I hope you're right.
My dear girl. Alright. Whatever. Girl, why? I can't get up there. I want to, though. Wah.
You must be Sethos, the successor to the Temple of Silence.
I like
Hello.
the... What is this? Timepiece? That's not what it's called. Hourglass? Good lord. I'm just glad she's not calling people names. That's true. That's true. That's true.
Yep. That's me. Never, right? That's what I heard
yep.
the others calling you. Judging by your outfit, I'm guessing you come from the desert too?
That's right. Started off in the desert, went to the rainforest, then went from there to Nodcry, where I work as an intel broker.
Huh. Well, this is interesting. You don't seem to talk about yourself all that much. Yet here you are, volunteering your life story to me. However abridged.
That is weird.
Maybe I'm looking to make some new friends.
She wants info.
I like making friends too. I'm easier to talk to than Sino and a little more streetwise than Tainari.
Which is why you came over this way, giving me the chance to strike up a conversation with you.
Was I that obvious?
I think you did fine. You were mindful of my attitude and hoped to lure me in through sentiment.
Lure you in isn't exactly how I'd put it. I see it more as an invitation.
An invitation to what?
Yeah, an invitation to what?
To put down your luggage. Lay down your burdens. To return to your homeland. And be truly welcome in the place you once felt so estranged from.
You just met this woman. You're trying to get her to move in? Hell no.
You're a more interesting heir to Bamun than I was expecting.
Since you're familiar with my grandfather, I'll assume you're aware of our situation. I'd like to make friends with you. And I think you'd be a great asset to us.
Everything here is just brokering.
Not to mention the power you and I both hold. Originally belonged to the same organization.
Aha. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
Interesting. Sethos with your intentions. And what, this is Cyrus. And what's your prize student doing? Nafis. What else would he be doing? Whatever yours is, eh? Wah! Gay! Cyrus said, and Cole's with them, I suppose. Heh, these kids are rarely apart, are they? Nafis says, our elders always said that your school days stay with you forever. This goes doubly for Sumeru, where school days can be long indeed, wouldn't you say? Cyrus, well, does it look like I'm immune, saddled as I am with you and Zahahadi? Nafis says, oh, what's that? Tired of us already? And speaking of Zahahadi, she mentioned out of the blue how you doodle on your books while studying. Pff, that's hardly all I used to do while hitting the books. She said that you once circled the name of the murderer in a detective novel, and that just in case someone missed it, you even wrote, the murderer is so-and-so as a hint. On the title page, no less. Cyrus said, "Did I now? Haha, I suppose I always was the creative type." Oh, laugh it up, would you? Young Cyrus really was a budding genius, wasn't he? Says Cyrus. Nafis says, "Full of wild ideas, more like. And you're still very much that kid, you know. A living example of how your school days stick with you. As they have with you, you straight-laced prig." You know what? Let's leave it at that. Might as well bear with one another rather than expect us to turn our lives around or something. Truth be told, you should probably keep an eye on Sino and his friends. We'll all need to tread more carefully than we used to. Cyrus says, "I will. Take care of yourself as well, alright? Don't let the pressure get to you." Because Nafis is the new Grand Sage.
Do you hear that? Sounds like your teacher is scolding mine.
Huh. Classic.
Did you see her? She's a former Vahumana student who dropped out of the academia and went to Nodcry to work as an intel broker. There's more to her than meets the eye.
Vahumana is interesting.
How can you tell? Do the Matra have information on her?
Some, but nothing telling. I'm basing it on the fact that she seems to be an expert liar. She can fool many with her words.
A sixth sense for liars after investigating so many of them, I take it?
Yep. What about you? What do you make of her?
A little earlier, in the corner, I noticed she gave some supplies to Jet and had her deliver them to the main group.
She's meticulous and highly observant.
Besides, what was it you said? Making it to the top is no easy feat in any profession. Anyone who's at the top of their game has to have some sort of edge over others.
It's true, but she's not the only one at the top of her game. I also am, and so are you.
Wow. They're gay, guys. I love it.
Sure.
Happy
but
Pride.
What's to guarantee she won't overhear us talking about her?
Don't worry. I have my methods. Sethos is distracting her.
Oh, shit.
Ah, I see.
I wonder if the sages are like, why there's so many incidents this year. Dog, if I was a sage, I'd be like, why me? Why couldn't this happen when my freaking teacher was in charge? Alright, what are we doing now? Wait for the researcher to arrive. Oh, here they are.
You must be the ones tasked by the academia with renovating Aru?
So cute, my pookies!
That's right. Good afternoon. I'm Kave, and these two are Termezi and Naisaburi. Hey, I'll hate them. Come and introduce yourself.
That's so funny.
We've met before. This is Thoth, the Ibis King, and everyone knows these two. Afternoon,
Everyone knows these two. Everybody knows these gods.
I've only ever seen these two in murals.
Ah, the paintings in the temple. They show us chatting, playing cards, playing chess. Precisely the activities we most enjoy, funnily enough.
No, only you enjoy playing chess. We were just humoring you.
I'd be like, damn, these gods are annoying as hell.
I wouldn't go that far.
Back to the matter at hand. A preliminary assessment by the academia
preliminary
indicates that
assessment.
This project requires
Okay.
expertise in various disciplines, including the deciphering of ancient texts, mechanical engineering, the restoration of ancient ruins, and elemental theory.
Okay, damn.
The most capable minds in their respective fields are here before you. If there are no objections, we'd like to begin our work.
Okay, so he's from Vahumana, I think, and then he's from Kasharwar.
The artisans who built Aru for Al-Ahmar gave their very lives to create this splendid work. Follow their example by giving your utmost devotion to this project.
I didn't know that. We'll do our best, of course, but we certainly won't be sacrificing our lives.
He said, I'm not gonna die. I'm not gonna die for it.
Brazen words. Humans these days are a far cry from their ancestors. What little respect you show for King Deshret.
Man, he's dead.
No, that's not what he meant. Please, don't mind him. He shares your sentiments, just not your, penchant for hyperbole. Assuming that's what you were going for?
I just think it's important to manage expectations.
Shut the fuck up, I hate them.
Forgive my lack of courtesy, but we simply can't sacrifice our lives to the gods on completion of the project like people in the legends of old. Here's a first draft of the project proposal for your perusal. Please let us know if you have any requests. Normally, I'd have made it look a lot more visually appealing, but...
Oh my god.
We were really pressed for time on this occasion. I hope you'll forgive me if it's a little rough around the edges.
Naturally.
If my fellow ministers deem this meager display of respect sufficient, I suppose I can consider agreeing to their proposal.
Why are you so preoccupied with the ostentatious displays of respect to Al-Ahmar? We should be trying to make things easy for them. You never know. We might have to rely on these young people to look after us in our old age.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, that guy's dead, so I don't think he cares.
This is Aru's mainframe. Be reminded to use it with great caution.
Hacked into the mainframe.
We certainly will. Thank you for your assistance.
You may attempt to lay out punishment should you so desire, though I'm afraid it would be futile. You and I both know that certain components of Aru can only be operated by humans.
King Deshret always believed in humanity. Still, the reason that Aru's modules are designed that way is not so much because he trusted them, but more because he was wary of you.
Genshin has real project proposals. They should show us the project proposals and the architectural drafts. I want to see them.
Is that true? No wonder human artisans helped to build Aru then. He actually required human assistance to create his greatest work.
That shit's going in the thesis.
Naturally.
Have you noticed that the Goat King keeps giving superficial responses? It's like he's just going through the motions and leaving the real debate to his colleagues.
Why are they drawing so many comparisons
He
here?
understands the art of perfunctory speech. That's what earned him his position as the Minister of Ministers. It seems the rumors about King Deshret being a poor judge of character are baseless after all.
They're so cute, guys. They're so cute.
Excuse me for being blunt, but it sounds suspiciously like you're putting yourself on a pedestal and mocking me.
You're mistaken. And while there's nothing strictly wrong with making every conversation about yourself,
bro,
it's not exactly a positive tendency either.
Hold on, I gotta screenshot this shit. Excellent.
You? Whatever. I knew it'd be like this working with you. All right, let me past. I need to look at this console.
Oh, I love them guys. They're
It's
so
your job
cute.
to activate it after all. Let's begin. Everyone, please proceed with the external checks and preparations as per the procedures outlined in the engineering plan.
They're like, yeah, do some engineering or whatever, and Ahithem's just like here to translate stuff, I guess.
Hello
Very
there,
funny.
youngsters.
Oh my god, why did he do that?
Whoa, the Ibis King came to life.
What do you mean, came to life? I've been alive the whole time.
You did say we could start our research, right? Are you having second thoughts now?
Nakave's like standing over here like, stop interrupting.
I've reviewed the proposal. The work you're planning to carry out on this grand device is ambitious in its scope. You have ample confidence in your abilities, I take it?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say I'm feeling hugely confident, but given how bad things are, I'd rather at least try something than sit around waiting to die.
Okay, Alhaitham's turn.
You are the top scholars of your day. I trust you are aware that there are countless links between Aru and the Akasha.
Aru and the Akasha? But I thought the Akasha was the Academia's greatest technological accomplishment, created years ago by the Dendro Archon to help her people access knowledge.
And you too? Do you not know either?
You've read the instruction manual, right? You tell them.
You tell them.
An instruction manual? The Akasha has an instruction manual? The Dendro Archon is a kind and thoughtful god indeed.
It used to sit on a shelf in the corner at the House of Dana. Not the most popular read. If the manual is to be believed, Aru was in fact the original inspiration for the Akasha system.
Interesting.
What? But there are so few records about Aru anywhere. And practically none of the scientific expeditions into the desert had anything to do with it.
Ah, but this is something you could not possibly have known. You may have heard many stories about the desert, but what is the most important aspect of history? Consider this a quiz. Anyone from Vahumana present?
I thought they didn't know anything about the academia.
I'm from Vahumana.
I was correct.
Well, veracity.
Precisely. And a large part of veracity is the chronological order in which events occur.
Okay.
I may as well tell you. In the beginning, Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers, descended upon Sumeru. The glory of the heaven was within her. She brought life, oases, and knowledge to this land. Then she created the Jinn, enlightened them, and ordered them to serve her. 2 other gods also walked upon this land where wisdom flowed in abundance, and the 3 met beneath the great green trees.
I like that he sounds like he's reading from like a book.
It was the first and greatest alliance. We should speak with reverence of this covenant between the 3, which transcended both time and life. For they promised that in Sumeru, wisdom would be shared with all. All the great changes in Sumeru's history began with the goddess of flowers. For King Deshret's sake, she pried into the secrets of Celestia, and for this was burned to ashes by the flames of wrath. So grieved was King Deshret by her passing that he lost all interest in state affairs and devoted himself instead to the knowledge that she had brought back. It was after learning of the technology from that floating island in the sky that he first conceived of Aru.
The floating island in the sky that we can see from every goddamn nation but haven't been to yet. Or was that the... Hell. What is that place called?
And so, the Akasha was inspired by Aru, while the basis for Aru itself came from Celestia's technology.
Well, if the 2 share a common technological origin, then connecting one system to the other is an entirely feasible idea.
Unbelievable. Have you no reverence at all for celestial technology?
No. Who cares?
No, I do, but there's no time for that. The schedule is too tight. Blame it on the deadline.
I don't have time to be reverent.
Perhaps you could try coming up with our cutoff dates.
You know what it's like having to turn around 5 different drafts in one day? I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
I love this guy. He's so real.
Yeah, also, Sir Ibis King, you don't plan on getting directly involved at all, do you?
Do you?
Yes, well, you strike us more as having come to give a popular science lecture. Or, wait, does this count as more of a first-hand witness statement?
Neither. Anyway, this sounds like far too much work for me.
Bro just came over here to yap.
Still, if Aru is so powerful, why didn't King Deshret use it for more ambitious ends?
Because it was never fully completed. King Deshret had grand plans, but he perished before they could come to fruition. In the beginning, his wish was to create something that could rival the very world itself. The Lord of Flowers sacrificed everything for that ambition. What he desired, she bestowed, and thus was knowledge brought into the world. Her courage and sacrifice had to be honored with the most splendid of monuments, or King Deshret would surely have deemed it a grave injustice.
It's so funny. Why is he holding this fucking lizard?
And that monument, built from knowledge and technology, etched with a sacrificial and courageous love, Even in its unfinished form, it deserves to be treasured.
That's great.
At that time,
Again,
King
there's a
Deshret
deadline.
said the following to the Lord of Dendro. Since we share an eternal covenant, I shall never be your enemy. Hence, the fruit of wisdom from the heavens is not to be devoured. Remember, it is not that I lack the power to become the enemy of wisdom. Yet you and she have taught me much and shown me kindness. For this, I cherish you both. In the end, Aru was only used to store a portion of the souls. It was but a primitive form of the masterwork the king had envisaged. His final hope for Aru was to return to the past, when she yet lived.
Oh, interesting. Okay, he wanted to make a time
So
machine.
the point you're making is, King Deshret was both powerful and ambitious, and he only ceased his imperious ways out of affection for the goddess of flowers and the Dendro Archon. You could see this as an act of mercy, but you could also see it as the sentiments that lay between these three gods placing constraints on him. This was, after all, the foundation of the alliance between them.
This explains why Aru was both a prison and a monument, and why the answer to the three questions was time.
You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all manner of misfortune. This is as true for gods as it is for humans. Love is the same. It is both a prison and a monument.
Okay.
All right, let us pause the story here for now. Seeing as you've been so diligent, I'll offer a little help. Who's in charge again? Is it you two?
Yes, me and him.
Now then, close your eyes.
Time for forbidden knowledge.
Wisdom hides in the space between the tangible and the intangible. It is to convey the incommunicable through the simplest of mediums. By the power of King Deshret, I shall grant you a glimpse into the unseen secrets that lie at the threshold of existence.
What does that mean? I don't understand that.
Where did this come from? Is it a new mechanism?
Damn it, mechanisms.
It looks more like some form of externalized information. You've rendered it visible?
Just as the Akasha allows you to access a greater range of knowledge, the power of our king permits one to perceive ingenuities that do not belong to this world.
They say, go solve this puzzle.
This is no ordinary mechanism. It reflects the internal structure of Aru. Whether you choose to increase or decrease, keep or discard. Come, use these to achieve the outcome you desire.
Interesting.
Looks mechanical to me. Better let me handle it, just in case. But wait, how do I get up there?
But wait!
Turn around.
So that's where the elevator is.
This guy! So that's where the elevator is! I can't stand this guy. Oh my god, my Pookie, look at him! He's so cute. They give him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Study the mechanism in order. Okay. So I need to send it. Sure. Okay. Ta-da! Oh, what the fuck? This is way bigger than I thought it was. It goes over here then? Over there. Okay.
Obelisks were used to record important information in the ancient desert civilization. Hey, Al-Haytham, there's some writing here I'll need you to decipher. I've sent it to your screen. Do you see it?
I've sent it to your screen.
Got it. It's a little blurry, but I should manage.
Take a look and tell me what it says. Oh, And I'll send any other similar text directly to you from now on.
Let's start with this one. It's a variant of an older script. Herein lie verses written for the Yellow Sands.
His reading powers? No, literally. They're so cute when they work together, though. Oh my god, I can't stand it!
Looks like cultural information from the age of King Deshret.
If so, I suggest you delete it.
What?
Words thrown together merely for fun. I had no idea Aru kept a record of this.
Well, as long as you're certain that this is strictly private information, that's fine.
It is unimportant.
All right, well, I guess I'll start now.
Start what? He said that shit's unimportant. Don't even look at it. Okay, where does this go? Okay. Can I turn this? No. Can I turn this? Yes. Sweet. Okay. The mechanisms. Where are you going? Another obelisk. Oh.
Found some more. Sending them over to you now.
These are all reports about the Gurubad conflict.
Can we delete them?
I'd say so. Most of this information has already been archived anyway.
God, the way that if I was a scholar here, I'd be like, don't delete anything! Don't delete anything! I brought my SSD, guys. Don't delete it.
What if there are details in there that Vahumana missed? What are we supposed to do if they come after us in the future?
They'll just have to live with it. If we don't resolve these issues now, there won't even be an academia in the future, let alone a Vahumana Darshan.
You know what? So fucking true.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, done. There's some other similar monuments nearby. I'll check them out.
Bro is just like announcing everything that he does. You? No. Okay. Oh. Um. Oh. Okay. Oh. Everything is so blue. It's so hard to see.
Another monument.
Hold on.
What is bro growling about?
You're still reading it? How long is it?
It records the development and governance of the Oasis civilization. Most of it concerns the Jinn, but it also contains records left by the artisans who built Aru.
Oh.
Is it important?
Yeah.
Some of it. There was no way for me to read the whole thing in its entirety, so I had to rely on my intuition to pick the parts worth keeping.
Well, I hope your intuition is correct.
What about the artisans' records? What do they mention?
They're speculations, mostly. For instance, they were wondering how to protect themselves if King Deshret decided to silence them after the construction of Aru was complete.
Interesting.
Sounds like pure mythology to me. Surely that kind of thing didn't really happen.
The records do emphasize that this was merely their conjecture based on various myths. Still, the artisans did leave details of their plans to survive, including blueprints for their escape route.
Even that got recorded? Okay, well, I'll make a copy of this first before I delete it.
Is that truly necessary? You won't be needing those.
No, the blueprints are important. I want to keep them as a memento.
As a memento. Of course he wants to keep the blueprints. He's a fucking architect. Also, if they know what's important, then just give them what's important. Damn.
I think that should just about do it.
It meets the requirements of the contingency plans, so we should be good.
I gotta say, it's the strangest feeling, this cross between reality and the intangible. It's like drifting between life and death, or in and out of a dream, using my own hands to manipulate illusions that are forever out of reach.
He's getting so, like, philosophical about it.
Chasing dreams in the most literal sense. Definitely a novel experience.
What happens if my spirit just floats away?
Nah, don't worry about that.
That won't happen. Anyway,
Aww.
I wouldn't celebrate just yet if I were you. There's likely to be a phase 2 of this project.
That won't happen. He's calming him down.
All right. I'd better keep my wits about me then.
Did you know that Al Haytham's headphones are connected to a fucking cassette player? Rest for a while.
I expected that the outside world no longer respected the ancient gods, but even so, I do find the tone of these youngsters to be dreadfully impolite.
It should hardly come as a surprise to you. I remember you saying the same thing last time.
I assumed that was just a one-off. I did not realize it was the norm.
Don't you think that young lad's matter-of-fact tone sounds familiar? It bears a rather uncanny resemblance to you, Goatee.
Dude, they're trying so fucking hard. They're like, we're hitting you over the head. We are hitting you over the head. Hytham dropped the playlist. Bro, what's on your 8 tracks?
Surely a sign that he is a man of rare intelligence.
That's so crazy. This is so...
The rest of them, though, much better. The blonde-haired one, for instance. So sincere. That's the kind of kid I can respect.
Yeah?
Oh, really? Well, what about your disciple, Nefer? She's about the furthest from sincerity that a person can get.
And now you hit the crux of the issue. Thoth is spouting lies again. He cares nothing for sincerity. He likes Nefer simply because her personality is just like his.
Damn, get his ass.
Thus, in giving his approval to Nefer, Thoth is simply validating himself. The rest is but smoke and mirrors.
You have some nerve saying that. There really is no helping you two.
Shut up, chess rookie.
Damn, what the fuck?
What nonsense is this? How dare you tell me to shut up?
How can you engage in such banal chitter-chatter at a time like this? Aru has been opened. The glory and splendor of a bygone age is about to sweep over the earth like a flood. And you're here squabbling like petulant children.
Man, whatever.
All three of you are insufferable. King Deshret was merciful, indeed, giving you a chance to be released from prison. I say, you should have been locked up for good.
But Bennu, look on the bright side. Had they not been released, we would not have been awoken.
Oh. You've been here this whole time. You should be scolding them along with me.
I miss Hermanubis. It's not a real reunion without him here.
Dang, that's so sad.
And now you're avoiding the topic and talking to yourself. Why King Deshret designed your personality like this, I will never understand.
Oh.
Isn't this simply proof that our king supports my free will?
Oh, look at those two rust buckets. Suddenly, you two do not seem so bad after all.
Here, here. If being stuck together for thousands of years fosters no friendship, I cannot say what would.
Naturally.
Naturally. Okay, interesting. Do I have other people to talk to now? Yes. No, wait. I'm afraid that I'm gonna trigger a fucking cutscene.
Hup.
Up.
Hup.
Okay, just Tainari and I'll hide them. Which is perfect, because I'm Kave right now.
How's it going? Are things progressing smoothly?
Well enough, I suppose. You know how it is. The work itself is only half the problem. The other half is having to work with Al-Haytham.
Oh, be quiet.
I'm sure the feeling is mutual. Honestly, though, I thought you two had already worked things out.
As if. Turns out working closely together is the best way to expose any tensions lurking beneath the surface. Besides,
the premise of every fanfiction ever.
I just think that some people never change.
Agreed.
Oh, man.
Case in point, you didn't make sure I was out of earshot before you started complaining about me.
Old habits die hard.
Actually, this is for your own good. Maybe if you spend a little more time listening to what other people have to say, you might actually realize that you're the problem.
I love it.
Naivete is another old habit of yours.
Whoa!
I had assumed that you both volunteered for this project, like us forest rangers. But now I'm getting the sense that wasn't the case.
Definitely not. We were assigned to it by Lesser Lord Kusanali and Nephis.
As much as I'd love to be doing normal work for normal clients, these Titan projects are all that's on offer right now. Though I'm sure they wouldn't be roping us in if they had any better options. Just goes to show how short-staffed the academia
Girl,
really
you guys are
is.
literally the best options available. Bro was literally the acting grand sage. You're the fucking best. You're the light of Kashara War, bro. Bro!
I'm sure
Can we be so for real right now?
Mentally, but I still feel the need to advise you to lower your expectations. It might make the process of working together a little less intolerable.
I know! Same to you! But if you already understood that, you should also know not to say the quiet part out loud.
Why don't you come help me with my forest patrols? Might help you avoid any further disagreements.
Chill, lol.
Good suggestion, but unfortunately, differences of opinion will always exist. Changing the nature of the work won't get rid of them.
They want to kiss so bad. Oh my god, they want to make out sloppy style.
For once, I actually agree. There is zero chance of us ever resolving our differences. Zero!
Yeah.
But even so, the work must be done. Care for some coffee?
I'm glad to see you making progress.
Don't act so smug. It'd be nice if you made some too.
I feel like even I've made some progress today. In the past, I never would have dared to try and mediate a conflict between you two while you're both right there in front of me.
Apologizing probably makes it sound like I'm in the wrong, but I'm sorry.
I love this guy.
I was just kidding. Truth be told, I don't have any work to do at the moment, so I'm just here to kill some time.
Literally just here to harass people.
How's Kale?
She's studying with Nicole. I'm not sure how she's getting along, but she seems to be in good spirits at least.
I wouldn't worry. Angelic affairs are probably above your pay grade anyway.
Rude.
I know what you mean, but Sino and I are still a little concerned for her. He said he'd go keep Kale company after he's finished training the mercenaries. I'm planning to join them myself shortly.
Oh, so cute. Aw, so cute.
Kale will be okay. Have faith in her. Even we can see how much more confident and outgoing she's become in these past few years. Thanks to you and Sino being there for her and providing guidance every step of the way, she can finally stand on her own 2 feet.
That's literally their daughter, bro.
On her own 2 feet.
Does it feel bittersweet? Watching the younger generation grow up and move on.
They're talking like old people.
No, not yet, at least. I was just thinking. I wish there was more I could do for everyone.
She'll be fine.
Yeah, she will. Just try to relax.
Aw, so cute. Wow. Does this just trigger the same thing? Okay, cool. I can't trigger it. I can't stand it, bro. I love these guys. Dad crew? Yeah, absolutely dad crew. #1 dads of all time. My favoriteest guys in the world. I can't believe the past few patches have been like for me. It's awesome. Yeah, so pretty.
Traveler from afar, do you worry for the fate of Sumeru as well?
Yeah.
Whoa! It's Sobek the Crocodile King!
Greetings, Crocodile King.
Why did he say it like that?
Please be at ease. I'm just here to chat with you about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sounds like you really care about her.
Yes, although to be exact, it is a mixture of both concern and curiosity that I feel.
Speaking of Nahida, Paimon was wondering how she's doing.
Wait a moment.
What do you mean?
What is it?
I tried calling out to a pep, but there was no response.
Oop.
This can only mean that she is focusing all her energy on taking care of Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I thought she said it was going to be easy.
All the gods who served King Deshret seemed super surprised to hear that a pep agreed to help Nahida. Guessing she made a bad impression on you or something.
Are you
or
aware
something.
of the history between her and our king?
I'm not. Tell me about it.
The story begins a long time ago. Al-Ahmar was always a wishful thinker where the Dendro dragon was concerned. Without consulting her, he decided to list her among the 7 pillars and declared his own power to be far superior to hers.
He sounds kind of stupid. Why would he do that?
That was when our king was at the height of his power. Ibis Goti and I were no match for him. And so we chose to submit and serve as his ministers. But not a pep. No, she never thought much of him. To a pep, Al-Ahmar's pride and sense of superiority were nothing but ignorance and hubris. In fact, they fought numerous times, but usually the battle ended in a draw. In the end, King Deshret coveted the power of Celestia, only to end up corrupted by knowledge.
Right.
His final act was to trick the dragon into swallowing him whole, leaving her to bear the torment of his sins. The Dendro dragon stands for the glory of a bygone era. She hated Al-Ahmar and what he represented. All the gods, all the power they wielded. And so, her willingness to help the Dendro Archon through this crisis comes as a great surprise indeed. It makes one wonder whether, perhaps, the Dendro Archon assisted her in the past.
Oop. Clocked.
Yep, Nahida did her a huge favor.
You tell Sobek about how Nahida helped to free a pep from her suffering.
So Lesser Lord Kusanali put an end to the Dendro Dragon's many long years of torment. As much as she loathes the 7, a pep knows kindness when she sees it. No wonder she was willing to make an exception.
Yeah, that's the sense we got from dealing with her too.
She is not incapable of coexisting with other living things. Rather, she actively chooses to avoid coexistence. And this despite the fact that she symbolizes life itself. How ironic. All of this being said, I wouldn't expect too much from her if I were you. Nothing will change her hatred towards humanity and gods.
We'll keep that in mind. Anyway, how much longer do you think Nahida needs to stay with the Pep?
Maybe we should go and pick her up?
For all we know, the Fatui might still be in the desert. Just to be on the safe side, why don't we grab anyone who isn't busy right now and go look for her?
Tainari!
Paimon.
Oh!
Huh? Was that Nahida's voice?
It seems the treatment was effective.
Oh!
Since when do my deeds require your evaluation?
Ah, Nahida!
Here will do just fine.
I had no intention of taking you any further. One ought not expect greater generosity than they have earned.
You always hide your kindness away like an oasis within a sandstorm. Only those who make it through the swirling winds can know just how beautiful that oasis is, and how much hope it brings.
Wow, yay.
You dare appraise my being?
Oh my god, bro cannot take a compliment.
No, I'm expressing my gratitude. I want to thank you for sharing your precious life force with me.
Awake already. You are more resilient than I thought.
Pep. I feel much better. Thank you.
Gods and their gratitude mean little to me. I would rather you give me your assurance that the situation with Irminsul and Sumeru's ley lines will be competently managed. If I suffer any ill effects from the ley lines, you, as the god of this land, will be held responsible. And you would not enjoy being held to account by me.
She's trying to be so scary, bro.
I understand what you require, but I would assume this task even if you did not demand it. Sumeru is my responsibility. I must resume my duties as soon as possible.
A farcical notion. God of Sumeru, I hope you realize how unextraordinary your strength is.
Alright.
And yet, maybe it is precisely what defines me. A god of wisdom is not meant to rule by force.
Then hold steady. We go forth.
Well, I'll be. Is that a pep?
Girl, bringing just like everybody that a Pep does not like out.
Do my eyes deceive me? Of all places, the Dendro Dragon has decided to visit the mausoleum of King Deshret?
Thoth, please shut your beak, bro. Nahida big nap completed. Yeah, she had a big nap.
After all this time, El Ahmar's menagerie of ministers remain as vile as ever.
Menagerie of ministers.
It's a pleasure, Dendro Dragon. Had you arrived but a little sooner, you might have attended a meeting of the Seven Pillars.
What a nauseating thought. You are not the first insects I have had the displeasure of dealing with today. A swarm of them tugged on my tail on my way over. Goodness knows what hovels they crawled from. Why do all the creatures of this world remain so lowly after all this time?
What did you do with them?
I cast them away. What would you have me do? Keep them as trinkets? Brewer, this is where we shall part ways. To be clear, I do not wish to see you or anyone else here ever again, unless absolutely necessary.
That's what we thought before, girl. Don't
I
worry.
wish you peace as you return to your dwelling place.
Thank you for helping Nahida.
It matters not to me. Simply refrain from bothering me again.
She's so pissy, bruh. I love it.
A force to be reckoned with. At times like this, I feel glad that she has no interest in any of this.
Hold on, just hold on, okay?
Oh,
We're
girl.
almost there.
Hello.
We made it. Huh? Wait,
Sorish?
Uh-oh, I'm gonna fall.
What are they doing outside of the freaking... outside of the forest? I've got you.
Well, that's a relief. A pair of safe hands indeed.
The Dendro Archon's familiars. They are the last thing I expected to see here.
Bro.
Huh? Wait, what are the Aranara doing here? Don't you guys hate the desert? Obviously, I was worried about the Dendro Archon. I've been supporting them with my Pari powers the whole way here. Oh, you seem pretty nervous. Is it because there are too many people around?
I mean...
Not just people. It's all these non-human beings, too. It's hard on them.
I mean, why did they come here, though?
I can't believe you made such a long and dangerous journey just for my sake. I appreciate your support so much.
What are they gonna do?
I'll have to ask everyone to wait while I help our new arrival settle in. Once I'm done, I'll gather everyone to discuss our next steps.
Literally no one asked. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't... Are they helpful? Like, what?
Paimon, shall we find a place for our friends to stay?
Sure. Like, what? Like some grass?
Go! Well, first I have some questions.
You answer Nahida's questions, bringing her up to speed on everything that has happened.
Okay, I think that covers everything. Thank you. We can get going now.
Okay. Oh, okay. I don't even, like, need to talk to them. They're just, like, chilling about. Oh, they're following me. That's crazy. Alright, sure. Whatever. Why can't I jump? Why can't I jump or dash? Shaking my fucking head. I guess that'll babysitting a bunch of Aranara. So funny. So Hatham can see the Aranara, I'm pretty sure. So can you imagine, like, coming in and Hatham's like, the fuck? Arapa says, wow, a big Dendro dragon threw us across the sky. So scary. And so many Nara here. Oh, I see. They're the things that were bothering her tail. Cheer up, Arapas. They're all looking at us. Wait, they're all looking at us? Surely all those Nara can't see us. Nara are always so busy walking here and there. Hide, hide. Don't let the Nara catch us. They can have the pot, but... Wait, no. The Nara can't take the pot. My sister said I have to look after it. The Nara are coming.
Hello, everyone. It's only us.
Yeah, it's only... Oh, Lord of Dendro, Nara Neon, and White Floaty. Lord of Dendro, Nara Neon, Paimon. It's been a long time.
It must be very tough for you coming all the way out here. Especially since you don't like the Voluka. Is everyone back in Vanarana doing well?
Araya is a Vasara tree. Vasara trees protect Vanarana, so that means Araya is protecting Vanarana. Don't worry, everyone who stayed behind will do their best to protect their home, and we'll all do our part too.
Ah, everyone's here. Good. Are you okay? You look like you were about to pass out back there. Then you're forgetting who I am. Don't underestimate me.
I'm not sure that I finished this quest, I'm not gonna lie to you. Suresh, the mighty red floaty.
Oh, excuse me! Are you comparing me to Paimon?
Damn. Savage at Paimon. Well, Arariken thinks it suits you.
I suppose everyone is gathered here because of me. As we can see, the situation is critical, and everyone is very busy with their various tasks, so...
Need help? Arapas can help. We can all help. Arapas brought a pot to make soup. Very delicious. All of us are here to help. Arabalika, Araraikan, Arapas, Aradashin, Arayuta, Arasata, and Arasaha will all help.
I can't thank you enough. Right now, we're focused on restructuring Aru, processing excess information, and helping restore everyone's confidence. I'm sure you'll find it all very straightforward. I can help too! Just let me know where I'm needed.
Together, together! Lord of Dendro, Arabalika has something important to tell you. On our way out of Vanarana, we saw some Nara talking in secret. Male Nara up to no good.
Up to no good?
Yes, 2 Nara sneaking around at Caravan Ribat. Caravan Ribat. There.
That definitely sounds suspicious. Traveler, Paimon, I have other work to attend to here that needs to take priority. Could I trouble you to investigate the situation Arabalika spoke of?
I'm intrigued. How do they know a suspicious Nara from a non-suspicious Nara?
Thank you. I'm counting on you. There's one other thing. If you are to work alongside the people of Sumeru, you will need to make yourselves visible to them. Is that acceptable to everyone?
Well, if we really have to. I guess we have no choice. Don't be afraid, Arapas. You make the most delicious soup. Everyone will like you.
There's nothing to fear. No one here will hurt you. But if you do feel afraid, don't worry. Just call my name and I'll be there.
That's so cute. What the hell? That is so cute. Okay.
Very well. Now, I shall bestow a small blessing upon you all. Whenever people see you and interact with you, from the moment their gaze meets yours, they will experience the most beautiful of dreams.
Wow. Nahida gently raises her hand. You don't know what she did, but you feel a wonderful presence, like something out of a lovely dream indeed. Sunlight trickling through the branches, glistening like gold leaf. The trees chanting softly in the breeze as the flowing water plays a symphony. Your heart swells up like a balloon as it fills with happiness. There are many terrible things yet to be resolved, but in this moment, all you feel is peace, friendship, and love as you stand side by side with dozens of other creatures together in the forest. The people around you turn their heads and scan their surroundings. They hear it too. Ancient voices speak from the forest, soothing everyone's hearts. Do not fear, do not be afraid, do not be overcome by the storm.
Do not fear. We will face it together. This too shall pass.
This too shall pass indeed. Okay, sweet. Head to Arushut. The Nara are looking this way. It's okay, it's okay. Arabalika will protect you all. Aww. Who else can I talk to in here? Nobody. Dang, bro. Literally nobody. What the hell? What's around here? Oh! They said don't go over there. Okay. I see, I see. I like having the hand tracking on the model, but it is funny when it makes my model do like crazy shit.
Ah, everyone's here. Wonderful.
Need to get a little bit better with the tracking, maybe.
Dendro Archon, you're back.
Are you recovering all right? You mustn't push yourself too hard.
I'm doing very well. Thank you for your concern.
The scholars update Nahida on the progress of Aru's renovation.
I see. Using the power of Aru to reboot the Akasha and gain access to Irminsul. It's a sound plan, although... I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but with the state that Irminsul is currently in, it's impossible to access via traditional means. Even the Akasha won't change that.
Dang.
Alas, we had feared this may be the case.
And what about non-traditional means?
What if we tap into it like we're getting sap out?
Non-traditional means?
Are you saying...
Desperate times call for new measures.
New measures. Okay. They're taking us all over the damn place. All right. Ooh, I got Wanderer and Nefer. Kaigai. This is one of the boys that I don't have. Why did it zoom in on him like that?
Ah, it's you. Is there a situation?
Girl, there's always a situation.
The Aranara have good intuition when it comes to people. In other words, there may well be a traitor among us.
Oh? Among Us!
Given everything that's going on, I'd be more surprised if there wasn't.
Miss Nefer, as a professional intelligence broker, I trust you have a solution?
What?
Not one that I'm willing to volunteer. What's in it for me?
Let's say I'll treat this as a pilot project aimed at expanding your intelligence operations. Whatever business you're in, an avenue to demonstrate your abilities could never hurt.
Oh, shit.
I like the sound of that. Glad we're on the same page.
Given that you rarely set foot in Sumeru, practically no one at Caravan Rebot knows who you are.
I take it you've read the files on everyone in the area?
Yes. I also skimmed the list of evacuees, and am more or less up to date on where everyone stands.
Okay, word.
Any initial suspects?
Limiting the scopes to males whose recent activity could be viewed as suspicious. I've identified 3 names.
Okay.
The Aranara saw 2 people talking, but currently we only have 1 suspect. The other person was probably just a messenger, and in all likelihood has already left Caravan Rebot.
Everyone is heading for the desert per the evacuation order. Anyone willing to turn back at this stage is almost certainly with the Fatui.
There's no way it was a spur-of-the-moment decision to act at a time like this. This spy must have been planted long ago.
Interesting.
We need to smoke him out from wherever he's hiding.
Sounds like you have the beginnings of a plan.
They've been really into spies lately. The last, limited event in Nodcry had Yalan. Who else was there? They were doing spy shit. Sino and Nefer quickly exchange intel and narrow down the relevant information.
I see. Your suspicions are well-founded. I'd be watching him too if I were you.
So far, we still lack solid evidence that he's been bribed. He hasn't made any recent purchases that would indicate he came into some cash.
Then let's get closer to him to confirm before we make our move. I can handle it. I'm not based in Sumeru, so barely anyone at Caravan Rebot knows who I am.
Me when I'm writing the script and I write the exact same sentence, like 4 sentences apart.
And you're certain you've never encountered this person in Nodcry?
I'm certain. Besides, it's extremely rare for me to have had any direct contact with Sumeru mercenaries besides Jet. There's no way he could have seen my face before. Sino, stay out of sight and wait for my signal. If he raises any red flags, I'll bring him toward the main road.
Understood. I'll take it from there.
Ooh.
Excellent. Well, it's a pleasure working with you.
Oh, okay, we're Nefer now. Why did they give me Wanderer for like 10 seconds? Investigate the suspicious person. Where you at, bruh? Oh, there he is. Okay. Act Super inconspicuous, guys. Be normal. No, wait, don't be normal. Be
Darker skin.
scary.
Scars. Frequents the desert and has ample combat experience.
Dang, bro.
Nothing unusual about how he dresses or acts. Huh? What's that he's looking at?
Yeah, what are you looking at?
A coin. Interesting. Could that be how his contact paid him? Conveniently discreet for someone trying to hide any unexplained income. And yet it could be highly valuable.
Okay.
Sorry to bother you. Has everyone here already left? I don't suppose you happen to see a lady wearing a hat?
Ma'am, what are you doing in Caravan Rebat all by yourself? The main group evacuated some time ago. Didn't you pass them on the road?
Some time ago.
My friend and I lost some of our cargo along the way. I didn't want to miss out on potential business, so I told her to go on ahead and meet the client while I retraced our steps. I didn't think it would be so late by the time I found it.
Dang. She's lying like crazy.
Then there was a terrible sandstorm. I guess I must have taken a wrong turn, because I didn't see any large groups on my way here.
Forgive me for asking, but just to be on the safe side, could you describe this friend of yours?
Sure. She has blonde hair, and she was wearing a hat and a white dress. You'd definitely know if you'd seen her.
She's like, make it shut up.
Yes, I think that does ring a bell. Ah, my apologies. During this exceptional time, the Corps of 30 are under orders to be extra cautious when dealing with unknown people, whoever they might be.
I understand. Well, sir, is there anything else you need to know? If not, I'd better try and catch up with them.
Hey, wait!
Hey, wait.
They left a good while ago now. You'll never catch up with them on your own. Why don't I give you a ride? I'm here to collect the last few people anyway. We have plenty of carts, so one more won't be a problem.
That would be amazing. Traveling with a group will be much safer. I'll have to pay you for your trouble.
Hey, let's not worry about the money for now. Wait here a moment. Once I'm done packing up, I'll take you to join the rest of the group.
Okay.
All right, thanks. Let me know if you need a hand carrying anything.
No need for that. I'm strong enough for both of us.
He's hey, sexy lady. I'm strong.
Okay.
Okay, girl.
Well, I wish there was some way I could repay you. Guess it's my lucky day.
Cringe.
Running into someone who knows what they're doing here. You might have just saved my life, you know?
You're not wrong there. I mean, what kind of cargo is so important that it's worth risking your life to get back?
Oh.
I hope for your sake that it's priceless.
I see.
Actually, I suppose I can tell you, since you've been such a big help. But be sure to keep it to yourself, or we could both be in big trouble.
Oh, really? Sounds mysterious.
Oh, really?
We're in the antiques business. You understand? Some of our goods aren't acquired through the most legitimate means. We have to be very discreet when we're selling them. That's why I had to go looking for the missing cargo alone.
Ah, no wonder. Well, ma'am, in that case, it turns out that maybe there is something you could do for me.
I'm all ears. But to be clear, our commission isn't cheap. Think carefully before you ask. We don't want to ruin our relationship before we even hit the road.
What the hell is going on?
I'm sure that won't be a problem. My issue is, I have something that's a little difficult to sell on as well. Take a look at this.
The mercenary reveals the old coin in his hand. Thanks to her dealings in Nod Cry, Nefer has seen plenty of antiques in her time and recognizes it as a very rare high-value item. The ancient coin used to pay off the mercenary is made of pure gold. At first glance, it's hard to discern its country of origin. If sold to an astute collector, it would fetch a very high price.
Pure gold? That's quite something. How'd you come across it? Dig it out of some ancient tomb?
If you look hard enough, there are many treasures to be found in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Oh.
It has no distinct Snezhnayan markings. That'll be why he's going with that story. And he clearly doesn't want to arouse suspicion, so he's on the lookout for an opportunity to make a quiet trade. Surely you have an existing business partner. Won't they take it off your hands? I hope I won't be attracting the wrath of my competitors by helping you sell this.
The shop I used to work with is having cash flow issues at the moment after losing some money. I'm under enough pressure as it is without having to deal with them. On the off chance anything went wrong, I'd never get my money back.
I understand. Gold is the last thing that traders with cash flow problems want to see. Well, in that case, I think we can work something out.
Okay.
As it happens, I'm just about done packing. Shall we make a move?
Sure. Let's walk and talk.
This evacuation was a huge operation. They needed a few people to stay behind and tie up loose ends. And I ended up being one of them. You're lucky you ran into us in time.
I certainly am. I don't know how this happened. One thing led to another, and look how it ended up. I just hope our client doesn't get spooked and cancel their order.
Fingers crossed. But either way, life goes on, and we all have to make a living somehow.
So real, bestie. If you're wondering why I'm wiggling around like that, it's because I'm trying to kill time so that the voice lines will run. Oh! Get his ass.
Hands where I can see them.
Oop.
General Mahamatra! No, wait! What are you doing?
This is the coin? Good. Sadly, you won't have the chance to spend it.
Nicely done. Looks like Sumeru's Matra are a well-oiled machine nowadays.
Unmarked gold coins are quite difficult to trace. Thanks to you, we have secured the evidence. Here's what's gonna happen.
Sino nods to the group, then turns and leaves with the suspect. Before long, he returns with the intel he got out of the suspect.
Southeast from here.
But not the
leeward side of the hill.
suspect!
That's where he's meeting his contact.
Oh my god. Did he kill him?
Great work. Candace tells me your interrogation skills are highly effective.
Hers are quickly catching up. She's improved a lot in recent years. Looks like it's over to you for the next step.
Because I'm quickest on my feet?
Because you know how to trail a target. Plus, it'll be easier to monitor their activity from the air.
Fine. I'll be quick.
One more thing. The Traveler just brought a message from the Dendro Archon. Once you're done with this, we're to meet up at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Got it. Will do.
This guy is just out here like doing whatever.
Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
Gee, I don't know. Maybe you should come with me.
Okay. Then Paimon's coming with you.
What?
Really? You do know this is a stealth operation, right? Meaning, you have to be quiet?
Bro has never heard of sarcasm in her life.
Are you sure about this?
Well, Paimon at least wants to give it a shot. Like everyone says, if you never try, you'll never know.
Her being so earnest and being like, what? I guess I'll go with you.
Besides, being
So
the best
cute.
guide into that has to count for something. This should be a piece of cake.
Fine. Join me if you want. But be warned. If anything goes wrong, I'll have to gag you and shove you into a bush.
Weird. A bush?
No need! Paimon will be super careful. Promise!
Good. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Have you seen the bush memes recently? You shaved your bush? His little pitter-patter of his feet. Damn, wait, where the hell am I going? Ay, ay, ay. Oh, yeah.
Wait up! Hey, slow down, will ya?
We're here. Now we wait.
It looks like he's already there, yeah?
Cool. Cool.
What's on your mind, Paimon?
Huh? Oh, nothing?
I thought all you cared about besides being a guide was food and sleep. Why the sudden urge to go on a dangerous mission?
Wow. Yeah, I agree.
What's that supposed to mean? Paimon's been on plenty of dangerous missions before.
But never on your own. You hardly ever leave the traveler's side.
Well, if I was like 3 feet tall, I also probably wouldn't.
Just saying. I'm kind of at loose ends right now. So if you did want to share, I suppose I'd have to listen.
What?
If
You
not,
asked!
Suit yourself.
Bro,
Makes
you
no
literally
difference to
asked.
me.
Hat guy? Do you think Paimon is useless?
Of all of the characters to confide in, Hat Guy?
What? Where's that coming from?
When we were in Notgrai, Paimon suddenly realized something. Even though Paimon's with a traveler every single day, whenever we face real danger, she can't do anything to help. Paimon doesn't get like this very often. She just got really scared when the traveler got kidnapped that time. What if he never came back? What would Paimon do then?
Aw, Paimon. No, they gave Paimon existential crisis.
And the more Paimon thought about it, the more useless she felt. But Paimon doesn't want to be a burden. Paimon wants to be a friend who's actually useful.
Aw.
Does that make any sense? You know, that feeling of just being completely useless and... Oh. Paimon probably sounds so ridiculous right now.
He's like, no, no, no.
You asked the right person. Boy, do I know that feeling.
Oh, Hat Guy.
Oh, Hat Guy.
I'm not gonna try and encourage you. What I will say is this. When you start doubting yourself, you have 2 choices. Give up or change.
Yeah?
You have to make the decision to move forward. Otherwise, no amount of consultation from other people is gonna help you.
Consultation?
So ask yourself, what do you want? To get stronger? To learn more? Whatever it is, go do it. You won't have any regrets if you can at least say that you tried.
So true. Get stronger, lift weights. Learn more, learn how to read.
Something's not right. Shouldn't they be here by now? Paimon, is it just me? Or is it a little too quiet around here?
Should Paimon take a look?
We'll give it another hour.
Hour?
If nothing happens, we head back.
Okay.
Time ticks by, but still nothing happens.
How strange. We've been here for ages. Where the heck are they? Have we been stood up? What is it? Did you think of something?
Something feels off about this whole situation, but I can't quite explain why.
I have no idea.
We know for sure that the guy Sinocot had something set up, yet somehow his contact is a no-show. So, either the handler got caught, or, more likely, they decided to cut our guy loose.
But how would they know to do that? Wouldn't they at least send someone here to check things out?
That's the problem. They couldn't possibly know what's happening here. Unless... This feels all too familiar. Come on, let's head back.
Unless what? The Mausoleum of King Deshret. Interior.
Even though this isn't a formal meeting, I'd still like to start by saying how grateful I am to each and every one of you. Thank you all for coming here and standing by our side.
Shesipank and Bennu are currently assisting the scholars with the maintenance of Aru. Please forgive their absence. As for Hermanubis, may he rest in peace. We remember him with great fondness.
May he rest in peace.
There
Sandra's
have
like,
been
I'm right here,
times
guys.
when I imagined what it might be like to meet you all. Now that it's really happening, I feel quite emotional. Time has taken many things away, but that which remains is all the more resilient.
I must say, there is one thing that rather surprises me.
I love Nahida. She's so cute.
You appear to be in good spirits, Lesser Lord Kusanali. But even so, I can sense that the life force given to you by the Dendral Dragon has far from fully resolved the problem of your vitality.
Yeah, she's looking a little withered, huh?
Oh no! So even a Pep's power didn't work? Don't worry, Paimon. It worked very well indeed. The issue is how closely I am tied to Irminsul. Until the problem with it is resolved, there is no way I can fully recover.
What?
Sumeru has undergone tremendous changes during your absence. When gods pass away, inevitably, people's faith in them grows weaker. You must have sensed it already. Your power is not what it once was.
Regrettably, this is true.
I too have grown weaker due to the effects of Irminsul. Right now, we're all in quite a sorry state.
This is just like fairies, like how if you stop believing in fairies, they die. They have to, like, clap. Maybe if we clap, they'll get their power back.
Then what do you suggest?
We take all the help we can get. Sumeru is our shared home. You and I, gods and humans alike. We must unite all our strength in this moment.
Though Al-Ahmar is no longer with us, the alliance between the three gods remains in force. Regardless, as subjects of our king, we have a responsibility to support Sumeru through this catastrophe. Not to mention that it was the people of Sumeru who released us from this prison of Aru. Times have changed, and the people of today possess greater wisdom than those of the past.
You really know how to give a rousing speech, Koti.
Now then, let us learn more about your plan.
The brightest minds of the Sumeru Academia are busy opening and renovating Aru. They claim it has something to do with Irminsul?
Correct. Irminsul has existed in Teyvat since the very beginning. But during the Age of the Dragons, it did not possess the significance it holds today. After the heavenly principles arrived, the power of the Light Realm was divided into elemental energy, and Irminsul was refashioned as a device that records and preserves all information. Since then, everything in this world has been inextricably linked to it.
Okay, I'm following.
As the Dendro Archon, I have a duty to protect Irminsul. To Sumeru, it is both a national treasure and undeniably a major threat. Teyvat has seen many upheavals in the last few years. The most recent of these was a major crisis in Notcry, which forced Sumeru to be even more vigilant than usual. I made sure to monitor all the pathways through which an outsider could potentially transmit themselves into Irminsul. But despite my efforts, a major problem still arose within.
Transmit themselves into Irminsul?
I still believe that
Like,
someone
go
has
in there?
actively invaded Irminsul.
Get in the tree?
Rather than taking any of the pathways I referred to, the intruder chose instead to utilize the most direct route. And the only one that cannot be protected against.
Death?
By entering Irminsul through death.
Yeah. So slay.
I see what you mean. You cannot simply stop all deceased souls
Right.
from returning to the ley lines because of a potential invasion that could occur at any time.
Okay. I see. Okay.
That's right. as important as it is to guard against external threats, I couldn't allow myself to stop the souls of the departed from finding peace.
Please, understand how difficult this predicament was for the Dendro Archon.
No, she was right.
Defense has never been an easy task.
Okay.
After Irminsul was invaded, my authority was quickly restricted. Soon after that, the tree began denying access to any connections.
Okay, so Dottore is like literally a virus? That's really interesting.
I'm sure you feel responsible, but you are not to blame. No one can predict every possible disaster. There will always be trials and tribulations for the world to endure.
But the people of Sumeru should not have to endure this. We must find a way to break through the lockdown and connect to Irminsul.
And this is why you need Aru.
Yes. The only thing in Sumeru capable of rivaling Irminsul in terms of overall function and performance is Al-Akhmar's legacy, Aru.
Okay.
All I managed to do before falling into a coma was make some minor adjustments to Irminsul. Using Aru is a last resort, and a move that comes with enormous risks. The Scholar's initial plan was to borrow Aru's power to reboot the Akasha, then use the Akasha to connect to Irminsul and investigate. Unfortunately, Irminsul has suffered far greater damage than they first thought, rendering that plan futile. To rise to the challenge, we had to resort to a more extreme and far costlier means. This has led to a number of new contingency plans.
Okay, so fuck the Akasha. We're doing something else now. Now we have to connect to Irminsul straight up through Aru. Okay.
To reclaim Irminsul, our brightest scholars have made further modifications to Aru with multiple goals in mind. I thank you all for giving them your blessing in this endeavor.
What?
Human
What are they
wisdom
doing?
has clearly improved over the millennia. You have not only our support, but that of the Jinn, the Aranara, and the Pari.
Together, we will do everything in our power to save Irminsul.
By the way, when you spoke earlier of an intruder, it almost sounded as if you knew who you were dealing with and what they were capable of.
About that.
Well, since you ask.
Oh, no. Dude, classic. Since you ask. Uh-oh, plot advancement. There has to be a fight now. Oh, a cutscene. Ooh, even better. Oh, shit. Oh. Hey, Ooh. Truth amongst the pages of Piranha. Oh no.
Master Tainari! What is that?
Tainari's like, that is a tree.
Is this Irminsul?
What's it doing up here?
What's going on inside?
Luckily, we managed to evacuate everyone.
What in the world was that? That was terrifying!
Damn, bro. That shit busted out of the sanctuary? Dude, the academia. Their houses.
Oh my. I understand now, Dendro Archon. You make yourself quite clear indeed.
Not once over the millennia has Irminsul been so terribly afflicted as this.
Please continue, Dendro Archon.
Irminsul's root system is what comprises the ley lines. In the past, it has always been hidden away, going unseen by the general populace. But now, an evil intruder is making it reveal itself. It has become a tree of unbridled greed. A clear sign that a deranged experiment has advanced to a new stage.
Blasphemy.
From where I stand, an experiment in the name of blasphemy sounds rather improper. But if we are to honor Dottores' will, this is what we must do.
Dude, honoring your boyfriend's legacy by, like, fucking up a nation is crazy.
The birth of this tree proves to me beyond doubt that this incident is connected to him. But to explain the situation in full, there is someone I need to tell you about.
In the most concise and precise language possible, Nahida explains what she knows about the second of the Fatui Harbingers, the Doctor. His true name is Zandik, and his crimes are beyond all reckoning.
Zandik. So it was him. I saw him in the desert once. A man of supreme arrogance. So this is where it has taken him.
So this.
But didn't Dottore die and not cry? How is he still able to do all this?
Girl, he got in there. He got his probably his will is like so strong that it's just fucking it up in there.
He must still have loyal followers amongst the Fatui. Even so, I'm still unclear as to how he has been able to wield such a profound influence over Irminsul.
I can confirm that Fatui forces have arrived in Sumeru City. Furthermore, Irminsul seems to be undergoing some kind of mutation. Evil branches are beginning to grow.
Not evil
Things
branches.
that do not belong to this world are slowly but surely materializing.
What, like monsters? Like abyss monsters or something?
Sorry, I couldn't think of any other word to describe it. They don't seem to be fully formed physical entities yet, after all. But they are gradually becoming real.
A baleful tree climbing up into the heavens.
Speaking of Dottore, I have some information on that front as well.
I'm sure you do, buddy. Wanderer recounts how he and Paimon went to the meeting spot, only to find no one waiting
I
for
didn't
them.
think it was wise to state this out in the open. But my theory is, the mole wasn't cut off after he was caught. They wrote him off from the beginning.
You mean, the Fatui never intended to follow through with him? Then why plant a mole at all?
It's hardly a conventional strategy, and the rationale behind it is pretty twisted.
I mean, but the Fatui Harbingers are kind of crazy.
But as it happens, I know someone who works exactly this way. And when it comes down to it, his goals are very simple. He just wants to confuse people, so they can't figure out what he's up to.
He's kind of good at it.
He's been a collaborator of Dottore's from the outset. That fact alone confirms that Dottore is involved with this somehow.
Some people gasp upon hearing this name, while others fall silent. Clearly, there's more going on here than anyone realized. J. Michael Tatum. Nahida proceeds to summon all relevant parties for a lengthy and in-depth meeting. Nahida gives a detailed explanation of the enemy and the potential scale of the crisis. After further intel provided by Nicole and Nefer, a plan is formulated and everyone prepares to get to work. They gasp.
There is still much to be done. Everyone, please remember our core strategy.
As per the discussions, the following groups must act immediately. Mr. Al-Haytham and Mr. Kaigai, the next phase of the Aru renovation project must begin right away. Godspeed to you both.
Godspeed. Godspeed, brother.
We'll give it everything we've got.
The plan looks feasible, but the implementation will require certain resources.
General Mahamatra Sino and his team will help to procure the materials required for modifying the terminal.
No problem. I've already spoken with Sethos and Kaigai, and they've agreed to assist me.
It is absolutely fucking diabolical that they named him Hat Guy. I want you to know. I want you to know how I feel about this.
This kind of thing is best left to the fleet-footed, right? Hat guy?
Hat Guy?
If it's efficiency you're after, we're the right people for the job.
Following up on the elemental energy amplifier we discussed, Ms. Dory, I assume you're the one most familiar with the status of this project. Aside from the Dendro Archon, of course.
Yep, that's right. Leave it to Lord Sangama Bay.
Okay.
Got it. Well, I'd like Madame Farazan, Kale, and Nicole to support Dory on the technical side.
You can count on us. Will do.
Rest assured, I'll take good care of Kale.
Dia, Candace, and Nefer, you'll be in charge of negotiating between the various parties. I trust you remember our goal.
They really do just have like so many player characters here. Oh my god, Candace is here! She's here!
You bet. We can handle it.
Wait, the baddies are assembled. What the hell?
Good. I believe that covers everything. Tainari will provide ad hoc support as needed, if that's okay.
Poor Tainari. Must be tough being Nephis' student. Getting bossed around all day, every day.
Hey, don't try and drive a wedge between us, you old rascal.
That's
All
funny.
it says to me is that Master Nephis has faith in everyone's abilities. While I'm nominally here as backup, I doubt there will be many situations where my help is needed.
He's like, I'm chilling, dog.
Exactly.
Finally, Traveler, you and I will head to the border between Sumeru and Natlan.
And what are we gonna do? Like throw fucking message in a bottle across?
Once that task is complete, I'll be asking some of you to accompany me to the Eternal Oasis.
That's the thing that Nahida got healed at with a pep.
The Eternal Oasis? I thought that was just a legend. So it does exist after all.
Or is that the thing under the tomb where Lilipar was?
Regarding your trip to Natlan, under normal circumstances, a meeting between our two nations would be a far more formal affair. Unfortunately, Sumeru is all but completely cut off from the outside world at present. So regretfully, we won't be able to give the Pyro Archon Mawika the grand reception that she deserves. My apologies for the inconvenience.
Mawika's literally the most chill Archon ever. She's not gonna care.
No point putting too much pressure on yourselves. That goes for everyone.
Right. Especially you, Dendro Archon. I'm sure you're still feeling quite weak.
Don't worry about me. The Dendro Dragon's life force will sustain me. Plus, we'll be there every step of the way. Nahida will be just fine. Yes, I believe in myself. And I believe in every one of you. Well, time to get going.
Time to get going. Very cute, very cute. Okay, head up here so I can see if there's anybody that I can talk to. I don't see anybody, it's just a bunch of scholars. Talk to Al Hatham and Kaveh. Don't mind if I do. They're so cute. They're so cutiful. Wow.
To what extent we can implement the final plan depends on how successfully the Akasha can be modified and configured. And to make sure the configuration works, Aru will also need some further optimization.
Yeah, no surprises there.
Once we roll this out, any Sumeru citizens who already have Akasha terminals can simply continue to use their existing devices. This still leaves us with a significant equipment shortage, though. Many groups of people were never issued Akasha terminals, including mercenaries, the desert folk, and many others.
We'll need a supply of rare materials for the renovation of Aru and the production of new terminals. Right now, the best place to source these locally is from the primal constructs within King Deshret's mausoleum. Time is not on our side here. It's gonna be a race against the clock.
The Aru merge and renovation project will have to be carried out by you two. Everything's riding on this, so failure is not an option. Best of luck to you both.
Finally, the weight of the world laying on Kaveh's shoulders. Just
As
what
discussed,
he needed.
General Mahamatra Sino and Mr. Hatguy will source the required materials.
Mr. Hatguy is so diabolical. Just call him Wanderer.
Mr. Sethos is quite familiar with the layout of King Deshret's mausoleum. With him accompanying them, things should go quite smoothly.
I have every confidence. In the meantime, we may as well take a breather.
Makes sense. There's not much we can do until the materials arrive.
Guess I have to make out sloppy style. Yippee, I can finally chat again. Welcome back! But yes, calling him hack is kind of diabolical. Your messages are sending like 20 times. It's kind of funny. Is it on my screen? Yeah, it is. That's funny. I'm spamming. I'm sorry. Don't even worry about it.
Boot camp? Knock it off.
Actually, why is it so big? Girl, I don't even know what the hell did I just click? Oh, I have to click the transition button. There you go.
It's just Sino being Sino. You know what he's like.
You know what he's like. Don't people ship these two?
Everyone clear on our mission objective. Look at the excess primal constructs, dismantle them, and extract the required materials.
And King Deshret's 7 pillars agreed to this?
If they're just sitting there doing nothing, we might as well put them to use. Thoth's words, not mine.
That's funny. I'm in hell. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. Okay, what the hell is this team? Sino, Sethos, and Wanderer? Sure, man. What? Wait, where am I going? I gotta get across from all this. Sure. Sure, man. Whatever. Sweet. Quest progress saved. What do they got? Ooh, okay. I don't know how to use any of these characters.
Nowhere to run.
Okay.
Way ahead.
Okay, he's an archer? Sure, man.
The wind rises.
Where does hat go? His hat becomes his wings, I guess. The wind beneath his wings.
Excuse me.
What does this do? Ooh, what does this do? What the fuck? Oh, I was like, where?
Through me, justice is served.
Okay, swag.
Guilty.
Guilty.
You stand condemned.
Sino, you would... Wow, he's so cute. Sino, you would freaking love Fontaine. Oh, hey. Oh, thanks, buddy. I was like, what is he here for? Why is bro here?
Upon the gale.
Way ahead of you.
Damn, bro.
Excuse me.
Hello? I hate archer characters, bro. What's going on? Oh, I'm so bad at playing video games. Help.
Nowhere to run.
What does this do?
Wretched vermin.
Wretched vermin? That's crazy.
Judgment is upon you. Your penance is due.
Your penance is due.
You stand condemned.
How do you... am I playing this correctly? Probably not.
Guilty.
Oh, whoa! He's like a... He's a wolf. Hello?
Quit following me.
What do you say? Quit
These
following
devices
me.
should still be usable even though they're broken down. Let's take them back for the others to review.
Oh, yeah. What the hell is going on in here? Wanderer is fine to play, but I was like, huh, with Sethos? Girl, I have not used any of these name characters. I have Sino, but I specifically did not build him. Because I play so many DPS characters that you were like, don't do that. Don't do that. I still can't see, so I'm guessing what's happening. Yes, I'm currently in King Deshret's Mausoleum fighting to get the materials for... Let me get there. Oh. Hey, fathead.
Futile.
Futile.
Way ahead of you.
For what? Alhatum and Kave to finish doing whatever.
Excuse me.
Sethos' voice lines are so fucking funny. He said, "Excuse me." Yep. Sure. Where you at, bruh? Over there.
Guilty. The wind rises. Know your place.
Know your place, bro. No shinies? So I know you burst and use skill when the eye pops up. Oh, I was doing that wrong.
Enough to make an Akasha terminal for everyone who doesn't own one.
I remember you telling me how revolutionary these Akasha terminals were. You've used one before, right?
The Academia declared the Akasha to be the most powerful and comprehensive wisdom dissemination system in history. That should give you an idea of how powerful it is.
They were like, this is like books if they were on crack.
Certainly sounds impressive.
Neither Hat Guy nor I have ever had an Akasha terminal.
Well, if it all goes to plan, that's about to change.
Everybody gets one for a little while. Oh. What is going on right now, dog?
Oh, goody! Thank you so much for handling the delivery. What a long way it was. You've really outdone yourselves. I'm well aware what a bumpy, dangerous journey it must have been. Now, I would have loved to oversee the process myself, but of course, those of us who know the plan can't leave the mausoleum.
Girl, what?
Oh, trust me. I'm patting myself on the back for my assembly work here. Simply flawless work.
Okay,
but
thanks,
will you
Farazan.
really be needing all of this?
According to our plan, yes, this is the quantity required. I have no complaints about the quality either. Only the price. So expensive.
Okay, Dora.
I heard you covered a lot of the funding out of your own pocket.
Oh, that's an exaggeration. The Academia provided most of the funds. I just offered a small token of my goodwill.
I like that she's like borderline vomiting when people are like, you might be a good person. She's like, oh, hell no.
Of course, the real tragedy is how little profit I'm making on this. You know, it's a serious crisis when you can't even make money out of it.
Ah, she's such a bad person. Fucking capitalist. The antithesis of everything I believe in.
It's really quite a beautiful design. And I'm intrigued by how such a diminutive device is able to output the power of the Light Realm.
Did you attend the lecture on Light Realm Energy, Madame Farazan? I don't believe I saw you there.
Of course I attended. I was just a little late, so I had to listen to the whole thing from outside the back door. Anyway,
LOL.
I have a perfectly good understanding of Light Realm, Elemental, and Abyssal energy, as well as the relationship between the three.
Good to know. Master told me in private that the conversion process between Light Realm energy and Elemental energy involves highly classified knowledge that shouldn't be disseminated too widely. But even so, the scholars still shared said information.
Well, you can't enforce a rule that everyone breaks. Is that the idea?
At first, the Dendro Archon was reluctant to explain it in great depth for safety reasons. Later, she came to terms with it, and simply informed my master that we would all have to face the question of survival together. To protect someone from such dangers means keeping them in the dark. But for someone to know and embody the wisdom within, they must understand its very essence. It's an information hazard. We're exposed to danger just by knowing the facts. And just like bait, it lures us in by offering us the solution to our problems. But if you're not careful, you'll end up pursuing it down a dark path.
I still don't understand the plan.
A tricky problem.
What are we doing?
But today, this big problem has been broken down into many smaller, more trivial ones.
What do you mean? Ah, I get it. For instance, you and I share secret knowledge, while she and I take on the risks of life, death, and fate. Something like that? Hey, what? That is not what I call a trivial problem. Well, as they often say in Vahumana, an event that is monumental to the individual is negligible in the grand scheme of history. Generally, the fate of the individual is an insignificant affair.
Being from Amorta, where the subject of our research tends to be a lot more personal, I have to disagree. It's hard to dismiss the individual as insignificant.
Sociology versus psychology, you know.
In other words, the big problem of survival has been broken down into many small, interconnected factors, and each one of us represents one of those factors.
Make Akasha. Yeah. yeah. Make Akasha, but why are we still making the Akasha? I thought that the Akasha wasn't going to help. Or is it that we can't even use Irminsul, so we have to use the Akasha to pull all the knowledge that everybody knows to come up with a solution, question mark?
When the same secret is shared with a group of people, the same fate binds them together. Most people would find this unimaginable, but to us scholars, this is the path that has always beckoned to us.
Sharing knowledge is a good way to fight against fate. I will always believe in that. All right. I think that's everything.
Thanks a lot. But don't go anywhere just yet. I'll still be needing you to calibrate the equipment.
I'm back. My pookies. My pookies. I can't take a freaking picture with my picture thing. My camera, if you will. Inventory the materials and start the modification. Okay. Inventory.
Okay, the materials are ready. We can proceed with the next phase. Al-Haytham, how are you getting along?
Most of the information in Aru is written in ancient desert scripts. Some of this is written in a tribal language, while other parts seem to be a variant of an Oasis script, based on the glyph forms.
Okay.
Oh. Not lost to history, I hope.
Some are. All we can do is infer the meaning based on the rules of related languages. Although, this section actually fills in some of the missing historical record. I'm transcribing it so we can bring it back to the academia.
After Aru started up, 2 more lines of text appeared here. Can you read them?
Humans may not read what is written by the gods, except by not reading. Victory should not be easy to attain, for it symbolizes divine wisdom. Knowledge must not waver, for it has external borders.
Is this a clue to solving a puzzle? Or is it being symbolic?
Yeah, I agree. What the hell does that mean?
You can't read it unless you don't read it. Victory is wisdom. Knowledge is confined by borders. Wait, I think I've got it. It's a metaphor, isn't it? It's talking about...
You put the killing thing between your teeth. What? Knowledge is confined by borders. Victory is wisdom. You can't read unless you read. You can't read unless you don't read it. Victory is wisdom, knowledge is confined by borders. Yeah, I don't get it.
A chessboard.
What? Fuck, dude. Get that crocodile in here. So we can lose.
You were right. The youth of today are skilled at solving riddles.
Have the secrets buried in the desert not been unearthed over the years all the same? Since Aru is a place reachable through wisdom, this day was bound to come sooner or later.
First, whoa, oh my god, bugs in my face. Thank you. They do have like the 2 smartest fucking guys in ever, like working on this.
Oh, I've always been against overly cryptic sentences. Don't you get tired of reading and writing all that?
I agree, so
it's
bad.
you three, just in time. We've been delving deep into Aru, and now this board has appeared.
I've heard this was how you'd while away your free hours. You must be quite the experts by now in that case.
Look at his stupid... Ahoge.
It is true. King Deshret's chess games are some of the most well-loved of all his wonderful creations. If you have ever been to Safhe Shatranj, you may well be familiar with the chess pieces you see here.
Yeah, I recognize this shit. You youth and your riddles. Not me. I never would have got chessboard. Never. I never would have got that.
Is this chessboard supposed to be another visualization of the interior of Aru, then?
Naturally.
Naturally.
Visitors, everything is ready. Only by completing the challenge on the board in accordance with the rules will you be permitted to overwrite Aru.
Oh god. I have to play chess.
1 second. It's not dangerous, is it?
Dangerous? Why, yes, of course.
I should be the one to go, then.
Aww.
Wait for me here.
Kave. What do you mean you should be the one to go?
Sounds like the self-confidence of our present company has rubbed off on you.
Bro's abs are literally so intense that you can see them through his fucking shirt.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm your upperclassman, and that means I have to look out for you.
Oh. I can't stand it. Oh my god.
I appreciate the sentiment, but a game of chess typically requires 2 players. Besides, I'm sure they won't let things get out of hand. Keeping things relatively safe is in your best interest too, isn't it?
Fair enough. I mean, you guys are controlling the difficulty, so please don't go too hard on us, all right?
Ah, but Bennu said he wanted to put some respect into these whippersnappers.
Whippersnappers.
All right. All right.
Thank you. Obviously, we'll still try to be careful. This doesn't seem like ordinary chess. Is the goal to defeat the opponent?
No, you must enter the board and pass the trials we have placed there.
Ready?
Let's do it.
Oh my god. I love it. My Pookies. My Pookies! Exactly! Dude, they're so cute. Me, I look to my left, I have a wall of Haikave art. I look to my screen, I have Haikave on my screen. During the chess trial, I'll hate them and Kave must move separately, consuming actions as they do to traverse the obstacle-strewn chessboard. The trial can only be passed once both I'll hate them and Kave resent. Okay. Oh, fuck, okay.
The first trial is posed by me.
I don't think this is gonna stop us.
Ah, but the key to this game lies in working together. Otherwise, you will be deemed to have broken the rules.
Do you have
Looks like it's up to me. Marak, can you open it?
Beep boop.
King Deshret's favorite primal construct. Living on in suitcase form, of all things. Amusing.
Cute.
Oh, excellent work.
What am I supposed to be doing about this? I gotta move them? Move them where? Okay. It just chooses for me, I guess. So we both need to go here. Is that correct? Am I good? Oh yeah, hell yeah. Oh, is this how many moves I have at the bottom? Maybe I should pay attention to that. Okay.
Now is the time for my trial. Now, don't be nervous. I'll make it nice and easy for you.
Really?
Thanks in advance. We appreciate it.
Where's the fucking thing? Can I go sideways? No. Okay. I guess I'll kill myself. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. How do I... Can I move that? No. That's gonna be a no from me, dog. Okay. I can't move that one. Sweet. Okay. Oh my god, guys.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
I know it. Kevin, you gotta go move that stuff. Oh shit. Click. Up. Oh yeah. Where am I going? Going over there? Can I? What? Okay. I shouldn't have done that. That's okay. Can I pull it back this way? I gotta reset it. Shit! Reset chess? Sure, man.
Ibis King, don't you think this all rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do
I don't
not expect
mind.
me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
Listen, if they want to hand me victory on a silver platter, like, I'm not gonna argue, you know? Okay. 2. Move it that way. Or do I need to, like, go the other way? Can I move it onto a space that I already went on? Oh, I see. How many of these spaces do I have?
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking. It's not that simple, you know.
But, firm. No, I don't know.
Strange time to catch
Man,
up on
shut the hell
sleep.
up.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking. It's not that simple, you know.
Oh my god, hold on. Try again.
Ibis King, don't you
Oh
think
my
this all
God.
rather inappropriate? You may as well be handing them victory on a silver platter. Do not expect me to follow your lead.
Ha! Suit yourself.
I believe in you, thank you. Somebody's gotta do it. Can I? Is it this one? Okay, and I go this way. Do I have enough to move it? The answer is no, I don't.
Strange time to catch up on sleep.
I'll hate them.
I'm not sleeping, I'm thinking. It's not that simple, you know.
Don't test me, I'll hate them, I'll come for your ass. I had to redo the last one like 6 times. This one or a different one? I know I gotta get it. I gotta go do this other thing first. I'm beefing it! Girl, I'm throwing!
Alhaitham, what are you thinking?
If you don't want to wait, you're free to leave.
I never wanted to wait in the first place. Chessboard gave me no choice.
If you say so.
If you say so, shut the hell up. Why I oughta. Teamwork makes the dream work. Was that the last one? Fuck yeah, dude.
Done.
Finally. It's over.
Kaigai is literally me.
But seriously, that was incredible. Standing on the chessboard felt completely different from standing on solid ground. And also...
Wow.
Oh, sorry. I'll save my thoughts for later. Thanks to the 3 of you for helping us out with this. Is it just me, or were you giving us quite a lot of guidance along the way?
Kaigai, just take it,
but
bro.
a humble contribution.
I can't see, so hard to say. My assumption was there was 3. Yes, okay, yes. I did 3, and the last one was the hardest.
You lived up to our expectations. Bravo! Our aid was not given for naught.
In addition to the existing functions, I'd like to ask you for another favor. Since Aru's interference shield can cover the entirety of the mausoleum, it should be possible to extend its range even further. Perhaps you can find a way.
So, building upon the existing functions to... I'm with you!
Imagine for a moment. What would the ideal outcome look like if this function were compatible with the devices?
They're so cute, bro. I can't stand it. Oh my god.
I agree. This is the best solution possible. Please, everyone, we beg you to help us.
I can't stand it, bro. I'll hate them is so cute.
Me, oh my. Well, since you ask so very nicely, I suppose... Goti? Croco? What do you say?
Naturally.
Naturally.
Time to go! Let's go find Nahida!
Okay, this quest is called A Tower Unto Wisdom and Folly. Let's go find Nahida. I have literally only the Traveler. Hey girl, hey hey.
There you are. Miss Nicole truly is an angel. She shows great wisdom in guiding others, and she has already sent word to Natlan on our behalf.
Oh, hell yeah.
She said that while the other members of the Hexen Circle are busy with important work, she is quite free, and she's more than willing to accompany the people of Sumeru for the entire journey.
Okay, Nicole. She's kind of the goat.
All right. Always super patient and loves to help everyone out. She's the best. She is. So kind and enthusiastic. Well, time for us to get going. Let's head out.
Okay, so now we're going to Natlan. Ish, kind of. Oh. Head to the border. Oh. I like that they give you like multiple ways to do this if you don't want to do the what are these called? The little like teleporty thingies. Ooh, oh yeah, that shit looks like the Tori's thing, bro. It's fucked up and evil. Oh.
This should be one of the closest places to Natlan in all of Sumeru. There's the barrier Nicole and Nefer mentioned. It completely cuts this nation off from the others.
That does look crazy.
But why? Why separate you from the rest of the world now, specifically?
The lizard having like multiple shots in this is insane.
And if I'm not mistaken, Irminsul was polluted once before, wasn't it?
I think that's right. The forbidden knowledge was eliminated, but the fact that Irminsul was polluted should remain unchanged. Just...
Good question. I'm wondering the same thing myself.
First of all, why the question marks? We know who this is. Second of all, she's just like showing off.
Mawika, you got here pretty quickly.
Sorry, that voice, like you couldn't tell that it was Mawika from the motorcycle?
Hello, traveler. It's been a while.
Hello there.
What the hell's going on?
Hello, Dendro Archon.
Mawika, I apologize for asking you to meet at the border on such short notice. I also apologize for not being able to greet you in person. The form in which you see me now is one carried by the Traveler. The real me is inside the mausoleum of King Deshret, and I am reaching out to you with my mind from here. Irminsul has been infiltrated by the Doctor. We must be on our guard, as he can spy on information in the world from within the tree. Fortunately, there is no record of the Traveler in Irminsul, and you are still within Natlan's borders.
My records will be preserved in the Night Kingdom, rather than the ley lines. As long as the Night Kingdom remains disconnected from the ley line cycle, the Doctor has no way of knowing my movements.
Okay, sick.
Exactly.
So by meeting each other in this way, the meeting essentially never happened. No wonder Paimon didn't come. You were concerned that her activity would be recorded by Irminsul. The Natlanese have heard about the situation in Sumeru. With the borders sealed off, merchants have been forced to stop their shipments. It's pretty serious, and you're the ones bearing the brunt of it.
I'd like to address the question you raised at the beginning. I can offer a brief explanation, although it will sound rather cruel. I don't reach this conclusion gladly, but Irminsul predates the Heavenly Principles. It existed long ago, when the dragons of Natlan were at the height of their power. So even when the people of Sumeru became ill because of pollution, it was not a critical issue from the perspective of Irminsul itself.
As long as it continues to function normally, the barrier will not be activated.
Right, because the LEAs are.
But this time, the Doctor's invasion has directly affected the tree. That is what caused the barrier to deploy. The Heavenly Principles established a rule that when Irminsul is plunged into grave danger, a portion of power will be reserved to isolate Sumeru. That way, even if Sumeru is destroyed, the outside world at least has some time to catch its breath.
That's fucked up.
We'd certainly need it.
The Heavenly Principles created almost everything that exists in Teyvat today. To them, preserving the existence of the world and its inhabitants takes priority over protecting Sumeru.
Meaning, protecting Sumeru now falls to you.
Yes. My own power may be limited, especially compared to yours. But that doesn't mean that we're just gonna sit around and wait for the end. If necessary, I will utilize any and every means at my disposal.
Nicole of the Hexen Circle didn't say exactly what this meeting was about. But after hearing everything you've said so far, I think I can guess where this is going.
That's right. Nahida and I discussed it at length. We both know how presumptuous this is, but...
But...
You need the Pyronosis, don't you?
Oh, shit.
Yes, you guessed correctly. Originally, I only intended to borrow it, but the situation is far graver than I foresaw. So instead, what I ask of you is to please give the Pyronosis to Sumeru.
This is so sad. Also, damn, Mawika was the only one that got to keep her fucking Gnosis, bro.
Why do you sound so nervous? There's no need to be shy.
Surely a Gnosis is pretty important to a god.
Yeah, but Mawika is literally the chillest chick ever.
I guess, but it's not as if losing it would suddenly render us powerless.
Plus, the Traveler did just save Natlan, so...
But I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. With all the nations you've traveled to, and all the gods you've met, you must have realized that by now. As far as I'm concerned, a Gnosis is basically an elemental energy enhancer. But I don't usually use it. You know me. I like to think I'm pretty strong without it.
I mean...
Yeah, not about to dispute that.
So you see, you don't need to sweat it. Here, take the Pyronosis.
Ooh, it looks so cool.
Huh? Just like that?
It's pretty sick that they look like chess pieces.
Uh-huh, just like that. To tell the truth, I've always toyed with the idea of giving it to someone who needs it more than I do. I know you accompanied Nahida here to try and increase the chance of success. It's a good thing you did, because your involvement is one of the main reasons you've managed to persuade me.
Are you sure about this? Handing over your Gnosis just because of me?
Yeah, boy, you're kind of tight as fuck.
I won't try to quantify it, but trust me. Handing over the Gnosis to Tumaini is far from the craziest idea I could think of.
Aw, so cute.
Besides, even if you hadn't come here personally, I think I still would have agreed to Nahida's request. Irminsul doesn't just affect Sumeru. It impacts all of Teyvat. I know all too well how difficult it can be to protect the things you care about. So logically, morally, or however you want to cut it, helping you is the right thing to do.
Mawika continues to be the coolest Archon, the fucking coolest chick on the planet. So awesome, just so kind and friendly. And understanding, like, what the hell?
You don't need to tell me the specifics of your plan. Where the Gnosis is involved, the tighter the secrecy, the higher your chances of success.
Mawika, my heartfelt thanks go to you and the people of Naplan.
Aww.
Don't mention it.
This is death flags for sure. Does Nahida
Now,
die?
For the hard part. How do I actually give it to you? The Irminsul barrier is right in the way.
I have an idea.
Yeah. That seems about right. there's no record of him in Irminsul, so...
Just as I thought.
Incredible. What did you do?
Just made a lucky guess. This seems to happen quite a lot. Things that apply to everyone else don't seem to apply to me. I figured the same might be true here.
That's crazy. It's gonna be insane if the way they justify this is by saying, I don't know, he's a traveler.
Irminsul usually produces effects based on the records.
There we go.
it holds. Since the traveler is a descender, Irminsul contains no records of him, and thus has no way to impede him.
Is that right? You really are full of surprises.
I love this guy. I love Traveler.
Catch.
Wouldn't it be fucked up if a hand just snatched out like, chop, and Tori was like, bleh.
Thank you, Mawika. Thank you for trusting us with something so important.
All right. No need to get so formal. It's not like we're strangers.
Me when I give my beating heart to somebody.
Besides, there's still one problem. You might be able to pass through the barrier, but I don't know about the Gnosis. Any other surprises for us, Traveler?
Let me try something.
Put it up your butt.
I have the Pyrognosis in my hand. It feels strangely ordinary. Not particularly heavy, and yet this tiny thing symbolizes the mighty authority of a god. I need to think hard about my memories of Pyro.
Okay.
My memories of journeying through Natlan. All those important experiences I've had.
Okay. Wow. Did he absorb it?
The Gnosis disappeared. Traveler, are you alright?
Oh my god!
I'm fine. The Pyrognosis disappeared into my body. Just like phlogiston.
Maybe it resonates with you because you've mastered the power of phlogiston. You might not be recorded in the ley lines, but you're still our Tumaini.
That's so cute. Hey, I want you guys to know, I got a TikTok recommended to me. And it was just like a song where they're like, you're gay, you're gay. But I guess it was like a play going on somewhere about gay people, question mark. And one of the characters was named Tumaini. And I was like, oh. Just like Genshin Impact.
Whew.
Amazing. I made it back through with the Gnosis.
Please allow me to express my gratitude once again, Mawika.
Pleasure. Well, I've given you all the help I can. The rest is up to you. Good luck.
We won't let you down.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah. We aren't about to lose.
Wow. We're back at the Deshret, the Mausoleum of Deshret. That's crazy. The Tumaini thing.
Traveler, Paimon, how are you feeling?
Paimon's a teensy bit nervous, but only a teeny tiny bit. Seems like she's gotten way braver over the last few years, huh?
The audio was crazy too. It was like, why are you gay? Why? Gay, why are you gay?
Of course. After all the adventures you've had with the Traveler, I'm sure you've gained a lot of experience and grown as a person.
I'm doing all right. What about you, Nahida? How are you holding up?
I'm chilling.
With the negative effects of Irminsul, I'm a bit like a piece of fruit that's been burrowed into by hungry insects and left to rot. I'd be lying if I said it was nothing.
That's a crazy fucking thing to say. You're just like chilling with somebody and they're like, I'm kind of like a piece of fruit that's been burrowed into by hungry insects and left to rot. If somebody said that to me, I'd be like, oh, do we need to go to the ER?
But please don't worry. We all know what we're getting into, and we've prepared as well as we can. I believe in everyone. I believe in you. And I believe in myself.
Speaking of being gay, people are still commenting on my reel, including that ministry guy. He's back, so...
Stoking the fire inside oneself is certainly one way to live, but knowing when to rely on one's companions is also a form of great wisdom. I've been quietly learning little things from everyone, like plucking tufts of fur from a sumpter beast.
Cute.
Me too. With the constant traveling, I'm always learning and growing. That's the journey of life.
I think there's someone else here who would share that sentiment.
Oh. Help her? No, literally.
Don't worry about what I think. I was just passing by and happened to overhear your conversation.
What are you talking about?
Me when I'm
guy?
eavesdropping.
This is the top floor. No one passes by the top floor.
When I have service, I'll look. Don't even bother. I haven't bothered to look.
Says who? You can fly just like I can. I would have thought it makes sense to you of all people.
I don't know why, but I feel a little more relaxed now.
It shows that you feel comfortable laying down your burdens in our presence. It means that Sumeru is a place you can trust, where you know we have your back.
Yeah, I love Sumeru.
And we feel exactly the
I
same
love
way
it.
around you. That's what it means to be friends.
Ooh, she's so cute. That's what it means to be friends, guys. I'll die. I'll die. What is that? Take a walk around and see what everyone's talking about. Okay. Where to next? Let's go down. Oh no, wait, I'm on the upper level. Okay. Middle level. The only reason I know that this is the way that you're supposed to do it is because I watched Xeon be confused.
We'll make our move after sunrise tomorrow.
Good. Is everything ready?
As much as possible.
That'll be enough. Don't let the pressure get to you. We'll take things one step at a time. That's how we've always done it.
Master Tainari!
So cute,
Mr.
bro.
Sino! So this is where you were.
Ooh, oh my god, she's holding something. She's holding cups, guys.
I brought some juice and some water. Would you like some?
I know how easily you get dehydrated in the desert, so you should definitely have some water. In which case, I'll have the juice.
Wow.
I gotta ask, though. Who's on juice-making duty at a time like this?
Madame Farazan said she was feeling a little nervous, so I told her about the automatic juicer my friend invented. She took it right off me and started making carton after carton of juice.
That's crazy. Who invented that? Man, I was so mad. Yeah, watching you like Malden trying to figure out where all the characters was, I was like, okay, noted.
A juicer? Did Sucrose send that to you?
Oh.
Yeah. I hadn't had the chance to try it out before this incident occurred, but I couldn't bear to leave it behind in Gandharville.
Me when the only thing I bring with you is my fucking juicer.
The juice is very sweet.
I thought he had the water.
I think so too.
Kale, how are you feeling?
How are we gonna have discrepancies within the same, like, 10 seconds?
Physically, I'm okay, but it just still feels strange to me. Why would a great power like this come to someone like me?
I know the feeling well. That same question ran through my mind every day as a kid.
Because you're swag money, dog. Don't worry.
At least now, you have someone who can relate to you.
All the more reason that you should apply for Spontamod. Tainari fiercely opposes the idea, though.
Those two things are completely unrelated.
Wow.
What are we all chatting about, Would anyone like any juice? Oh, you have some already. I had some earlier, ma'am. Maybe give the extra to someone else? Very well, very well. I shall be off then.
What the fuck is she juicing?
There's this enormous power, and then there's little old you. You feel like there's no connection between the two. And that sense of dissonance is difficult to get used to.
Yeah. But after all this time, I can't believe this stuff still gets to me sometimes. Makes me feel a little childish.
Kale, just because we normally keep the conversation light doesn't mean we can't discuss deeper issues. I don't think it's childish at all. You were the victim of a terrible crime. It's normal to struggle with the fallout from it. You have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of.
I love that they've done the POV here, so if anybody is like a Tanari Yume shipper who's been crimed.
My professor once told me that no incident can be considered truly resolved until the victim says it's over.
This is her parents, bro.
Your rage and your pain are completely justified.
They're so cute. I love them. They're so cute. Little family.
Thanks. Miss Nicole said that the same god remains which were once used to inflict so much pain upon me have now become a weapon with which I can protect everyone. It's like my own personal kind of evolution.
Like a Pokemon.
Every innocent person who's been hurt needs time to realize that it wasn't their fault. I was the same. But it's all about to be over. Tomorrow, it ends for good.
I don't know if you've noticed, but you rarely stumble over your words anymore, and your outlook has become much more positive. It's a big change from how you used to be.
Wow.
And since this isn't over, you can settle the matter on your own terms. It's time you seized back control. I believe in you.
Wow, her dad's, bro.
Yeah. Sumeru is my home. And it's so important to me. I have to protect it. No. I will protect it.
I will protect it.
And once you're done, how about you come back and apply for Spontamod?
Stop it with the sales pitch, would you?
Hey, excuse me. There are still 3 unclaimed cups of juice here. Why don't you take one each? Ugh, my arms are getting sore from carrying them around everywhere.
Madame Farazan, why are you... Here, let me take them off your hands.
Why are you like this?
Thank you, Madame Farazan.
Drink up and enjoy my handiwork. I think I'm going to make something else now instead.
Please, try to relax, Madame Farazan. Your nerves are starting to get the better of you.
She needs some gabapentin, bro.
I know.
Somebody sedate her. So cute. Okay. Are they still on this level? Nope. Okay. That's it on this level. Oh wait, can I just take the elevator? Fuck yeah. I'll figure it out. Why are they outside? Where are you at, dog? What? You're outside? Are you also? Oh, what? What the hell is that? Well, whatever. I'll just go this way and see if they're outside. They're probably not, but it's fine. Oh, wait. No, there's a thing over here, maybe. Who this? Hey. Oh, hey. Hypatia? What is she doing here?
Look at the time. I should head back. I'm so sorry. I was in a hurry and didn't look where I was going. Are you all right?
I'm fine. Wait. You're...
Oh wait! Oh no! That's his disciple, dog.
Have we met?
Bro, if I was him, I'd also be like, ah!
Not exactly. I think we may have crossed paths by the house of Dana before.
Oh. Ah, you're Hat Guy from Vahumana, right?
You're a hat guy. Nobody else anywhere in Sumeru wears a hat.
You recognize me?
The clue's in the name, Mr. Hat Guy.
I had the same reaction. Okay, I'm glad we both had the same reaction because I was like, oh, jump scare.
Fair point.
It's a good thing that nobody remembers him because he also hurt Tainari. And if I were Sino, he wouldn't be alive after that, so.
It's getting pretty late. What's keeping you up?
I could ask you the same question. If I'm not mistaken, all the workload for the Ratawa Histarshan wrapped up a good while ago.
Well, I have something of a background in Satyavada life, so I was helping the Dendro Archon make some preparations. But I must have lost track of time.
Did you find the experience enlightening at all?
Honestly, it was tedious and uneventful at first. But eventually, I think I did sense some profound truths. But they also brought a lot of suffering with them. I was told that I even shed tears while I was meditating, though I have no idea why. Sorry. I hope I'm not scaring you.
Not at all. It just proves you're very accomplished in your research.
He said, I gotta glaze her, bro.
Good night. I wish you all the best for tomorrow.
This is the nicest he's ever been, bro.
Thank you, sir. You too.
Oof. Oh, they're so cute.
Too bad we've got a fight tomorrow. I could really do with a stiff drink.
She's so
Let
real.
us pray instead.
Oh,
Prayer. How nostalgic.
girl.
Lord Sangama Bay. Came to get some fresh air too, did ya?
That's right. Actually, I was hoping I might run into you, Dia. I wanted to let you know that I've stocked up on that perfume you said you were so fond of.
No, really? I'll take 2. Any chance of a friends and family discount?
I knew you'd ask that. And I'm afraid to say that. Surprise! It's free of charge.
That's very generous of you, Lord Sangama Bay. Does this mean you've made a fortune in Nodcry?
She thinks she's gonna die. She's making right with the Lord.
Nope. Turns out it's not that easy to turn a profit there. I even ran some assorted losses. But anyway, that has nothing to do with why I wanted to give you and Dia a small gift.
Okay, guys, this is gonna sound a little crazy, but bear with me here. Dory went to Nodcry, and then they had a life-changing, terrible, world-ending, whatever crisis. She goes back to Sumeru, and then there's a world-changing, life-ending, terrible crisis. I think that Dory is somewhat of a harbinger herself.
Remember that merchant caravan you two rescued in the desert last month? That was transporting my goods.
No way! I had no idea that was your shipment. Explains the, eclectic mix of goods, though.
Lord Sangama Bay's investment in the desert and generous stockpiling of goods has helped many people over the years. The shelters you funded especially have made life a little easier for the children and the elderly.
Wait, how did you know about that? Oh, I see. Nefer told you, didn't she? That pesky lady. Aren't intel brokers at least supposed to charge for divulging people's secrets?
She and Candace go way back. It's normal for close friends to share things you wouldn't tell to everyone else.
Sure, but why did they have to be things about me?
So real.
That's how Nefer shows that she cares. She wishes for all of us to know what a generous person you truly are.
It must be hard trying to make a living far away from home. Just because we can tell what kind of person you are doesn't mean everyone else can.
Not me. I'm a Dory hater since day one.
intentions were partly good, but I don't think that's the full story. I'm sure she enjoyed knowing how much it would annoy me. I'm telling you, Nefer's got a mean streak.
Definitely with you on that. Does praying help you stay calm?
Defending one's home is a just cause. My heart is filled with a mix of anger and hope.
Anger. You know, being able to get angry is a good thing. It shows that you're in touch with the real world, and that you have the passion to pursue something you believe in.
Oh my god! Dunyazad! She's here!
My lady, what are you doing out here?
Just taking a walk to clear my head. And look where I ended up. Were you praying just now?
Yes, Miss Dunyarzad. Would you like to join us?
Come on, it's fine. She won't mind who you pray to.
Oh, then sure.
Why, some of these voice actors sound like they're so close to the mic.
I remember you, Miss Dunyarzad. You visited my shop before. If I recall correctly, the god you worship is the Dendro Archon, correct?
That's right. She is such a gentle and kind god. But to me, she's more than just a god I worship. I see her more as a friend. And so do many others. She's not some almighty god who reigns on high, but a genuine friend.
Agreed. She's a wise teacher and a good friend.
I spoke with several people during the evacuation. Everyone's aware that tomorrow's battle is one that ordinary people can join too. A battle to fight for our friends and our homeland.
Sorry if my model's arm is like swinging all over the place. My hair is itching my ear.
Oh, it makes me glad. I can finally do something for those who protected me.
You've grown so much since we first met.
Oh, a compliment? Ooh, more please. Thank you.
My lady, you've always been a remarkably strong and ambitious person. It's indisputable. And that's not just a compliment. It's a statement of fact.
They were like, guys, we know you don't remember anything that happened in Sumeru.
What are you praying for?
Our beliefs may not be entirely the same, but we both wish for the same thing.
I pray that everyone will rise to the challenges ahead and return safe and sound.
I pray for the safe return of all my companions.
Wow. Okay, I did the mid-level. I did the entrance, I think, and now I need to do the lower level. Are my Pookies here? My Shaylas? Those are not my Pookies. Who am I missing? Okay.
Something on your mind, Miss Nefer?
Nothing in particular. It's just... right now, the future feels strange and unfamiliar.
But the future has not yet arrived. How can you say how it feels?
Some people know that there's an impending disaster. Others remain blissfully unaware. Each group is imagining an entirely different future while walking towards the same one. But when they get there, they'll still find they feel differently about it. People are shaped by their circumstances. Different circumstances create people with different perspectives.
I've always found the perspective of the Vahumana Darshan to be a particularly incisive one.
Even at the height of the crisis in Nodcry, people held diverging opinions. But things are different this time.
Indeed. Regardless of faith, gender, wealth, skin color, or eye color, everyone in Sumeru knows what will happen tomorrow.
The world has never been an especially fair place. Yet now, against all odds, a moment of unprecedented unity and equality is about to take place. It's fascinating. If only my father could have lived to see this era.
Era. To me, that term represents a much greater span of time. It can be an unsettling word. I would even say I'm afraid of it.
Do angels even feel fear?
Yes, at least I do. I fear the gap that grows wider with each passing day, and the never-ending flow of time.
Oh. She got so existential.
Time renders all memories insignificant and reduces all splendor to nothing. But those memories are the one thing I do not want to lose.
You're very human in that regard.
If angels draw too close to humanity, our wings burn away in the bright flame of awareness, and we fall to the earth. After spending so long among humans, I have lost much of my former glory.
Maybe that's a good thing.
I agree.
You're more human than some humans are.
I've been talking to Kale a lot in recent days. We seem to be in completely opposite situations. I suppose that makes us good case studies for comparison.
Case studies for who?
Myself, I suppose. After comparing the two of us, I suddenly discovered that I desired more than before.
Oh, interesting.
It was a gentle, pleasant sensation. Just as most people pursue glory and miracles, I too am pursuing miracles of my own. Guiding humans to make the miracles in their hearts a reality. That is my miracle. It doesn't sound so bad, does it?
Her and Kaveh would get along very well. Have a look around. Just have a little look-see. Let's go to the lower level. Wait, am I on the lower level? Yes. And I did that. Oh, wow. This is where I just was, right? With the Wanderer? What the fuck? Yes. But we started on the top level. I thought we already did the middle level. Is there more people here? No. Am I... Is... What? Where are they at? What? Sorry. Sorry, I'm just like running around like a fool. Huh? Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. Literally right there. Hey! My Pookies, my Shaylas!
It's finally done. Ugh, but I have a nagging feeling that there's something I've forgotten. Oh, there you are. Everything wrapped up on your end? Okay, fair enough. That was a pointless question. We were working in tandem, after all.
You must really be exhausted.
Well, it's been a busy day for both of us.
When work ends, you clock out. No looking back.
I want to be like, I'll hate them.
Yeah, we're definitely due a break. Probably a little late to start drinking now, though. I'll stick with water. Here, this one's for you.
It's probably best that way. Just go get some juice.
Thanks.
You want a bite to eat? I can grab us something. Or wait, I think there's a stove nearby. Let me take a look.
Oh, he's fretting.
nervous?
Oh.
A little, yeah. Unlike you, it seems. How are you not feeling at all nervous?
Because everything that happens next is beyond my individual control. I don't worry about things I cannot influence.
What do you mean, cannot influence? You're the one who came up with half of the strategies we ended up using.
There's only so much I can do. I was only doing my duty.
Okay, man, whatever.
Was it like this last time, too?
You mean with Azar and his accomplices? Yes and no. The situation back then was easier to control, but we weren't as prepared as we are this time.
So the enemy is stronger, but so are we. I still vividly remember the way you interrogated me in the library after the fact. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
If your memory is so vivid, you might also recall that it was you who came looking for an argument. You're often the one who initiates these things, you know.
Get his ass away from him.
I came for a conversation. I didn't know it was gonna turn into an argument. Anyway, at least I showed up this time. So, what do you think?
What do I think? I think we're certainly better off for it.
I love it.
It's good having me around to help out, huh?
Absolutely. As a citizen of Sumeru, you displayed a remarkable sense of responsibility in the face of disaster.
I love these guys.
Certainly feels that way. I just shudder to think how the world would have ended up if we hadn't gotten control of the situation.
They're so cutie.
So, do you think this is what impending disaster looks like? The sky is so clear, and there isn't a whiff of decay or destruction in the air. It's hard to imagine that the fall of humanity could happen on an ordinary day like this.
Awful things happen all the time. Sometimes people can stop them, and sometimes they can't. What you and I have done is increase our chances of stopping this one.
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can.
I love them, guys. Oh my god. They're so peak. Your lofty ideals.
Nothing. It's nothing.
How are you gonna quote the man? And they'll be like, nothing.
I hope everything works out tomorrow.
It will. As long as we stick to the plan, our chances of success are good.
It's really strange. You're my junior, yet you always seem to act more like an upperclassman than I do.
I think it's mostly a matter of temperament.
Ugh. Walked right into that one, didn't I?
They're so cute. Ah, look at them. They're standing next to each other. It's diabolical that they don't let me use my camera. Diabolical. So cute, so cute. Okay, what am I doing? I gotta get some rest. I gotta go to bed.
Time to go! Let's meet the others at the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Girl, what do you mean meet them at the mausoleum? I've been here.
I have not felt this way in a long time. Standing up high, gazing out at the rolling dunes, one cannot know what freedom truly means without first losing it.
The golden slumber truly lives up to its name as a dreamland. Though desert sands exist there too, no mirage, no matter how glorious, can compare to true beauty.
Dendro Archon, what is on your mind?
I was wondering whose counsel I should seek on the questions in my heart.
What kind of questions?
He's like, I guess it's me, because I want to know.
So many. More than can be put into words. As I once said to a friend, we look, we see, and we comprehend. But the question still troubles us. What are the many disasters that this world faces, but the sum of all irresolvable questions?
The biggest question you should be asking is how to seize victory.
Yes. Although, I would express it differently. I must not fail. And so the question I am most curious about now is whether the path to victory will be an arduous one.
Okay.
What we declare to be a young sapling, we may, in fact, find to be a towering tree, if we would only cast aside our ignorance and look beyond the veil of time to see her true form.
I agree.
We're here! Just in time. My preparations are almost complete.
Ready when you are.
We're here too.
Miss Nicole! Miss Nicole! You run so fast!
I thought I'd get a lot of exercise as a forest ranger, but I can barely keep up with you.
Sorry, I got a little carried away.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, the equipment is ready, and the modifications to Aru are all complete.
As discussed during our meeting...
Accessing Irminsul via the Akasha is no longer
Okay.
feasible at this stage. There are other options, it's just... they're a little more extreme, and more technologically demanding to implement. Maybe you should take it from here.
The architecture and functionality of the Akasha terminals overlap considerably with Aru. There is reasonable evidence to suggest that one was developed based on the other, or that they both utilize technology of the same origin. As long as the transplant and merge operation succeeds, Aru should theoretically work on a scale greater than the Akasha and approximately equal to Irminsul. It will become the largest active computing device in all of Teyvat.
Okay. Okay.
A system this powerful is capable of a lot of different things. In the past, the Akasha was primarily used for one-way information transmission, but I suspect it could also serve as a central bridging hub.
God, there's a lot of words in here, guys.
In the pursuit of greater knowledge, some scholars have attempted to connect their consciousness to Irminsul through the use of terminals, incense, and meditation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right, like,
Correct.
Cave Girl.
In academic language, scholars who
Hey,
reach that
Hypatia.
stage are said to have entered Satyavata life. Hypatia has performed this practice many times in the past, and she was once under my care for a period of time.
Right. And this at least proves that there is a zone within Irminsul that can be connected to.
Okay.
That's right. Providing wisdom to the people is one of the very reasons for Irminsul's existence. I think I understand where you're going. Please, continue.
In that case, I'll skip to the conclusion then. We need to further modify Aru, merge it with the Akasha, manufacture terminals, and distribute them to every single person we can reach.
Good lord.
Every person? Even the desert folk?
Yes, everyone.
I've
Okay.
already calculated the amount of raw materials we need.
So you mean we're going to get new Akasha terminals?
Yes, but this time the people of Sumeru won't be using them to acquire knowledge, just to connect to Irminsul. That's the key.
When we
Okay.
evacuated the city, we brought all the important assets from the House of Dana, in case we ended up needing them. Fortunately, this included the Akasha system's main terminal.
Okay, they were like, fuck it, I don't know.
We've checked all the relevant records, and one thing is certain. Nothing like this has ever been done on this scale before, so...
Everyone in Sumeru is part of the plan. Whoever controls the people controls the situation.
Since this function of Irminsul was introduced, it has only ever been made available to scholars, who don't constitute a particularly large group of people. But by expanding the scale to include all the people of Sumeru, all the individual connections will stack up to create a significant load on the system.
Okay, so they're gonna overload it?
Under normal circumstances, Irminsul would be able to cope with the additional load. But with it already being under strain from other activities, its remaining capacity is limited.
Okay.
Thus, it might be possible to shut it down completely by overloading it.
That's crazy. I like it. Ooh, cutscene, ooh. The desert folks are like, what the hell the fuck is that?
Counting down. 3, 2, 1.
Are you ready?
Why she gasped like that?
Ready.
Oh, cute. Oh my gosh, what the hell is going on?
In the past, when people sought knowledge,
I'm enraptured, bro. This is so good.
Tree of wisdom. Today, we use it to save Sumeru and the whole world. These boughs that nurtured learning must not become tools for destroying the world.
So cool. I did see this cutscene because everybody was like calling all gay people.
Stop.
Please stop. End this transformation.
Yeah, stop that greedy ass tree. Okay, okay.
You would shut down Irminsul just to stop me? You fools. I have all the time in the world.
Oh, Lord. This fucking guy.
Success! The evil Irminsul tree is still growing!
The evil Irminsul tree!
Great.
What a display of true courage. The courage to think and the courage to act. I never thought I would witness the shutdown of Irminsul with my own eyes. Perhaps this is human wisdom in action?
Indeed, only humans could do such a thing. Gods are few and far between.
What was once created for spreading knowledge is now used for another purpose. A rather ingenious plan.
I am grateful to you three for your help. Only thanks to you were we able to extend Aru's interference capabilities to cover all terminals. Now, nobody who wears a terminal will have their activity accurately tracked by Irminsul. No matter how many eyes Dottore possesses, he will not be able to see us clearly.
Okay, Slay.
Now for the next.
Okay, I see. I understand. Okay.
I will need the help of your supreme powers once again.
How might we be of service, Lord of Dendro?
I need to reach the Eternal Oasis immediately.
Right now?
In that case, Ibis King, would you agree that this is a fine opportunity to dust off our old tricks?
Ooh.
Never. I assume you have that chess set with you?
You mean the one you gave to me as a gift? Asking for it back, are you?
How could I? You misjudge me. I just wanted to show you another way you can use it.
Ooh, okay, so Nefer's getting new
Connect
tricks
to
too.
Safei Shatranj.
Safei Shatranj? You mean that place in the desert?
Thoth's chess set gains its power from the chessboard laid out in the desert by King Deshret and ourselves. All ceremonies conducted using the chess set must be activated via Safé Shatranj.
Interesting.
In other words, the chess set is an extension of the chessboard. In the past, moving a chess piece was a sacred and momentous act.
Transfer initiated. Entering live combat mode.
Entering live combat mode? Huh? What does that mean? Oh, ooh, okay, a new loading screen, but am I gonna have to play chess about it? Because I'm not very good at it. My mechanics, dog. There's too many mechanics. The Eternal Oases. I thought this place was destroyed or something.
We haven't heard a single word from our spy in the desert. I'm afraid he might have been captured.
Oh, shit.
Never mind.
But we spent years turning him. And a lot of Mora.
Nothing comes for free in this world, but the loss is not without its purpose. For a small price, we have wasted a precious amount of the limited time they have. Quite a bargain, if you ask me.
Huh?
Understood.
Weighing profit against loss is a necessary part of life. But to tell the truth, I have been operating at a loss since this all began. Since many centuries ago, in fact.
Ooh, oh my god, his shoes? Whatever is above Louboutin is what he got.
For instance, why would a banker act as the executor of a will? If you hadn't deposited your personal belongings at Northland Bank, I would have no reason to be here right now.
He's so fucking slay, bro. He's so slay. I knew that he was going to be my favorite of the Fatui since forever ago.
Dottore, I've placed your final data backup into the ley lines as per our contract. I trust we are now square for the safe deposit fees you paid.
Is it not a little petty to split hairs like this, given our amicable relationship?
That's so interesting.
I consider sound bookkeeping a matter of principle.
Do not forget that you only live to see this day thanks to me. In fact, every day of your life since you met me, you've been living on borrowed time.
Oh? Oh?
Why, that's hardly a fair assessment. I will concede that my survival was perhaps at your whim, but I became a harbinger on my own merits.
And his own wallet.
Managing money is not like other professions. Mine is not a role I could have acquired based on your recommendation alone, and certainly not one I could have lasted so long in without genuine ability.
Girl, he's got the opposite of imposter syndrome. Imposter syndrome, bro. Talk about holding something against someone. No, literally.
The information
like, bro, you're dead.
Is quite comprehensive. Rest assured, I have not forgotten how strong your pride is. Well, I presume you have no sense of fragmentation while talking with me.
How could anything possibly go wrong with such strict measures in place? The remainder of your soul was split in two, with one half sent to Nodcry and the other stored in the most secure vault of the Northland Bank. Though I must say, your disdain for the other segments is quite amusing. Zandik is you, and you are Zandik. Zandik created the segments, yet you, a segment yourself, reject him.
Interesting. Nah, Dottore ain't dead. He's alive and so true.
That is, Zandik, created segments of various ages in his later years. To achieve this, he had to freeze time and part with a portion of his soul.
Dog, they're really just throwing everything at you. Everything.
But as constructive as it sounds, it erases my uniqueness. If each segment is equally me, then by the same token, none of them are truly me.
Okay, alright.
A soul living forever in the past inevitably holds different views than he did in his later years. The same thing that completes me also restricts me.
Sumeru is about knowledge. Yeah, and wisdom.
You too might ask yourself which stage of your life you want to be preserved at. The day your business failed? Or the day you were framed by a gang and sold off to a medical lab as a test subject?
That's crazy! What? What?
We needn't dredge up the past.
This undesirable plan was eventually scrapped. Lesser Lord Kusanali was quite right. I needed an opportunity to eliminate myself.
Each time we're in Sumeru, the lore drops hard. It really does. It doesn't stop.
And after that, I concluded that there was no more effective plan than directly splitting the soul. Once the soul is transferred out, you will find that creating a physical body is far simpler than creating a puppet.
Interesting.
The other half of your soul suffered a crushing defeat in Nodcry, you know.
And yet in the process, I obtained the information I always wanted, did I not? Because now we finally know where the best testing ground truly lies.
Do you know how annoying it would be if the guy that you worked with and found like mildly annoying died and then you still had to deal with him? I'd be like, fuck, dude.
I once thought your ultimate goal was to ascend to godhood. But as it turns out, that was merely one of your experiments.
Experiments take many forms. Most people are too eager for success, too fixated on the end goal. They forget that the experimental process itself is just as important.
Dude, they should have put freaking J. Michael Tatum in this game so much earlier. Make him a freaking main character. I don't care.
A suspiciously vacant seat. A new face. I trust you can put two and two together. The reason it doesn't exist is because someone tampered with the record.
Oh shit, he's talking about Scaramouche?
What can I say? After all your efforts, you really did uncover the world's secrets. So, is the new world you promised a lie?
TBF, there's some Fujoshi out there writing an AO3 yaoi between the both of them. Oh yeah! Okay, let me tell you, these two, the ship goes hard, okay? And all of it is based on some truth. You are correct. I have seen the art, I have seen the fic. It is real, and it is out there.
No,
and it's good.
I am glad to be able to control Irmin's soul from within. Now I shall attempt to create a new world inside the existing one.
Ships with two crazy people, they go so hard. They go so hard. The angst is insane.
Almost everyone faces the prospect of death, but not a single person has ever been able to experiment unrestrained in the afterlife through sheer force of will.
If only I liked the doctor enough to care. No, literally. I'm like #1 yaoi guy, and I'm like, I just don't care about the Torii.
To have overcome this enormous challenge. Would I not be letting the world down if I didn't make the most of the opportunity to experiment?
Experiment?
Clearly, the dividing of your soul did not affect the magnitude of your ego. Out of all the versions of you that have ever existed, this you is the most insane and the most radical.
The most insane and the most radical.
Is that why you chose to work with me? Which was it then? My insanity? Or my radicalism?
Could I call myself a venture capitalist without a suitably ambitious plan to invest in? Yours happened to fit the bill quite perfectly.
Could I call myself a venture capitalist? Girl, they had to put Dory... they had to put Dory in this part of the story. Sorry for the rhyme. Because then they can have an evil capitalist and a good capitalist, because they have to be like, no guys, not all capitalism is bad. I feel like they just talk Doctor up and all his on-screen appearances, just him taking L's. No, real. Him getting rejected by the Traveler 10 times was so funny. He's like, no, baby, I can make you so happy. And the Traveler's like, girl, shut up.
Well then, I must say, while I am surprised enough that you showed up at all, what surprises me more is that you chose to present yourself as my former subordinate, and not as the banker Pantalone.
Pantalone?
Why make things harder than they need to be? Exposing my true identity in a situation like this would only serve to destroy diplomatic relations between Snezhnaya and Sumeru. I daren't imagine the consequences.
They haven't spent so much time on diplomatic relations. Immigrator's personality is all money, 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 and Mr. Krabs' voice. Yeah, you're correct.
Showing up in the name of the original antagonist gives you the recognition you rightly deserve, while also being sensitive to Snezhnaya's predicament. It was an easy win.
I like this guy. Don't die.
As for why I'm here, if you're suggesting that your credit is in the negative, I won't argue with that. Many people say that about you.
He's got those dead eyes.
I'd argue that a significant factor in your willingness to cooperate is the fact that you have but a few years of life left after my death. Living and dying together has a way of binding two parties together rather closely.
Oh, okay. That's just gonna make the yaoi go harder.
Is it not true that a relationship should be judged by both the positive and negative returns it yields?
So some of what I said actually made it into your head after all. It's true that I hope you don't die too soon, but don't you find that a strange thing for me to say? After all, you've already had quite a long life.
Yeah, he really has.
Especially for a human being.
Let's not pretend that you're any more innocent than I am. Are we not the same in this regard? We both despise the existing laws of this world, and neither of us enjoy being under anyone else's control.
Is it really so greedy to want the world to operate by a new set of rules?
The Fatui guards outside are like, yeah, my boss Pantalone's inside talking to his fucking computer boyfriend. He said, computer, make me a boyfriend. So would the positive be the top or bottom? And in this case, who's the positive and who's the negative? I don't know. What do the Pantalone Dottore shippers prefer? They're both freaks. Usually I would have an answer, but I don't know.
Of course not, my dear friend. And as I've said before, mutual interest is the foundation for the most reliable of relationships. You can attest to that.
Girl.
I just hope there never comes a day when I have to work too hard to prove that.
Regrader, sir. People have been spotted approaching Sumeru City.
How strange. Despite your access to Irminsol's data, it appears the soldiers noticed before you did. They must have found a workaround.
Uh-oh. Whoa.
Well, Dottore, I trust you know what this means. The fact is...
they're coming. They'll breach the city gates any moment now.
But even so, I would say Irminsol is a wonderfully convenient thing on the whole. If you do manage to create a new world, perhaps you could plant one outside my office, too.
Bruh, hard to say considering Pantalone probably had a harem of Dottores at one point. True. But consider also, Pantalone means pants, which are bottoms. So he's the bottom.
I'll consider it.
What do you need me to do? Stall them?
The experiment will take time. Stall them for as long as possible.
Very well. But you're really asking for the moon.
Ooh, harsh burn. But at the same time, it could also be all the Dottores going at it on... Whoa, get freaky. Freaky in the chat. Happy Pride.
Have you heard this story? There was once a guilty man, kneeling in the center of a church while an angry mob outside waited to bring him to justice.
Mm-hmm.
He pleaded with the gods, begging them to grant him one final request, the chance to finish confessing his sins before he was sentenced. Many suns and moons passed, seasons changed, and still his confession continued, as if he intended to speak until the end of time.
Are you suggesting I worship you as a god? Or were you hoping that I might confess my sins to you?
I think he's saying that you are just stretching for time for no reason.
Certainly not the latter. That would make my life miserable indeed.
Are we getting fourth wall broke? What's happening? And speaking of gods,
For someone who despises them so, you never seem to have any objections to me creating or becoming one. At first, I thought you'd be furious.
And maybe he thinks she's kind of hot. I don't know.
Concerned I would terminate our partnership, were you?
Not at all. You had reasons why our partnership must continue.
Don't you find people's attitudes toward gods amusing? A god descends from the heavens and people worship it unreservedly, blindly following whatever rules are given to them.
What is going on with my model dog? You're the Dottore now? Fuck, I hate when this happens.
And yet, when they see an ordinary person gain godlike levels of power by virtue of their own hard work, they treat him with nothing but suspicion, even if he is a compatriot.
Not a compatriot.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
No. I was just thinking. I pity the man who would call you a compatriot.
There's no need to be so self-critical.
Also about your recent situation.
I know it's a little late in the day to be asking this, but how have you been keeping?
I'm flattered that you would take the time out of your busy schedule to consider my well-being, Doctor. The part of your soul that went to Nodcry caused quite a stir, sending our organization back to the drawing board on numerous fronts. It was quite a headache for everyone involved.
Damn, this bro is just fucking up all the nations. He's like, you know what? I love diplomatic tensions.
Dear me. I must have caused you no end of trouble.
You certainly did. I had the rare honor of being summoned before the Tsaritsa with Pulcinella to answer for myself. A terrifying
Pulcinella.
Don't worry, I pulled through. At most, it's a public relations nightmare. I made sure of that.
Now I'm curious. How did you explain yourself?
Oh, it was quite simple. I just pinned the blame on someone who wasn't there to defend himself. I could hardly be expected to defy the demands of someone as insistent as the Second Harbinger, now could I?
How you slander me. You know full well that I am perfectly amenable to reason. There's no question that you are partly to blame for the ruin of my reputation over the years.
Well, tit for tat. Now then, about your plans for the future.
Do you have anything lined up for when this is all over?
Hard to say. Field work always takes quite a toll on me, as you know. Once I'm back at Snezhnaya, I'll start with a well-earned cigarette.
Bruh, he's trying to kill himself.
Why are you so eager to ruin your lungs after I went to the trouble of replacing them for you?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
If you have an issue with it, feel free to try to stop me.
Oh, it's kind of sexy, guys. I don't know. You put the killing thing between your teeth, just like I said earlier. Now then.
What's on your mind?
The limits of humanity. It's a pity. Despite running countless calculations, I find there is simply no way to reduce any further the amount of one's soul required to sustain an individual.
Boo smoking. I agree, boo smoking. But, to be fair, I would probably do all kinds of crazy shit if I was this stressed out all the time.
It's rare to hear you admit to being unable to achieve something.
I beg to differ. For instance, as I've told you before, the original me was prone to motion sickness and couldn't make long train rides.
Ah, yes, of course. One of the reasons you often sent yourself out on errands. What are you thinking about now?
This guy is annoying as hell.
A new experiment. In the event that my soul was depleted, say we extracted my data from someone else's memories, yours for instance, and then combined it with your intact soul as the base material, what would we create?
Wait, so you would make a Dottore of the memories that Pantalone has of Dottore? That would be crazy.
Such a scenario would be impossible.
The looking glass self is quaking in its boots.
Oh?
To be frank, this is more or less a lover's quarrel. Quarrel? Baby, this is foreplay.
As long as your current soul survives, there will be no need to create a new individual. Don't forget, you were the one who approved of the present situation wherein only one Dottore remains. And if you ceased to exist, who would be capable of performing this experiment?
Okay.
Since the day I met you, you've always excelled at talking your way out of a quandary.
Watch them use this as foreshadowing to bring back Dottore as a playable who isn't as insane. Please, God, no. I don't want to deal with them anymore. Please. Bye.
Isn't it a little too early to be saying goodbye? Not that I wish to keep you from your business, of course.
One more.
Very well. Let's leave the conversation there for now.
Dude. I love it. I love it. Genshin can't have our playables be evil after all. I know, it's so sad. It's so sad that they can't be evil. I think we need more evil playable characters. They're making the Fatui also likable. No, no, no. Not on my watch.
The power of King Desheret's 7 pillars is truly remarkable. With just a chessboard, you can move an entire unit across the material plane.
Yeah, sets us up for a much easier fight. Really makes my day. The last time we stormed the city, it involved a lot more running around.
I wonder how many people can say they stormed a city twice in their lifetime.
Probably not a lot.
I was just thinking that. I've
The
definitely
same
had
city,
more than
too.
my fair share of unusual experiences in my life.
This is my first time here, actually. We never usually leave Gandharvaville.
I hope this will be my last time.
Does everyone have to chime in? Can't we just fight?
What an amusing comment, my dear lady. Yet humans often alleviate tension via small talk, do they not?
Where is bro?
Oh! Why is Candace's shield talking?
Because the image on her shield is one of me. And I, of course, can appear wherever I wish to.
Well, la-di-da. Isn't that fancy? Could I get in on this?
You wish for your gauntlet to speak? Why, certainly.
Ahem. I think you'll find that it is I whose image is carved hereupon.
What the fuck?
Thanks. Definitely feel stronger now.
You're welcome, my lady. I am glad to lend you my power.
Honestly, that's really cute. Like how they created Kusabena out of nowhere, and so the bad stuff that happened in House of Hearth would be on her instead of Arla, who's just protecting kids now. Like, give me more Tartaglia, who's ready to commit genocide just to drop Rex Lapis. I'm gonna stand up really quick. My butt hurts for sitting for so long, but I'm finishing this quest if my phone doesn't die. It'd be alright. I agree. I think we need more evil characters. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't pay too much attention to Fontaine. It wasn't my favorite. Wait, Neon, I couldn't hear earlier. How did you feel about existential Paimon? First of all, I did say, why is she existential? It was kind of cringe, I'm not gonna lie. She's like, I feel useless. And I'm like, girl, it's been 6 years. 6 years and you're just now figuring out? But, I mean, I guess she's not useless. She, sometimes she does stuff. So, sometimes she helps Traveler talk. She's like the rubber duck the coders use, you know? So Traveler can, like, throw her at a wall or whatever the fuck. We need butt stretch redeem now. I don't think I can add any redeems until I get affiliate. Is that right? I did see that they were changing it so that you can add them, but I'm not sure if that's into place yet. Fontaine had it going strong until the end where a narwhal showed up out of nowhere, who only showed up once for 2 seconds in a dream. Okay, that shit was crazy. and the fact that Skirk even exists is like insane to me. That's some Star Rail shit, okay? What is it doing in Genshin? Here's the 20 then.
Sino, what's the situation?
There are troops stationed at every entrance, as we expected. A frontal assault will suffice.
Let me in there.
Everyone, stick to the plan. We'll take the main entrance. You head for the House of Dana's side door. Move out.
Okay. The slowest move out I've ever seen. Oh. Sino, Candace, and Deja. Okay, so I Q, and then E when it's got the I, and then for the other two, I just fucking pray, because I've never used them before.
Out of my way!
What?
Take this! Watch out! Get lost.
Is she a healer?
Thank you, Jed.
You gotta
Hey,
be more careful.
can you-
If you're not ready to put your life on the line,
What?
you can't be certain of defeating your opponent.
She's right. Keep your wits about you, Rana.
Oh, I didn't even notice these were my people. I'm smacking them anyway. That's funny. Thank you guys for the follows. Thank you. Oh my god. Wait, where am I going? Oh, my day house like getting beat the fuck up. Ah! Thank you, potato. And it's all potato. Oh my god. Gee, she's beating the hell out of this thing. Bust.
Grant us your blessing.
Grant us your blessing.
Nowhere to run.
Who needs healing? Sino. Lucky.
Take them out and secure the harbor. Reinforcements will arrive by water.
I'm really bad at telling who's on my team, guys. My bad.
Show no mercy.
It's a good thing there's no friendly fire in this game. Again.
Stay condemned. Guilty. Come at me again.
Oh, I killed him.
Hear my prayer.
Oh good, I can't fall.
Let's get it on.
What? One. Where do I go? I just jump? Okay. Okay, alright. I'll just get beat the fuck up. That's fine, that's fine.
Look alive. Gloves off.
Can't see? Oh my god.
We shall prevail. Do your worst.
Sweet! Where the rest of you?
Nowhere to run.
Resistance is futile. Oh. Guys, I don't know how to play any of these fucking characters.
Buckle up.
Get over here. I lost. Yeah. Yeah, bro.
Resistance is futile.
Oh my god. Come on.
You asked for it.
She's just going, dog. She's going. Whoa! Potato, you have so many accounts. To be frank, it's a pretty shitty team comp when none of the characters have any synergy. Also 23. Thank you for the 23 followers.
Brothers, sisters.
Perfect. Just in time.
Welcome. Once we've
Oh,
linked
Raman.
up, we'll continue the advance.
The team has arrived at the north entrance, as planned.
Good. Press on.
I'm not good at playing with synergy, like characters that have synergy. So it's diabolical for them to give me teams that don't. Okay, go back up now. Back up we go.
Hear my prayer. Please.
Yeah, move.
Through me, justice is served.
Miss a lot of damage.
Tough crowd.
Tough crowd is crazy.
Guilty.
Let's fight somebody that's not Electro, maybe.
Penance is due.
Yeah, okay, just kidding. Ah, fuck.
Guilty.
Do your worst.
Oh. They really did spend like so much of the quest just like talking, and now it's like all fighting. Oh Lord, Lord help me.
Sins weigh upon your soul. You stay condemned.
The like howling in the distance is kind of funny.
Penance is due. Guilty.
Oh, no heals? Okay. So no heals. We good? What's happening?
Look out! It's an ambush!
It's an ambush! Finally.
We need to hurry. Take the middle road now.
How about your Sino? Area clear.
Don't relax just yet. More Fatui approaching from the right.
Damn, they got a crazy ass team. Just beating the crap out of everybody.
Irminsul cannot track our movements. If necessary, we could split up.
Don't worry. We'll wipe them all out.
As you can see, our people came raring to go.
Good, good.
How are things with the Traveler? Can Tainari keep him safe?
Don't underestimate Tainari just because he's a forest watcher. He can handle it.
Yeah, that was, first of all, a crazy way to deliver that line. Thank you, Alejandro.
All right.
He can handle it. He said, don't insult my husband. Don't even think about it.
Sino and the reinforcements have drawn the Fatui's fire away. It's our turn. By using a cluster leaf of cultivation, we can pass through certain terrain silently.
Okay.
Good luck with that. We'll just fly up there.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Paimon forgot she could fly.
Ready?
I like that Paimon and Scarmoose are just like friends now.
Ready.
He's like, we're chilling. I like never use these. Where am I supposed to go about it? What? Oh, I see. What? Oh. And then, as our Queen Gaga once said, Alejandro. So true. If I had a nickel for every time Alejandro Saab played a general that I really like, I'd have 2 nickels.
And Shroud, keep up. Squall and Fury.
Am I not supposed to fight? Or am I like fine? Damn it, not Pyro Traveler! Damn it!
Keep up. Let's nip that in the bud.
Nip that in the bud. Is this my Traveler? No.
Fatui soldiers up ahead.
Yeah? They're fucking bright blue, dog.
Careful.
At least it ain't Hydro Traveler. You know what? True.
Prepare for battle.
Hey, there's people over there.
You have some nerve showing your faces here in the center of Sumeru City.
Ooh, get him. Ooh. Oh, there he is.
You're right on schedule.
Well, this guy sure as heck isn't your average Fatui sergeant.
They've
Sure as
stationed quite
heck.
a few people nearby. It definitely looks like they were waiting for us. But something feels off.
Yeah.
Everything about this guy feels too deliberate. I highly doubt he's just a subordinate of Dottores. And he's no mere sergeant. Whatever his rank is, it's high. Much higher than we thought. So you've been waiting for us. But it looks like you're geared up for a conversation, rather than a battle.
Very clever, General Mahamatra Sino. I know you're the one in charge of this siege, and I
Bruh.
look forward to making a deal with you.
Neon is an Animo truther. I am. I love playing Animo Traveler.
A siege? Sumeru City belongs to us.
Animo Traveler was my main for like 2 years.
Historically, yes. But things can always change. We have quite a sizable force with us, you know. For instance...
There's a Fatui ambush at the north gate.
Can you handle him?
We can for now.
Okay.
Yes, I'm quite sure both sides can hold their ground for the time being. The battle has not yet reached its climax. But what happens next? Do you enjoy watching bloodshed?
Damn.
Surely some of those here are people you count as friends. Once a war begins, some people must die. I doubt you wish that fate upon anyone you know.
Ooh.
Wait a second. It's a trick. He's not even there. Silence.
Silence.
He disappeared. What was that? A ghost?
Curses. He was never there to begin with. That was just a shadow projected there to lure us in.
Okay, what about the other ones?
Attack!
I apologize for being unable to accompany you at this crucial moment, but I am compelled to leave for reasons beyond my control. Please excuse me.
Beyond my
Sumeru's
control.
General Mahamatra is quite ruthless. It's a good thing I wasn't there in person.
Your illusion held them up for a time just fine. But now that they have seen through it, they will realize you were just a decoy.
Decoy or not, what matters now is that they will be heading your way imminently.
Not imminently. They are already here.
Ooh, ooh. They are already here. So no heals? Alright. I love Tanari. I think he's so cute. He's so cutie.
We made it!
I'll cosplay Tanari one day.
This is far enough. Tainari, you go help Sino. Don't worry about us. We'll manage from here.
Are you sure you don't need me to stand guard?
No need. Once the connection is established, we'll disappear from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go help the others.
All right. Goodbye for now, then. Please tread carefully.
Bro's gotta go face his old co-worker. Ooh.
Now where's the interface Nahida mentioned? Come on, where's it hiding?
It's probably not
Found it.
hiding anywhere.
It's over here. We can connect to the inside of Irminsul through the Sanctuary of Surasthana's built-in security system. You should be pretty familiar with the process.
Is it the same route as last time?
To be frank, Anno is one of the more fun elements to play with. I agree. I really like Traveler's E specifically.
For the most part, we don't need to adjust any of the parameters.
Honestly, also the Q, because... Sorry, what are they called? Burst and Alt? Because I like to pull things towards me and also push them away.
Then I should be fine.
And Paimon? Once you're both ready, we'll set off.
This shit again.
The stakes are way higher this time, right? Maybe Paimon should stay outside and help the others. Then, you can focus on the fight without having to worry about Paimon.
What?
Huh? Why are you staring at me like that?
It's nothing. I just suddenly realized how much you've grown.
Wow.
Hey, you've grown quite a lot yourself. Don't you two start getting into it again.
I gotta fight each other?
Well, anyway, Paimon thinks she's pretty knowledgeable. Who's the best guide into Vatican? And don't forget, Paimon's a college student now.
What? That's so funny. What the hell? Most anime characters are fun to play with too. I agree. Although I don't actually play very many. I play Kazuha pretty frequently and Shao, but other than that.
If we say Alhaitham's not a weirdo, it's hard to explain how he came up with the idea of you applying to the academia. But for all that he counts, you're doing surprisingly well in your studies.
Hey, what do you mean? What do you mean she's doing surprisingly well in her studies? What do you mean? How? She's not going to classes. Explain!
She just goes to show how important it is to have someone supporting you. And Paimon's not the only one. Let's not forget that you only became a student because of Nahida's personal recommendation.
Damn, all those Paimon is a minor truthers are probably mad as fuck. She's a college student, bro. This is the chillest storming the city ever. No, really.
That's fair. I have learned a lot in Sumeru.
What if I'm just like chilling out here?
Oh yeah. Did you ever come up with that?
What the
nickname
hell?
You promised me?
Hey, I know Notorious like in here like burning this whole place down from the inside, but what about my ugly nickname?
What? No way! We're friends now. Paimon gave up on giving you one ages ago. Anyway, isn't Hat Guy enough of a nickname for you?
There's little to no sense of time or urgency in it. They don't care, bro.
Fine. Suit yourself.
We need to go. Paimon, if you're staying, look after yourself.
He's probably gonna get more worried if Paimon's not there.
Will do. Paimon's gonna link up with Tainari and Sino. You guys are the ones who need to be careful.
To be even more frank, most colleges don't care about attendance. Ooh. Is that new? Because my college cared. If you missed 3 classes, you would just fail.
Bye for now.
I don't know if that was just my major, though, because I know that professors can
Initiating connection.
set their own rules or whatever. Oh? Just the tests and projects are all that matter? What was that?
Well, here we are again.
Oh shit, here we go
I still
again.
don't even know where we're going.
Thanks to our terminals, it should be impossible for Irminsul to read. I can...
Don't tell me. Only you need to know. That way, whatever happens to me next, it won't affect your progress.
Dang, he thinks he's gonna get corrupted?
Listen to me. Your safety is just as important as mine.
These are gay people. My college cared about attendance too, but every other person who I ask here in different colleges say it doesn't matter for them. Damn! I should have transferred, dog!
Don't even think about sacrificing yourself for the greater good. We came here together, and we're leaving together.
Genshin is anti-suicide.
Alright, if you insist. I won't argue with you.
Dude, Wanderer is trying to kill himself at every turn. You cannot leave this boy alone. Transferred to France? You transferred to France? Dang. That's really impressive. I don't have anything to say. That's really impressive.
This place looks so different from how I remember. It's unrecognizable.
Yeah, there's not even
plants.
plants.
It's a complete mess. Like someone's turned the place upside down.
What?
Must be Dottoro's doing. Either he's searching for some information he needs, or...
It's still changing.
He has to know we've entered Irminsul. But luckily for us, he can't pinpoint our location.
Yeah, that is lucky. We're like doing my master's in France.
Be on your
That's
guard.
even more impressive.
Don't let him find us. The red parts have probably been corrupted by Dottoro's power. Don't touch them, or you might alert him.
Okay, don't touch the red one. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, don't touch that, don't touch that, and don't touch none of that.
He's looking for us. Tread carefully.
Ooh.
That wall could be a problem. Fortunately, it looks breakable. Give it a shot.
Breakable with what? Oh wait, with Traveler maybe? Yeah, okay. What is this? Oh, I think I've made a mistake. Hold on, I have to kill myself. My friend in Germany said that even showing up to classes are optional to his school. Bruh. Touch the red, embrace the dark side?
The wind rises.
Oh, what was that? Cute little bell. What is going on? What is this shit doing? Okay, I see. Ugh! Alright, it's not even like...
Behold!
No! Let me aim! Let me aim, damn you! Okay, it's not gonna let me break that one, that's fine.
The wind rises.
Oh, okay. No, no, no. Yes. Touch it, do it. Okay, I touched it and it was bad. The bell is a signature weapon. Oh, and thank you for 20 more followers.
Behold!
Behold! How do I go down? I wanna... I do like the bell sound. That is a nice little sound. Do they switch?
Squall and Fury.
No! I tried. No! Okay. I need to go.
Behold!
I like that he kind of rotated.
The same old trick again? Are you kidding me? Let's handle it just like we did before. This cheap trick isn't gonna stop us.
Hmm.
Oh no, it's a trap. Is that why he was using the same trick over and over again? To get us to lower our guard?
Was this unavoidable? Ew! Girl, I can't see! Thank you for 25 followers. Why do you have so many accounts?
I'm trapped.
I'm trapped. Get rotated, idiot. I agree.
Why won't this thing budge?
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Hey girl, what?
Nicole, is that you?
Yes, it's me. I'm monitoring your progress from inside the Eternal Oasis. And I have to say, this terminal is simply marvelous. It makes tracking you so much easier. I couldn't see anything at first, but now that you two are inside, I can use your location with support from the terminals to get a partial view of the situation inside Irminsul.
Interesting. So many accounts? Me? No. That's just Potato Cabal. Oh, I see. It's just you and your many friends also named Potato.
It's not the clearest image, but it's better than not being able to help at all. So, here I am. I can't intervene directly, but I can help to guide you out of the jam you're currently in. So please, just follow my lead.
They introduced Nicole because they were like, we need to just like have somebody that can fix stuff when shit goes wrong.
Detroit in his current form is a blight upon both Irminsul and the ley lines. Pay attention to your surroundings. There must be sources of his contamination.
Is that one of them?
Precisely. Take it out.
Oh, I see.
Good work. But we're not done yet. Stay close. And let's see if we can find any others like it nearby.
The glitching is kind of funny. Ah! Oh, girl. I didn't expect all that. Oh, oh my god. Can I climb? Oh, I see.
This must be another one.
Agreed. Now... Wait! Watch out!
It's the Torre. I think he's found us.
Oh, girl, he found us.
The seal is broken. Quick! Get out of there!
Quick! Am I following this thing? Is that where I'm going?
And where exactly
Oh.
do you think you can run to?
Wait, what is that?
Pursuers! That's gotta be it!
Run! Don't let that
Oh,
thing touch you.
Dodge that attack!
I'm in hell! I'm in hell! God, I'm so fucking bad at video game. Please help.
There's more than one path. Which way do we go?
To the left! Trust me!
My left or your left?
Fleeing like vermin. What a pathetic sight.
Hey!
Watch yourselves! Stay focused!
I can't fucking see!
There's a cliff ahead. Jump!
Shit, am I supposed to do something about this?
More of those corruption sources.
Oh!
Destroy them as you did before, and open the exit as quickly as possible.
Oh, fuck, dude. Not even close enough. Kill yourself!
They're relentless. Is he trying to wear us down? You'll just have to destroy these two.
Girl.
Too slow.
I think the pursuit is over.
Hard to say. Stay alert.
I'm so bad at video games. Oh. I feel like Dottore would... Well, that's a boss fight if I ever saw one. Dottore would have been much more intimidating if he killed someone in the story. Someone like Lauma or Nefer. Ooh, I agree. Or if maybe they, like, expanded upon...
Squall and Fury.
The stuff that they were doing to, like, Cole. Because that shit was pretty nefarious.
I think we've made it to relative safety.
Goodness, that was tough.
There's nothing safer than a really big, flat, empty space.
You doing okay?
You see this? Video games is why I have agoraphobia, okay?
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
I say killed Llama or Nefer because I can't say it either. Oh, so real.
Take a short rest, and then...
Nicole? Nicole!
Nicole!
The connection's been cut. But that means...
Aw, shit.
Look at you supporting one another. How very touching.
This guy stinks! Me when I get freaking squished.
Took you long enough to find us. You're more useless than I thought.
Are we rage baiting him, bro?
Really? I think I deserve a little more credit for my methods than that. Rather than hunting you down, I chose to let you roam free. I indulged your presumption that I was unable to track your movements, played along with your clever little plan. Fleeing is for animals, but I rather enjoy watching you flee. Some things lose the will to run altogether as soon as you put them in a cage.
Oh. Nefer is so pretty, but she's so argumentative. Or maybe kill Alice or Nicole instead of trying to distract the Hexen Circle. Yeah, I like Alice. I'm biased. But, yeah, he should have killed somebody. He should have killed somebody. But we haven't had any, like, player characters die, have we?
If that's true, then why did you come looking
Would be
for
sick,
us?
though.
Because I wanted to observe you up close, of course.
Also, this guy is, like, king of saying what he's doing. King.
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not here for a fight. Is it so unusual that I wish to greet my old acquaintances in person?
Oh, ooh.
After all, it's been a while. Scaramouche.
LOL. He remembers? No, that can't be it. It's impossible.
Why are you so afraid? I have done nothing unprecedented in discovering the truth. Nor did I go to any great lengths to uncover your story. You made a bold series of moves in deciding to erase yourself. And with the power of this great chronicling device called Ermin's Soul, you were able to achieve something quite remarkable.
Oh, interesting.
Once most people form an opinion about someone, it tends to imprison their mind. Yet you managed to erase every trace of your existence. A novel take on death indeed.
This is kind of where Honkai is ahead, where they killed off a main playable character in the story. Wait, that's Slay. I didn't know that. I know that you can play in Star Rail Gallagher, and he's dead? Question mark. And this will release her many times over with different powers. Oh, that's pretty sick. Yeah, Genshin's not super into releasing all the characters with a bunch of different powers. Also, this shit made me motion sick.
This meant that you stood out to me all the more when I saw you in Notcry. I didn't even have to go looking for you. Just the sight of you was enough for me to intuit the truth.
That's crazy. Like Himiko and Honkai is dead. Oh.
For someone in my position, connecting the dots was a trivial affair. It would have been more surprising if I hadn't managed to piece it together.
I am intrigued. I have not played Honkai.
You seem
Honkai
very
Impact.
pleased with yourself for figuring it out. I'm sure you'd even be more delighted to learn the full extent of your crimes.
That would hardly be necessary. Besides, isn't there something that concerns you more right now? Something that fills you with dread?
Oh.
Let me put your mind at ease.
I have no intention whatsoever of restoring any of the records you deleted. For one thing, it would be exceptionally difficult. But more to the point, I doubt that the prospect of losing your current life is all that frightening to you. Because in your case...
Because in your case, you're trying to die at all times, so...
Oh. The cruelest twist of fate is that you'll never again have the chance to make up for any of your mistakes. Isn't it?
Bro, my phone's dying. I gotta plug you in, chat. You're gonna die. Okay.
Dottore?
Not the angsty. Oh. Oh, I'm fighting now. How long do you think he'll let me just sit here?
All here shall bend to my will.
Oh, okay.
The wind rises.
I don't know how to avoid that.
After all.
Oh my god. What the fuck is that? What was that? Oh, that scared the shit out of me. I have no idea what just happened. Okay. What? Okay, I see.
I'm afraid you'll need to do better than that to take me down.
Yeah, I'm sure, dog.
I expected you to have grown stronger. Ah, how foolish of me. I forgot that you lack any means to increase your power.
You will pay for everything you've done.
Oh, will I now?
Girl. I can't see. Okay. I see. Okay, Slay. What the fuck?
Does the prospect of death amuse you?
I could ask you the same question! I'll distract Dottore. You focus on the mission. Got it!
Bro wants to die so bad. Woo! Wow.
For the hopes and dreams of the masses.
Open the secret door on this enchanting night. May wisdom's light eradicate ignorance and darkness, and hereby fulfill our ancient vow. Commence data extraction.
Oh. Swag. People call this Dottore Data Dottore. Would that make him Dottore? Ah, the miasma! Ah!
Oh! You cling to outdated ideals and stand in the way of progress.
I love it.
You will pay for interfering with the grandest experiment of all time.
Huh? She said, not on my watch.
Good timing.
Dottore, as clever as you are, you fail to understand wisdom. Wisdom takes many forms, but the path you have chosen is
They should let Nahida do a middle finger. Da Vinci. There was 2 of him at some point. Well, more than 2 of him. But this specific guy, there was 2. Good lord. Okay. I don't know how to use either of these fucking characters, dog. We're gonna pray.
My strength is fading.
Since we're within Irminsul, it stands to reason that any power you wield comes from it.
You're extracting the information from Irminsul just to strip me of my power.
Data extraction. Computer. Oh, I see. Okay, I see.
Grow, grow, grow.
Grow, grow, grow.
Everyone hold hands. Share
Nope.
my knowledge.
That is not what I meant to do, but that's fine. What am I supposed to do?
Yeah.
Defeat the opponents? Ah! Is it this?
Yeah.
Damn, I tried.
Squall Fury.
How do I get shorter? Okay.
Admire your attempt to produce a new variant, but it's nowhere near enough.
How do I aim, bro? This guy can't aim. I hate this shit.
Time to ignite!
A petty trick.
A new dawn rises!
Yeah, hit him in the face.
Cry louder!
Cry louder? This guy has a crazy ass voice line. Bitch. Bitch. Nope. I see.
You're dead. Upon the gale.
Oh. Doesn't he have to...
They're so close. Just hold on a little longer. I'll hold him up. Traveler, hat guy, the rest is up to you.
We certainly have a knack for surprising each other, don't we?
I'm just getting started.
Alright. Should I... The power of Irminsul.
It's time. Say your prayers.
Oh, we got a combo attack?
Be defensive, but watch your back.
Behold.
To the goodbye. Can you aim? Can you aim? Hey, bro, can you do like a little bit of aiming?
It's time. Say your prayers.
Listen, I can't read chat very well right now, but he has auto aim, but it's not fucking working. Maybe if bro could aim, I wouldn't have to do it myself. However, they're like, how about... These look the exact same to me. How about we give you a bunch of characters you've never played before?
Too slow.
Huh? Muso... What the fuck? Muso Totachi?
It's time. Say your prayers.
That's so fucking funny, dog. Ah, man. Dude.
Squall and Fury.
What is that? What does he say? Squall and Fury?
Say your prayers. You're dead.
That's far enough.
R.I.P., bruh.
It's time. Say your prayers.
What? Damn, did he seriously dodge it? You son of a bitch.
Behold.
Please, God, let it be over. Let it be over. I don't want to do it anymore. No more. No more. No more. I hate fighting these damn bosses, bro. Just ass. I'm here to read books, man. This auto aim is actual garbage.
Say your prayers. Finally, time for you to die. Excited?
Time for me to die? How could I have reached this place if death were something I feared?
The last gasp struggle of a dying man.
It's time. Say your prayers.
What's the point? What's the point? I'm doing like none damage left beef, dog. My cat is mad. My cat is mad that I'm fighting. He's a pacifist.
It's time.
What is going on? Don't eat anything.
That's enough.
Thank God. Please let it be the end. These harbingers, they love breaking the floor. It's their favorite hobby. Oh.
It's all yours.
Bro, he slurped it up.
Do with it as you see fit.
Nom 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 nom.
Just as you say, this world is home to some archaic things. And as you suppose, you are a formidable opponent. You have long coveted the secrets of wisdom. So now, I will demonstrate true wisdom in action. I invoke my supreme authority as the keeper of Irminsul. Commend me or condemn me. But give your verdict now!
That was a pretty good cutscene, guys. That was a pretty good cutscene. Oh god, what the hell's going on in here? Nahida yet again proving why she's a superior god and Archon of Tavat. Mechanics? Learning mechanics, yes, correct. I don't know what I'm doing, okay? I'm pretty sure that there's a tag that says bad gamer alert on this stream. He's stealing people's swag. Oh my god, he got rage baited into dying. He seems very rage baitable, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Okay, so is this Renova?
It represents both your roots and your finest accomplishments. You truly intend to abandon the very thing you have always fought for.
Bruh, she's gonna blow it up?
This is my decision. Irminsul has been corrupted beyond redemption.
Word?
Irminsul is the original tree of Tavat. It is the means by which the heavenly principles maintains fate itself. The seven Archons should honor and revere it, for their authority was bestowed upon them by the heavenly principles.
It is precisely because I honor and revere it that I fight for the humanity it exists to protect.
So true, Nahida.
Wisdom is knowing how to weigh the options and make the right decision. If you truly care about the fortunes of this world, then it is me you should seek to preserve.
Ooh, okay, get him.
Planting a seed begins the chain of cause and effect. Since you have become a great tree yourself, why should the loss of another tree be anything to fear?
Oh, I love that.
Till we meet again, Lord of Dendro.
That was sweet. What's gonna happen to Nida? She busts into flames.
The first flame. The pure, cleansing fire.
Hello? If you believe, you can fly. What in the Peter Pan? Oh! No! Dotori's giving him the bad suck. Yucky. Oh. Are those the other Dotores? Yeah. Damn, bro. Couldn't get it done even in death. Loser. They need to just call him El Dottore.
Shall we?
Where were we?
I was suggesting that you needn't perform when signing a contract.
You're only sitting here because your bank demanded an evaluation of the trustee.
So you told a story about a young scholar from a merchant family in Sumeru?
I told a compelling tale, didn't I?
The post-expulsion story is far more captivating.
The human experiments or the elixir of immortality?
The part where you die.
Get his ass.
Yes. My favorite part. The 35-year-old Segment thought of himself as Dottore, reserving the name Zandik for the original specimen. Of all the Segments, he was the most selfish. After his expulsion, Dottore searched for a new direction.
Low-key.
He joined the Fatui, studied Elazar in great depth, secured resources.
Academia Dottore kind of cute.
He was rather fortunate in his career.
Not the thumbs up,
Zandik
girl, okay.
turned to Conrian technology and successfully created his segments. But this was not immortality. Even with backup segments, his body would still age. Still, thanks to Snezhnaya, Zandik found the ideal base for his experiments. Then a perfect partnership materialized at a crucial moment.
What was the
year that both parties realized they needed more time. Fortunately, Zandik succeeded. In a miraculous turn of events, he gained the extra time he needed.
I seem to recall it differently.
All right, it's true. No matter how much elixir he took, Zandik remained human and continued to age. Then, on the morning he turned 85...
Help me up. Call for help.
Like an R.I.P. dog.
Surely he would be rescued,
Oh,
Zandik
the
thought.
little baby.
But to his surprise, no one helped him. Zandik was too selfish for that.
Don't forget, you're one of us.
Yes, and we're all waiting.
Waiting for me to die.
What?
Pantalone arrived for a meeting and happened to witness what followed. He found it unsettling.
I never said that.
But the Zandik
Scary.
were unfazed. It was a rare opportunity for self-dissection.
Yuck. Freaks. Yeah, I agree. What the hell?
What does all that have to do with you depositing your data at Northland Bank?
It has made me cherish my time in this world all the more.
Fair enough. So you do have a sense of self-preservation.
I love his dead eyes. They're just flexing, okay? I remember watching this on YouTube and be like, they're just fucking flexing that they can animate that.
You're hardly normal. And you don't cherish life. You just don't want to admit defeat in the limited time you have.
Even so, don't I deserve an interesting ending?
I'm counting on it.
If nothing else, I expect my funeral will be a grand affair indeed.
Yeah, I'm fucking sure, bro. Don't you just love when the villain plays their own theme? I love it. Unironically. I think it's so slay. One of the very few things that he's ever done that I care about.
Fire. In Snezhnaya, we light fires to ward off the cold. Fire, it seems, is antithetical to ideas such as cold, frozen, and unchanging.
Perhaps it has always been that way. From the beginning, fire has been used to drive away wild beasts and warm the body and mind. You could say it's a form of treatment. One that cures the human heart of mortal fear.
His like choker. This like freaky ass BDSM thing he's got going on. Crazy.
Mortal fear. Something you haven't been acquainted with in a long time, by the sounds of it.
Bro, I freaking love J. Michael
Whereas
Tatum.
you, I'm sure, must know the feeling quite well indeed. I remember when we first discussed the elixir of immortality, you claimed that extending your lifespan was about buying more time. But was that really the truth? You fear the prospect of dying a wretched end in this world, don't you?
Of course I do. I'm only human after all. And while you may have forgotten it, you cannot deny that you too were once human, Dottore. I do not believe that there is no such fear in your heart.
Look, chat, it's the foreshadowing from Winter's Lazo.
Perhaps you are right.
Genshin loves their foreshadowing.
But I abandoned it long ago and devoted myself to my experiments. I have felt no fear since.
None?
From the very beginning, I never thought you could win this game.
But still you came, contract in hand, to honor our agreement.
Because I am a reputable partner.
And as we have discussed, experiments are about more than results alone. The process is equally important. I have come here and completed my creation, and I do not regret my decision.
Girl.
I'm afraid your journey ends here.
After I die, there will be no one to make the elixir of immortality, and your remaining stock will only last a few more years. How then will you prove that you didn't perish in this incident alongside everyone else?
When I feel optimistic about market environments, I never forcibly adjust them. They have their own direction, and I myself am one such environment. I have been quite particular about many things in my life, but where the manner of my death is concerned, I choose not to be.
You make yourself sound so magnanimous.
Oh, but I am, and I hope you will be too. It may have been a long time since anyone told you this, Dottore, but I recognize that you are a truly rare talent.
Ha! I can see it. The experiment in blasphemy that I've been performing all this time.
This is crazy. There's just so much happening right now.
It has been a long process, and I do not care about the results as much as people might imagine.
If the very goal of your experiment was to explore infinite possibilities, then there was never any reason for it to end.
Indeed. Yet now, the experiment has officially drawn to a close.
What should I call you? Zandik? Or do you prefer Dottore?
Suit yourself. Goodbye, Feofan. This time, that's what it truly is.
Okay, Slay. Thank fucking God, dude. It took so long for this guy to die.
And don't I know it? Goodbye, Zandik.
They got the perfect guy for Pantalone, bro. They got the perfect guy. I feel like this was supposed to be Dottore and Columbina, but they say people simping behind her in the trailer.
I could have carried out many more experiments.
You think
But
so?
to me, Lord of Denro, this outcome is certainly not the worst.
I don't know. Columbina's character is just so different.
I believe you.
I feel like she had a really good arc,
But
though.
unfortunately, this is where it all ends for you. This experiment does not belong to you, nor do any of the results.
Experiment. It sounds like you're trying to outdo me in my own field.
Wisdom is conveying information in terms that people can clearly understand. You know exactly what I mean.
Damn. Get his ass. Decided to pivot and make her a good character to get the whale money out of her. I don't know why they thought that people weren't going to whale for her anyway, if that is true, because she's a girl and she's barefoot.
Indeed. I can see no further outcomes.
I know what these people are like. I've been here for 6
You have a
years.
formidable mind,
I've been here.
And you are braver than I thought. Setting fire to the very thing your survival depends on. Your previous threat was empty, but this time, it is real.
When necessary, wisdom can be as fierce as an inferno. Some of the flames that incinerate you come from within yourself.
Good lord.
Perhaps you are right. You see what lies at the bottom of the human heart, and that is your wisdom.
Here is where your journey comes to an end. All that is yet unknown belongs to those of us who will carry on living.
It seems I have unwittingly been your arch enemy all along. But now, it's all over.
When is this happening? How is this happening?
But what you refer to as experiments, I would never describe in those terms. They are events that take place in the real world, and they are so much more than mere data. Goodbye. We will never meet again.
We will never meet again. Time remaining is 0 minutes. I like pulled it up right as the banner was supposed to change. That's really funny, actually. I was just wondering, you know. Oh! Whoa! Y'all ever seen a naked banner before? What the fuck? Messed up. Making her waifu number 66 makes people pull harder. Bye for real, please, Dottore. Please, bro, let him die. Let him rest and well...
Well,
Rest in
that's the last
piss.
of 'em. Everyone on the list is already back where they should be.
Bring back the Diluc Jean photo. I agree. I agree, actually.
It was a long, hard road, but we finally finished escorting everyone back.
Good thing we didn't have to be here for that.
I just pray that we'll never need to leave again. I hope we can stay here forever in this peaceful paradise of our own choosing.
Paradise. In the annals of the Temple of Silence, that word carries great significance. It represents the hopes and desires of the gods. Their longing for a place to rest.
I wouldn't think gods need such a place.
People always think they're the only ones who can lose their homes. They forget that gods too need a place to reside. As the Goat King once said, a god without his people shall cease to exist. Gods need their believers every bit as much as their believers need them.
Only we can truly understand how much the desert faith has faded over the centuries. But we still talk about the gods as though they're part of our lives.
Given the myriad ways in which gods and humans interact, I'd say they really are. How else could Dunyarzad consider the Dendro Archon a friend?
I mean, Nahida's pretty nice. She's really chilling.
Well, that sounds about right to me. Describing them as friends sure makes us feel a whole lot closer.
If you told me a few years back that I'd have this many friends, I'd have called you a liar.
Belief is a choice, just like friendship. We've made our choices through battle. The right ones, wouldn't you say?
I'll be heading back to the Temple of Silence. I heard the Goat King and the Ibis King decided to pay us a visit. How about you?
It's back to Aru Village for us. Still plenty of supplies to distribute and people to help.
Until next time, old friend. As long as you can find the time, you're always welcome to visit us in Aru Village.
Cute.
Right back at you. Make sure to drop by the Temple of Silence the next time you're free. Word is that 2 of the other 7 pillars, Shezapang and Bennu, might also be dropping by. Since you're wearing the symbols of their power, it'd only be fitting if you came to see them for yourselves.
Dropping by? That makes it sound like they're visiting a neighbor's home.
Well, the temple was founded by Hermanubis, so I guess to them, that's exactly what it is.
Who voices this guy?
Yes, that's true.
All right. We'll make sure to find time to stop by. Stay safe on your journey home.
I will.
Well, bye-bye, Setos. Bye-bye. Or bye-bye-bye, I guess.
You do have a point.
See? Retirement has always been a problem, especially for old-timers like us who've been locked away all these years. You finally step out into the light, and bam! You're face to face with a whole different world.
Naturally.
Naturally.
What do you think, Layla?
Huh? Why would you think to ask me? How could I possibly be qualified to decide where the servants of King Deshret should live?
Is she okay, bro?
Sorry if my question was unclear. Do you think their statues will stand out too much if we place them here?
Hey, I never agreed to this. How could we possibly allow our statues to be left in Hermanubis' home? That would be like breaking into someone's house, then pretending it belonged to you in the first place.
Different beliefs can coexist. We still need to respect one another.
By which you mean, you two plan to stay at the Temple of Silence, for a while at least, but you have no intention of relocating your statues here. So, you see this as sort of a family visit? Is that correct?
Sort of a family visit?
Family.
Huh.
You could say that.
Where's Sobek?
In a sense, Hermanubis would view this as his home. Just look at this place. Magnificent, is it not? The sad truth is, in the past, all 3 of us invested so much into misguided ventures. We failed to build what we should have, and wasted so much time instead.
And what do you mean by that?
I mean that for the most part, time spent associating with the likes of Sobek, and, let's say, Thoth, might reasonably be considered wasted.
Damn.
Why does that not surprise me? Go on.
Anyway, given how much time we'll all be spending together, I'd say that the bonds we built will end up proving to have been a sound investment.
Not like I had a choice.
When Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence, returns, you can discuss the matter of staying here with him. But judging by the expressions of everyone here, I imagine you'll receive a very warm welcome. This sacred ground houses untold knowledge, after all. What better place for the servants of King Deshret to appear in the mortal world?
So true, Nahida.
How about we share a meal together first? I imagine it's been many years since you last tasted fresh food.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. After so many hundreds of years, I can only surmise that desert cuisine has become a lot more varied.
Are we having a get-together? If you'd like, I can help prepare some food. After all, Lord Thoth, you helped me so much in the desert, and I still haven't properly thanked you.
She kind of sounds like somebody who has a cold and has taken like a lot of cold medicine.
Oh, my, that would be wonderful. I'm touched that you still remember.
How the times have changed. To the people of today, it seems the Ibis King has become a kind and passionate god.
And you, Mr. Herreshoff? What kind of god do you wish to be?
To be honest, I haven't given it much thought. How about you, Dendro Archon? Do you have any hopes for your future?
Is she gonna die?
Me? I'm very happy with my current life.
Forgive my bluntness, but you do not seem to derive your authority from majesty and might, like Lord Al-Ahmar. Clearly your approach has its advantages, but also its dangers, don't you think?
I really like Lilith's design when she released, so I wish I cared more for her character. I agree. She has such a cute design.
I do, but projecting a majestic front doesn't really suit me. Besides, my relationship with others isn't simply one of a god and her people.
Not putting on airs might earn you more adoration.
Exactly. Besides, I really like parties where everyone brings their own food and we all come together to share. You should join us. I'm sure you'll find it fun.
Last time when we
A
got
potluck?
together for a picnic near the Avidia Forest, it was quite the occasion. Seeing as you're already here, how about we hold the next one in the desert?
Cute.
Can we do that? Wouldn't Tainari have to transport a ton of drinking water?
Don't worry, I can help out. Layla, would you like to join us next time?
They really just like put her in this part of the story so that she was like here to do something.
Me? Sure.
The more the merrier. That way we...
Don't take this the wrong way. I just think you should know. When it comes to passing the time, chess is more our thing.
In that case, Dendro Archon, what do you say?
Why do they keep calling her Dendro
If I
Archon?
were to compete against you, I can't say with certainty I'd win, but I certainly wouldn't mind giving it a shot.
Where's Sobek? I'm sure he'd be good for a few rounds. Cards, cards, cards! I'll always prefer chess.
I wonder what variant of chess we're talking here. Mr. Thoth, is there some sort of astrological significance to this game?
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. As long as the leader of the Temple of Silence agrees, we can search Hermanubis' place for books to teach you how to play.
Wow. So cute. Okay. Oh my god, my Pookies! My Shaylas!
Devastation visited on Sumeru City. So many houses destroyed or damaged in the fighting. Who could have foreseen this?
Who could have foreseen this?
Look at all of this. It's going to take me forever to tidy up. I suppose living below the academia doesn't always work out to your advantage.
I would have thought a little appreciation of my sincerity and effort in helping to clean up this mess might be in order.
Well, it's his house!
Helping? This is your house! Of course you should be putting in the effort! If anything, I'm the one who's helping!
That's so fucking real. That's actually kind of embarrassing.
So you see yourself as just a helper in this situation. I must admit, I'm rather shocked.
That's embarrassing.
If you're trying to say that since I live here too, I have an obligation to tidy up, fine. I suppose I do.
Why is he yelling?
Wait a second, stop changing the subject. Nevertheless,
In the wake of a great storm, a missing roof is a predictable inconvenience.
can you stop making it seem like I care more about this house than you do? Doesn't it upset you at all to see your home in this state?
Get rage baited. No,
I
real.
won't pretend it's ideal.
Peak
but
rage
that's no
baited
reason
versus
to be
rage
upset.
baiter.
This is the roof over your head, your shelter from the cold. The furniture is scattered, the paintings have fallen off the walls, the windows are shattered. Don't you feel even a little disheartened?
It's just like some books on the floor.
The way I see it, these problems are easily solved.
Ugh, this is precisely why I hate talking to you about sentimental things. It's like banging my head against a wall. You simply don't understand just how much work goes into making a proper home.
It sounds like this is causing you a lot of anguish.
You mean the house or the paintings?
I mean your sentimentality.
Oh my god, not this shit again. I'll hate them. Shut the fuck up, dog.
Oh, well, yes. But I'd rather not dwell on such things right now.
Oh my god.
Generally speaking, when anguish becomes the norm, people usually make an attempt to improve their situation.
But there are so many people and things in life that are difficult to change. It's not like you can force them. Besides, anguish can be a source of inspiration. And I'm not sure I could break my reliance on it.
He said, no, I need to be a struggling artist. I have to be a struggling artist.
I'm glad you're able to make yourself think like that.
What kind of a response is that? I was stating a profound truth about the very nature of art. Suffering is the cradle of all creation. Even you can't deny that.
Ben Balmaceda, you will always be famous.
And I wasn't trying to. I'm just happy for you. Pure and simple. Can't you tell?
They've got to make out, dude. They've got to make out.
Happy about what?
Happy that you can always find an answer that backs up your views.
You...
More often than not, life is a process of running into problems and then searching for answers. Yours more than most.
That's crazy.
Not everyone's so good at justifying things to themselves. It's something that you've been steadily mastering.
That's so crazy, bro.
Huh. What about you, then? What skills have you been mastering lately?
Pass me that box.
Huh? Okay.
They're so perfect for each other, bro. They're so peak yaoi.
You may consider this my progress on the path to mastery.
What? Wait a second. Isn't that box mine? Hey, it is. It must have fallen off that shelf. I'll hate them. Those are my paints and inks.
Would you like me to put it in your bedroom for you?
Huh? I mean, sure, if you don't mind. What kind of progress is this? Does he think he can bribe me? Not that giving me back my own things is much of a bribe.
Kaveh is the most clueless guy on the fucking planet.
These books on the floor, they're a complete mess. And this one, didn't he say it was an out-of-print collectible? It's completely covered in dust, and some of its pages have even fallen out. Ugh, guess I should help him repair it. This one too. And this one.
I can't stand it, bro. What the fuck? They're literally married. Ugh. They're so peak yaoi. That's so peak. Whoever at Hoyoverse is writing this shit, I hope you get some sloppy, okay? No way around it. The banner's out, guys. I don't even have 10 wishes. I can't even do one pull. Can I? No. Can I do this? I do have some of this. Sure, man, whatever. Sure, man, whatever. I'm glad you could finally experience their new banter. They're so peak, dude. Not like I didn't see all of this online already, because of course I did. I only follow high Kaveh shippers, but consider seeing it in person. So peak, so peak, so peak. They're literally perfect for each other. They're meant for each other. Nobody can argue. Hey, Benny. I'm 10 pulls closer to Lohen. Okay. What else was I gonna do? Dory and Nefertong. We got some post Archon quest.
Local sumter beasts, imported goods, such a bright future ahead. I can picture the Mora just rolling in.
Okay.
You do realize you sound like a choking cow?
That's crazy, Nefer.
It's called being imposing. Can't you feel it? Are you not intimidated?
She is 2 feet tall. I could punt her across Sumeru.
Oh, I'm positively shaking in my sandals. What commands do you have for me, oh mighty Lord Sangamabe?
You've got a lot of nerve, Nefer. You went and told Candace and the others everything, didn't you?
They can't know that I give money to poors.
Seriously, do you have any idea how differently they see me now?
Surely that's a good thing. I presume they're more disposed to actually like you now, maybe even view you as a friend.
You traded my secret for sympathy! Thanks to you, I've lost every last shred of my mercantile majesty. How am I supposed to make anyone think I'm a big, scary investor now?
The dark days of Lord Sangamabe are behind you. Why not take this chance to make a few honest friends?
Why is Nefer out?
Speaking of friends, since when did the notorious Lady Nefer gain such an admiration for holier-than-thou types? A moon chanter here? An angel there? Who'd have thought it?
A coming together of fates, nothing more. No need to throw around accusations of admiration.
Like, nobody can think that I admire Llama, okay?
Forget it. You're right about one thing at least. Making friends is never a bad thing for a merchant. So, I really took a loss this time. What are you looking at?
She's like looking down so incredibly
I'm
far.
trying to see if you're really crying or if those are just crocodile tears.
That's so real.
A little birdie told me that when Lord Sangamabe makes money, the tears flow from the center of her eyes. But when she loses it, they flow from the corners. Which is it this time?
That's what?
Ugh, you are so annoying. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Nefer, thank goodness you're here. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Huh? Well. If it isn't the House of Dana's very own
Wow.
librarian. What can I offer you today, Miss Katayun?
Oh no, I'm not here to buy. I'm here to bring Lady Nefer a book, and a fascinating one at that. We agreed to meet at the entrance to the mausoleum of King Deshret. One more thing, I bought this copy with my own money. It's not borrowed.
Reasoning knows not time of day, but suspense always follows a blizzard. That's quite the mouthful.
Huh? Isn't that the one that...
It was all the rage for a while. People throughout the city were clamoring to get their hands on a copy. The names inside were all circled. Everyone thought it was a riddle.
Don't bring up that book in my presence. I don't even want to hear its name. That thing was nothing but a scam.
Is that the book that fucking Cyrus was circling the names in?
Surprisingly enough, I've actually heard of this book. Though it doesn't seem of much consequence. So, what truth lies behind it?
You're from the Vahumana and you're asking me what the truth is? I'd say the actual truth was about the least important part of the whole episode. I brought you this book because it probably has the most interesting backstory of any in the House of Dana's collection, at least in recent years. As for its quality, well, you can judge that for yourself.
Don't tell me it's actually any good.
You may not know this, Lord Sangamabe, but Lady Nefer has a fondness for books with... how should I put this? Mixed reviews?
It's crazy.
No eye for good literature, huh?
Perhaps she feels that bad books hide interesting secrets? But I shouldn't put words in her mouth. It's probably fair to say she prefers the conversations that books can spark over the substance of the books themselves.
Okay.
Suits my style as an intel broker, wouldn't you say?
She just likes trash media.
Very interesting, thank you. I'll return it to you once I'm done reading. And as it happens, I have something for you, too.
Incense?
I imagine you've already used up the incense I gave you last time. Here's some more. This batch is from Nodcry, so the scent won't be quite the same.
Well, actually, I've been saving the incense you gave me. I couldn't
Aw.
bring myself to waste it without a special occasion.
Fucking who is this girl? Why are we getting like an extended...
But I'll gladly accept this too. And I promise I'll use it this time.
Katayun, you haven't changed a bit.
Are they like friends? Friends from college? Oh my god, they are! I was just like hit with the memory. She was the one that was like, we're friends, you can't leave! Oh my god. I can't believe my brain brought that back to me. Yay! So she's so cute, she won. We'll do it again.
Congratulations, Kale.
Well done, Kale. After studying for so long, you finally become a full-fledged ranger.
This is just like Evangelion, where they're like, Omerito! Omerito!
Sure hasn't been easy for you, huh? This really is fantastic news.
All grown up. No longer a trainee, but an official forest ranger. Oh, the next step is to secure tenure in the academia.
She is not gonna want to do that.
Thanks, everyone. It's true. I'm an official forest ranger now.
Doesn't she say she sounds like My Little Pony?
Master Tainari, thank you for your guidance and support. I wish Mr. Sino were here so I could thank him too.
Sino had a matter to attend to at the Temple of Silence. I don't imagine he'll be back for some time. But don't worry, we can celebrate together once he's finished.
I'm afraid the party will have to wait. Kale still has some matters to attend to first.
Oh, right.
Kale? Is everything all right?
No, it's not what you think. There's nothing wrong with my health. I just have a few things I need to deal with. I've made plans with the Traveler and Paimon to visit Mondstadt. Master Tainari and Mr. Sino will be accompanying us too.
This is so sudden.
Well, that's a relief. Let's get together when everyone's back. I'm sure you'll be doing even better by then.
Of course. I have a feeling you're right.
They're just transporting me all over the damn place. They're like, fucking figure it out. Who knows?
Phew. After all that catching up on sleep and food, Paimon's feeling full of vim and vigor again.
I was looking at Arabic poetry, by the way. For no reason, don't worry about it. And I found some poems that I was like, damn, this is so high kaigai. Should I post them on Twitter?
For someone who spends so much time resting, your recovery routine is surprisingly simple.
Hey! Paimon's been working her butt off too, you know. She flew all over the city helping everyone out.
Nerd. Okay, listen. Guilty. It's not my fault the High Kave Discord server is having an exchange, an art exchange, okay? And if I was looking up Arabic poetry, Arabic love poetry, that's between me and God, okay?
Don't worry, I saw how hard you worked.
Alright, we all know you're the most hardworking person in Tavad. As long as you're rested and full, that's what really matters. Paimon's been looking around the place, and it seems like the city's already on the mend. But Paimon's been wondering how Nahida's doing. We should check in on her.
Okay, go to the Sanctuary of Suristana. Okay, so they're gonna teleport me literally everywhere else, but not to the top of the damn tree. I do really like the design of the like Sumeru City and how it's like woven into the tree. It reminds me of EverQuest 2. When you start as a fairy, the fairy world is, or the fairy city is kind of like this. Is it up in here? I gotta go even farther up. This is House of Dana. It's too far. I'm lazy. Wait, is that the right one? Yes. No. What the fuck? Where's it at? Am I stupid? How do I get up there? Have I gone up there on purpose before? Whatever. It's a tree. I'll figure it out. The academia. If you were in the academia, what college would you be in? Go. You should assign me? I think I had said before that you should be in Kashara War. Girl, where the fuck am I going? Yeah, okay, I remember this place. Good lord. I would be Vahumana. What the fuck? Why did I do that? I would be Vahumana. Well, I feel like you'd also be good in her habitat.
Traveler, Paimon.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. Nahida was just expressing concern for my physical and mental well-being.
That's really funny because the way that Patrick Pedraza like voices him, he sounds like he's like in anguish like all the time.
Oh, the Traveler told Paimon all about that. We've both been very worried about you. Are you feeling alright?
You make it sound like I'm on the brink of some kind of breakdown. Truth is, I'm doing much better than you might imagine.
The only guy that even knew is dead now, so...
If we can just get to the bottom of Dottoro's intentions, we can minimize his negative influence. That's the sort of thing I excel at.
Just listen to that newfound optimism. It seems like having you enroll in the Vahumana was a truly inspired move. I can really see the positive influence.
Observe, a classic Sumeru specialty. Chalking everything up to education and learning.
Classic
To be honest,
Nahida.
Even I can sense the change in you.
I mean, he has gone through several life-changing events recently.
Everything Dottore said to you was a way to manipulate your mind. Fortunately, you're no longer under his sway.
Can someone as old as me really continue to grow?
If it helps, just think of yourself as a late bloomer. It's all a matter of phrasing, and it comes down to what standards you measure yourself by. For a puppet, developing at such an age is perfectly normal. But if you choose to call yourself a late bloomer, it sounds more like you consider yourself human.
Interesting.
However you see yourself, well done.
It's still really weird that he has lines.
All right, I see what you mean.
Anyway, what's your next step?
What else can I do but complete my current courses? Everything else can wait.
I'm in college, dog. I'm not worried about that right now.
That's enough chit-chat. There are still things in the city I need to help out with. I'll be heading there now.
He's like, I actually thought I would become a harbinger again. One of the slots just opened up, so...
He's doing better than we thought. But what about you, Nahida? How are you holding up? The pyronosis burned down the corrupted Irminsul. The flames blazed for 7 days and 7 nights before they finally subsided.
It's just like the Bible.
All that was left were the parts underground. Now, Aru shoulders the responsibilities that once belonged to Irminsul. The situation was contained before it got out of hand, so Tevat's most vital information has largely been preserved.
Okay, cool.
Irminsul has a strong influence over you, doesn't it? How will you cope now that it's gone?
There is no need to worry. Thanks to Nicole's extraordinary
okay.
talents, my connection to Irminsul has been severed and transposed onto Aru. Angels can do things like that?
Dude, angels can do anything that the plot needs that is unexplained.
Such abilities are precisely what makes them so powerful. The goddess of flowers, Nabu Malikata, once claimed that she too could perform feats beyond the reach of mere mortals. In my eyes, much of what she went on to achieve reached such transcendent levels. Her and Nicole really are both fascinating and magnificent.
So, does that mean your situation is stable now?
Correct. Just imagine that Aru has become the new Irminsul, and the essence of my existence has been bound to it.
Okay.
The wisdom of Sumeru has ultimately converged into a single, unified entity. Should we ascribe this all to fate, or is it merely fortune?
Whatever it is, the important thing is that you're okay, Nahida.
Dendro Archon, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Oh, thank goodness you're here.
He's like walking briskly.
Greetings, traveler in Paimon.
Sir Nevis, do you have something urgent to say?
He's like, no, I just wanted to make sure that you're okay. Give you a hug.
Yes, there's something I need to report.
Damn!
We've received a message from Snezhnaya.
What about it? Nafis hands a letter to Nahida, who reads it.
The Fatui Harbinger, the rooster, sends us his sympathies, along with all the usual pleasantries. His stance is that, following the unrest and Nod Cry, Dottore was subjected to internal censure. This madness was the act of a rogue element, one who cannot be seen to represent the Zapoliarni Palace.
That's crazy.
No less than can be expected.
That's insane.
Snezhnaya paid a heavy price
Brother.
working to stop him. They even lost one of their own harbingers. The letter goes on to say that even so, Snezhnaya cannot claim to be blameless. Apparently, they will deal with Dottore's subordinates in accordance with Snezhnayan law, holding all those involved in his crimes accountable.
Bro, they sent that shit on a postcard?
Additionally, they are supplying relief funds and supplies, which are already en route. They hope this will aid in Sumeru's reconstruction.
That's crazy. This is an abusive relationship, bro.
Sounds like he's got an answer for everything.
True. But as diplomatic rhetoric goes, it's highly effective.
That's
Completely
crazy.
Watertight. Both in
Genshin
logic
politics?
and sentiment.
The Genshin politics are crazy.
This disaster has had a profound impact on Sumeru. There is much that I will keep in my heart.
And when it comes to it,
The matter of
violence!
Dottore can be seen as settled for now. We are sure to cross paths again in the future, and in that light, Snezhnaya would do well to uphold their responsibilities and keep a tight rein over their actions.
That's crazy. Also, what do you mean we're sure to cross paths again in the future? With Dottore?
With Irminsul burned, the flow of fate now carries many more possibilities. I will be watching carefully.
With them big ol' eyes.
Perhaps we can move on to a less serious matter. Dendro Archon, will you eat with us once this matter is dealt with? Everyone wishes to celebrate together. Your presence would be most welcome.
Of course! Junior Zod, Sino, and Hypatia all told me the same thing. If there isn't enough room for everyone, we can arrange back-to-back feasts.
That's so cute. I love her. Maybe Fatui? Okay, I hope it's Fatui.
What a wonderful idea. That just leaves the question of what we should eat.
Why does Traveler look so, like, pensive?
Not more tomatoes, surely.
More? Dendro Archon, what do you mean by more tomatoes?
Yeah, what do you mean by more
Those good
tomatoes?
friends of yours are always talking about tomatoes. Sometimes when I'm walking through the city, I can even hear them arguing in the fields. Since you see them so often, you must hear about tomatoes even more than I do.
What the hell is she talking about?
Tomatoes. Tomatoes. The word has a certain magic to it. Like the autumn fur of a sumpter beast swirling in the wind, sometimes flying up my nose.
What the hell is she talking about?
Tomatoes. What can we make with tomatoes?
Are they possessed?
Wait, why tomatoes?
Take your time, there's no need to rush. The traveler, Paimon, and I still have somewhere we need to visit. You'll have plenty of time to think it over before I return.
What the fuck does that mean?
Does this mean you're going to Natlan? Meet them there in person. It will require a long journey.
I know. But this is necessary. I must go myself.
And Traveler has to come with me.
Traveler, Paimon, we'll set off as soon as you're ready. Is that alright?
Sure. We'll be ready whenever you are.
You'll hear no objections from Paimon. We should grab some snacks along the way, though. It'll be just like going on a long holiday.
Wonderful. I'm looking forward to this so much.
Can I just take a minute and say I'm so fucking happy that this shit is voiced again? Streaming Genshin when everybody was on strike. Do that strike. You guys do that strike. Keep striking if you need to, but goddamn. Reading all the lines. Terrible. Oh, my cat is here. He says hello. Okay, so we're going to Natlan to be like, sorry. We used your gnosis to bring down the Irminsul.
It's super cheerful and positive, too. I can see that. There are people outside exercising at all hours. Such a healthy way of life.
You came. Welcome, welcome. You must be hungry from your journey. Would you like something to eat?
Everybody's talking about eating and it's making me hungry.
Oh, thanks, but no thanks. We've been eating the whole way here. We had a mushroom platter, Sab's meat stew, butter braised chicken, Hadasara pudding. Paimon's positively stuffed.
That's how you know she's grown.
All right, all right. No need for all that detail. I'm starting to get hungry myself.
Maybe later then. We can wait till everyone's got an appetite. Then I'll head out for a meal together.
I'm hungry.
Sounds like a plan. Let's find somewhere to sit down.
Man, I miss bread.
I should tell you, I already have some sense of why you've come.
Why's that, Malika?
To say thank you.
Your senses are spot on. But on top of that, we also feel guilty.
We feel guilty?
Because the pyronosis has vanished. I sensed its loss.
Hello.
Despite scouring through the remnants of Irminsul, we couldn't find any sign of the pyronosis. Not even any trace of it burning to ash.
Damn, bro. Makes sense. You've been streaming for almost 9 hours. Listen, I gotta get my full workday in.
Certainly unusual. Still, the potential fallout from Irminsul's loss is significant, to say the least. Perhaps the pyronosis's disappearance is simply a knock-on effect of the impact it's had on a certain strand of fate. There's no need to feel guilty. We were clear that this time, there was to be no returning, only giving. Pure and simple.
Wow. She's so based. I love her.
It's a fascinating phrase. We use it to express gratitude for the smallest of things. Yet, when faced with a kindness too immense to describe, we use exactly the same words. It's not that we lack other means of expression. It's that when we truly need to express our feelings, the simplest and purest words are always the most powerful.
You're right. In Natlan, we prefer simple expressions too. Companionship, friendship, support. They might not sound fancy, but the sentiment behind them is sincere.
That's wonderful to hear. Sincere feelings are often a vehicle for the deepest wisdom of all.
She's so cute, bro.
Irminsul's destruction doesn't seem to have done you much harm. I'm glad to see you're doing well.
There's still a lot of work to do, but before we begin, we felt it was important to come here and speak with you.
Partly to express our gratitude, but also because we felt that seeing you, in a sense, is like basking in warm sunlight.
Okay. All right. We're getting a little poetic with it. Calm down.
That's a nice way of putting it. I like that. To tell you the truth, though, I'm not a fan of somber meetings. So, since there's nothing more to say, why don't we go bask in some actual sunlight? The weather's beautiful today.
Wow.
What a great idea! Paimon's gonna lie back and soak up some rays.
Natlin is very, like, bright and nice looking. Hello? What the hell? There's a cat attacking me? Evil and vicious attacking me?
In that case, I think I'll lie down for a bit too before we head to our next stop.
Girl, nap time.
And where might that be?
Mondstadt. Paimon and I are gonna head back there with Kale and the gang.
And the gang.
Long ago, I sensed that the god remains inside Kali had come from the goddess of flowers, but I kept it a secret. Those remains weren't hurting Kali, not as she is now. They simply exist. Besides, I could sense a deep yearning within her. A yearning for an ordinary life. A yearning to hold on to the hard-won happiness she now enjoys. With someone like her, I have a responsibility to keep her secret.
Oh, that's so sweet.
She should be ready to face the truth by now.
Whenever people meet, there is always the potential to create warmth and kindness. Every child grows up, but even as adults, they are still children in the eyes of certain people.
So true.
Oh, just like how Paimon sometimes sees Nahida as a little kid.
Paimon, you're crazy for that.
Is that so? Well, anyone who's friends with a kid is probably a kid themselves.
Of course! And there's nothing wrong with that. When we get back, we'll actually be hanging out with another of our friends who happens to be a kid. Or more like looking after, in her case. Anyway, we'll always be there to watch out for our friends.
I'm assuming she means
Dear
Klee.
Sucrose, when you receive this letter, I'll probably be as busy as always. But busy with wonderful things. That's because I'm no longer a trainee. I'm now an official forest ranger. Impressive, right? Sino said that official rangers sound much tougher than trainees. Though he did say it was already pretty tough to start out with. You probably heard that something big happened in Sumeru recently. Don't worry, it's all been taken care of. We're heading to Mondstadt soon, so if you're free, maybe we could meet up?
Daughter grew up. Boy, I cry so proud. No, literally.
Plus, it's not just me. A few of us are going. Hey, do you still remember that time we all got together? You know, when we all went to the Windbloom Festival? It'll be just like that.
That's so fucking cute, dude. Kole! I just want her to be happy. Nothing else. It is. I didn't know that she was like really good friends with Sucrose though. 2 days later, by the gates of Mondstadt.
Dainari, is that...
Yeah.
Don't you say it! Is that the great Vayu Vyastra? Behold, the great Vayu Vyastra, General Mahamatra.
Hello?
How times have changed. I wasn't expecting you to beat me to the punchline. You've changed.
There's something wrong with him. They're
You
so
really upped
married.
the aggression in your battle against Sino's jokes.
Kale, how did you know what I was going to say?
Oh, poor Tainari, bro.
For the love of...
Little family. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, so cute.
I hope we haven't kept you waiting.
Calais.
Oh my god, Sucrose. Girl, I haven't seen you in forever.
Sucrose, it's been so long. How have you been?
I've been well. Everything's going great. What about you? Are you still busy?
Where's Timmy?
Not at the moment. Oh, right. That juicer you gave us works amazing. Farzan loves it.
Seriously? That's wonderful. I don't suppose you drew up a detailed test report. Oh, what fruits did you use? How's the texture of the final product?
Albedo, come get your assistant.
Sucrose, you might want to try asking your questions one at a time.
That's diabolical.
Albedo! Paimon didn't see you there.
It's been a while since all of us were together like this.
That's
How about
diabolical,
we follow
dog.
The same plan as last time.
Good idea, my friend. You never disappoint.
So, what are your identities this time?
They got short kings.
Don't remind him.
Oh my god,
First things
please.
first. Allow me to introduce our very own official Forest Ranger Calais. The rest of us are simply her humble travel companions.
This sounds like one of those mushy stories that gets people hooked on some corny, heartwarming premise.
Oh, is our story not heartwarming? If I recall correctly, there was even a scene like this in King of Invocations.
Brother, good lord.
Besides being heartwarming, our story's also about tough, impressive-sounding job titles.
Yeah?
At least, that's what I think.
That's what I think. I think we can make a movie about this, guys. You, Calais, and the elders meet with the Knights of Favonius. After exchanging warm greetings, something happens.
You're here already? I'm still giving Dodoco a little trim. I won't be a moment.
Trim?
A trim? Does Dodoco need haircuts too?
Of course. It's important to know how to take loving care of the apples of your eye. All of these trivial matters get left to me. It's because I'm an angel, and angels are, in a way, the guardians of all Teyvat.
It's like so fuzzy. It's like.
Oh, right. Well, that's definitely an impressive-sounding job title.
What are you writing?
I'm just brainstorming some cool-sounding lines.
Oh my god, this cringe ass motherfucker.
Oh, write them on these card backs.
Of course.
Of course.
Clearly, my lines are pretty amazing, wouldn't you say?
Miss Nicole.
Calais? You seem a little nervous.
I was just wondering, who was the person you mentioned who needed their wish fulfilled?
Wish? What do you mean?
Miss Nicole asked if we could meet up in Mondstadt once everything was over. She said a friend of hers had a wish that needed my help to come true.
Well, you never mentioned that before. All we knew was that you'd arranged to meet in Mondstadt. But we thought it had something to do with the god remains.
To be fair, everything I told you was true. Anyway, my friend is waiting.
I don't think anybody was saying that it wasn't
Let's
true.
pay her a visit.
Yeah, let's go pay her a visit. Feeling my phone to make sure it's not like combusting. It's not. We're good. We can stream for another 9 hours. I don't need to eat. Oh my god, I could finally change my fucking party. Okay, relax.
Huh? You're...
Surprised? I bet you weren't expecting to meet a woman like me beneath this beautiful tree in a faraway land.
Yeah, why couldn't we do this in Sumeru?
An oasis will spring from the place where a djinn resides. That saying falls somewhat flat here in Mondstadt, given that everywhere is already so lush and green.
Lilupar, what are you doing here?
Yeah, I agree. What the hell are you
I made friends
doing?
with Miss Nicole. I asked her to bring me here and then invite Calais to come. The prologue to this
okay.
story is that I have a wish. It has stirred within my heart for centuries. Millennia, even. Originally, it was merely Al Ahmar's lie, but now it has become reality.
Could this be...
Related to the goddess of flowers?
My dear young lady, my mistress left her final trace in this world upon you. I can't tell you how glad I am to see you here. And now I have seen you, and peered into your heart. You have experienced hardships and suffered setbacks. The torment an ordinary person might expect to face has befallen you threefold. This is the source of your resilience. But, beneath all this, I've witnessed the seeds of desire. You yearn to return to the simple life you once knew, do you not?
I do. I want to throw away everything that isn't mine.
But how do you decide what is yours? The scars that others carve into your flesh? The kindness and love they inscribe? Are these things not yours as well?
They are. This is something I've talked about with Miss Nicole. Miss Nicole said I should learn how to adjust my standards. I just want to live as an ordinary human. Anything beyond that isn't mine.
She has the most normal goals ever.
Don't you want anything from the remains of the goddess of flowers?
She gave me a revelation once. I think that's already more than enough.
Yeah, you did save Sumeru. You're good,
In the
girl.
past, you would not have possessed such a rich heart. Your brief life has taught you to hold on to everything good, to home in on kindness. How fascinating. You're nothing like Nabu Malikata, and you're certainly not her.
Of course not. I'm not some great and powerful being, Miss Lilopar.
They're all just like standing down there looking
Yet
up.
I am a djinn. We exist because of the Lord of Flowers. We revere and love her. My wish is to see her one last time, to give everything for her. Kale, can you do this for me?
Oh.
Her remains won't be easy to remove. Are you sure this is what you want?
That's beside the point. First, I need to know. Are you willing to do something for the soul of this lonely, wandering woman?
I'm willing.
But look, you know nothing about me. Even if you have heard the stories about me, all you would know is that I was rightly punished for the many evil deeds I committed.
Okay, well, you're not really helping your case here, Lilipar.
Ah, so you do know. Your lips are quivering, your eyes trembling, and still you're willing to do something for me. Life has been cruel to you, and yet you've learned to be kind. My dear young lady, to repay your kindness, I too must play my part.
Are you sure about this, Lilipar?
I yearn to see my mistress. For this moment, the world can burn to ashes, the universe be engulfed in flame.
Okay.
I care about nothing else.
Okay.
And you, Kale, I can give you a gift. You'll become just another ordinary human.
But Miss Lilopar, what will happen to you?
My wish will be fulfilled, and I can die happy.
She's like, I will die. I'm going to die.
Why would you wish for that?
A long, unending life might seem desirable for one who has never possessed it, yet it brings torment to one who has. My remains are scattered across the yellow sands, but my soul can find no peace. Since you've promised to grant my wish, give me that release. Allow the dying to die, and let the dead rest in peace. You have my thanks.
I mean, shit, I guess.
Kale, there's no pressure on you. What she said, it's all true. A wish is a genuine desire, after all.
It's as if you want to use the last of your life to give me a better future.
Nothing's so selfless. We'll be using our futures to fulfill each other's wishes. This is a noble act, a beautiful and secret transaction between two women.
I don't like that line. Sounds weird.
I understand.
Secret transaction?
Miss Lilopar, I'm ready.
Close your eyes, Kale. Then open your soul. From there, I will embrace my mistress. The downpour of flowers is your touch. Like returning to the very beginning. Like surrendering to your grace, my mistress.
This is a gay-ass bottle.
People say that devotion is beautiful, yet filled with pain. How foolish of them. For me, devotion is beautiful, pure and painless. Devotion is my love. Thank you.
Thank you. Can we keep the jar? Can we keep the jar?
Lillipore. She disappeared?
R.I.P. girl.
She left, carrying the blessing of flowers.
Rip in peace and pieces, girl.
Kale, are you alright?
Did she bury the bottle?
I'm fine. Now that the remains are gone, I don't actually feel any different at all.
Hmm?
Those remains weren't hurting Kale. Not as she is now. They simply exist.
Thing that we heard 10 seconds ago.
I could sense a deep yearning within her.
Kale must have already received what she was yearning for.
I'm doing fine. I feel relaxed. There's really no need to worry.
Then my wish has come true too.
Oh yeah, because she just likes granting people's wishes.
Ordinary? That's just one of my wishes. Actually, I have a few more. For instance, I want to protect the people I meet and help them find happiness. That sort of thing.
She's so nice.
So between Miss Lillipar and me, you fulfilled 2 wishes already. And protected 2 people.
Wonderful, isn't it? I feel so fantastically happy.
I guess that settles things here.
So what's next? What do you want to do when we get back to town?
Kale, look who I've brought to see you.
Amber! Her girlfriend.
Hey, Kale! I heard you guys were holding some kind of secret event. How come you started without me?
Huh? Oh no, it's nothing like that. We were just saying goodbye to an old friend.
Really? Who?
Racist Jin.
Me. The old me.
So that's what this is all about. Did you come all the way to Mondstadt for that? Because we knew the old you so we could witness the change?
Sure, man.
Exactly. The old me is gone. I puffed her into the air, and she became a fluffy pink cloud, floating into the sky, before disappearing forever.
Okay, sure.
Do you think
I guess.
maybe up in the sky, she has friends waiting for her with test tubes, flasks, and bows?
When you put it like that, it doesn't sound so bad after all.
Like heaven?
What
Question
do you
mark.
think, Miss Nicole?
I think maybe that's right. At least, if it were up to me, I'd consider that a happy ending.
Wow.
Dear Sucrose, even though my childhood ended long ago, these past few days have
Wow,
really
they're
felt
so
like growing
cutie.
up again. I've become stronger, and I feel like I can finally accomplish things by myself. Surely someone as mysterious as you
family.
will find a friend like this fascinating. Always growing, always thriving like a plant. I came to say goodbye to my old self. I know that after this, she'll be gone. Thinking about it makes me feel a little lonely. I know the weakness that kept me company will one day leave me too. But somewhere in my heart, I feel a great sense of joy. It feels like I've always wanted to take this step. To walk towards the new me.
Wow, that's so cute. Kale, I love you. She's so cutie. Wow. The old her is gone. Cute. That was really cute. Well, I agree. On my stellar reunion, pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Oh wait, do I get... Ooh, do I get Pimos for that? No. Bruh. They're so stingy. What the hell's going on over here? Oh yeah. I gotta pull that freak, bro. I gotta pull him. Guys, there's so many fucking quests. What the hell am I supposed to do all this shit? I mean, you got primos during the quest. They give like no primos, bro. They don't care. They don't want me to get any characters. They said, give us your money or die. Nope. They want me to buy that freak with my own money. Nope. Look. Look at this shit. Be so for real. Anyway, that was really cute. And I liked it a lot. So... What is that noise? Thank you everybody for coming and watching me play 9 hours of Genshin Impact. If you're wondering how long this quest takes, it's 9 hours. Maybe 8.5 if you're actually good at fighting. Thanks for the stream. No problem. Thank you for joining even though your service was so bad. I'm sorry. Shout out to Potato. Yeah, shout out to Potato and Potato and Potato. And Potato. We got to 25 followers this stream. That's so slay. I think it's if you get 3 viewers as your average, you can get affiliate. So we'll aim for that. Maybe I'll do a special stream. Oh my gosh, sorry. I'll do a special stream with the Moshi Moshi Moose guys. And that'll probably get my average up because I'll only want to stream for like an hour and a half. But yes, thank you guys for coming, and I will see you guys later. Stop yelling. I'll be back on Thursday. We're doing a co-working stream.
If my calculations are correct, Wanwen Bookhouse is due to receive a batch of new releases today. Might we add a small detour to our adventure?
Thanks, Shisho. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Thank you. I'm trying to wave with my model. It's not working very well. Yeah, I'll see you later. Bye.